trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start it?
Who that flying in the air? Fool, that ain't no flying saucer. I'm shooting webs like worldwide. Manhattan all the way to Yonkers. When they say Brooklyn, stand up. You better just fix your posture. And every hero needs his theme song. So
Who in here trying to?
you ain't got a chance, boy. What you think? I'm doing everything but the kitchen sink. I try to be feeling in the neighborhood. I know all the little grannies wanna sip their tea. And here you come, all barging in. All ugly like a brown fur cardigan. We can skip the monologue and the arguing. I'm like,
Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Let's rock and roll. So high up, I can see the flow. There he go. It's a prey. It's a UFO. Find the foe. Let me know if you brought that action. It don't matter. Just let me know. No, my way. I'm coming through with my crew to make a play. I don't need no super suit. I'm feeling brave. Don't be a hero. Turn around and walk away. Wait. Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start a riot? Who in here trying to start it? Who in here trying to start it?
every day is like a sticky situation when evil's looking for a chance. And I know we are the newest generation. We got the power in our hands. We're slinging through the trenches.
I'm coming through with my crew to make a play. I don't need no super suit. I'm feeling.
Hey, what's up? Get this off the screen as close as I can. Okay. How's it going, guys? Nano is first. Woo! Jub is second. Dugio is like right behind him. Jason wants to see some scroll shift. Yeah, we could try it. I don't have faith, but we could try it. Feeling better. Yeah, that's good to hear, Jub. I know you said you were feeling sick right before or right after you kind of got your new setup going and everything, right? That's good. Good news. Feeling better is always a good thing. Not 100% though, I guess. We're gonna play some Magic. We're gonna play some Clair Obscur. Man, there's been a crazy couple of updates to Helldivers 2 today. I don't know. I loved Helldivers 2, and there's a crazy story arc happening right now where Super Earth is actually under attack, like it's about to be threatened by one of the alien factions. So I wanted to play some Helldivers 2 this week. I might do that, but I think we're gonna play yeah, probably Clair Obscur instead first. Balatro's addicting? No shit. You're just finding that out now? Yes, it is extremely addicting. Addictive. So hopefully you guys doing well. Omni, huh? Yeah, I saw the Omni, or sorry, I saw the scroll shift in one of the Omni decks. I think it was the deck that came in 25th place. And I was like, okay, scroll shift, that seems like a ridiculous card, but okay. I get it, like it protects your combo, but that's really it, right? Maybe you bounce a Dragon Storm, it gets you a little bit of value. Oh, we've got to give this to Neo. I almost forgot. I put a bunch of treats in here for him. He's waiting. Oh, you're waiting so patiently, bud. Okay, you want this one? You want this? This one here? This one? So what? That's the one you want? Smell that in there, bud? Yeah, there's some treats in there, okay? Here, we'll let Neo do his thing. Throw him up on the screen here. There we go. Yeah, scroll shift. I mean, I don't know. What am I cutting for scroll shift? I think it was one of Farah's, or maybe it was the confounding riddle. I think it was the confounding riddle that they weren't playing, but it's kind of a hard counter, right? If they, like, instead of trying to find a riddle to protect your combo, you just play scroll shift, and that protects the combo. I don't think you need something like that because it has basically no utility. You know, Spell Pierce is a card that protects your combo, but it also randomly counters Corey Steelcutter on turn 3 or whatever other, you know, random non-creature spell an opponent might play. Scroll Shift does nothing. Scroll Shift straight up does absolutely nothing. I mean, if you're bouncing one of their things to not take damage, I guess, you know, 1 in a million times that could be relevant, but yeah. Free on PS Plus, nice. It's on Game Pass, yep. You can scroll, yeah, you can scroll a temp lock, like maybe, like that's what I mean. Like I think these kind of things are very corner case value, you know, like really specific situations. I don't know how often you're gonna run into that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I don't want any of this crap. Okay. Yeah, like I would rather just play another, like, or a main deck negate, or actually I would play change the equation before anything. But Jason, I like Jason. Jason and I go way back to last month when he joined the channel, and you know, when he asks me to do something, I'll do it. But just remember, Jason.
Now, you owe me one. Yes, a favor I can call in anytime.
Just remember that the next time you guys ask me to do a deck tech or whatever. You're in my pocket now. You don't want to be in the DF16's pocket. Ever. Should I keep this? I have no way to draw cards. Like, Founding kind of draws, so not really. Like, as if I mill a card, draw a spell, I can flash it back. Oh, I'm playing against Doomwake? Okay, let's try this. I think Doomwake's on blue-red, right? Is it? Is it good? Oh, maybe not. Jam this on 2? I think I will. For 0 value? Helena, how you doing? I watched some pretty good comedy movie called Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nicolas Cage. Yeah, it's a good one, right, Rasta? You liked it? Yeah, it is a good movie. Oh boy, I am not drawing basic land here. Oh my god. Well, that was a little bit silly. Yeah, let's just put this under the lockdown for now. Pedro Pascal and Nick, yeah, it's good. Yeah, I know. Pascal, what is he? He's in a bunch of stuff coming out. I was just looking at a trailer or a poster or something for a movie. He's in Fantastic Four, but like stuff that's not even coming out this year. Like people are announcing movies that he's been doing. Am I just gonna go for it here? I guess so, right? Come on, baby. Hell yeah. It's playing the Monument deck, huh? Yeah. Okay. Clarion Conqueror doesn't shut off the Monument because it's a triggered ability. What to bring in? What to bring in? Monument. No idea what they're going to bring in here. Change the equation seems good. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to negate. Like, the Monument's fine. Like, I guess I could try and counter it. I think I'm just going to protect my combo and win that way. I could bring in Overlord. Templock. Ifara's is probably still good here. I'll try cutting the win con here. Got a couple of those. Charlie, what's up? Yeah, Pascal's got, you know what? That's the true sign of a really good actor, is people who have good comedic timing. It's why there's a lot of comedians who transition to becoming actors, and not a lot of actors can change to being comedians. Like, it doesn't work the other way around. Comedians tend to have good acting chops because they understand timing and pacing and, you know, emphasis on certain things, whatever it is. I don't know. They end up making good actors usually. I think, anyway. Spell Pierce? I don't know. Maybe I cut all this. We'll try Overlord. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I don't know what they're going to bring in. Actually playing Dead Island 2. Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it this weekend. Well, no, I'm not going to be here this weekend. Soon, I'm going to play that game. I've been wanting to play it for a long time. I said to people, go get it. It's good. And, you know, I haven't even played it yet. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear you say that, Duju. I think it's quite good. It's a different take on the zombie thing where, you know, instead of shooting them and you're shooting, like, having to beat the zombies down with just anything that happens to be on hand feels so much more visceral and kind of immersive in a way. I think that's why Dying Light was really popular as well. Dying Light was awesome. That's awkward. I drew all the C-chromes, huh? Okay. But, yeah, Dying Light was great. I like both of them. I thought they were both awesome. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Oh, boy. Please don't. Oh, yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh, they didn't get Delirium. Okay, no, never mind. I'm fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Awkward. I'll dump Templock here. MTG, what's up? Scroll shift being fucking terrible. Alright, let's lock down this fear. I think I'm gonna die to this Tursa. MTG, how's life? Gonna be lurking? Yeah. Oh, Nano, are you in here? Yeah, you popping in here just reminded me. Nano, do you or anybody you know have a meticulous archive that I can borrow? And if this is the stretch goal, do you have a... I need 2 Bezas and 1 archive. And I was telling MTG, I'm like, look, I'll just buy them. And then he tells me how much they are. $35 for a meticulous archive? Like, what? I'm just like, fuck that. So I'm not paying that. And I lose. I could scroll shift one of these idiots. But how am I... I can't win here. Okay, go. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I can't put Omniscience in the art. Even if I do draw Abuela's Awakening, like, I don't have time here. I needed to draw untapped land here. Then I'm just dead to this, right? 3/3 double strike. Yeah, I'm very, very certain I'm gonna die. Interesting. So playing an aggressive game here. Recommission. Oh, it's only enchantment you control? Damn it. I'm still taking like 11, 12 damn. Is it 12? No, 9. Yeah. They didn't cast anything. I'm certain they have a way to kill me here, but I do get one more turn. Hey, big bad dirty dog, how you doing? I'm well. This is our very first match. I'm playing against the big content creator here, Doomwake, a player I respect. He knows his shit. He regularly competes in big tournaments down in the States and stuff. I'm jealous. That's the only shitty thing. If you're not American, you basically can't play competitive Magic. Like, it's just impossible. There's not enough events close to you compared to the people in the States. I'm jealous. So anyway, he gets goes to a lot of tournaments, does very well, good player. So I've played against him many times. He's beaten me, I've beaten him. Yeah, I'm not winning this game. Not winning this game. Block, River Regent. I took out all my bounce spells, right? I think I can't cut these. Gotta stock up a moment. Maybe I cut Spell Pierces. I just don't care about the... I don't care about the Monument. Monument's too slow to kill me. I'll just ignore it. I have to stop their creatures. That's what matters. You have an extra archive? Beautiful. Don't have any more Bezas. Okay, I'll try and find Beza, or I don't know if you know anybody who I can borrow them from, but I'm good for it. I'll tell whoever lends them to me, I'll give them a bunch of free tokens. I'm waiting for the tokens to get here, by the way. They better get here soon, or I'm gonna be very angry. Yikes. Can I even keep this? I guess I'll try it. Okay, I'm gonna ditch that. Suck it up. God damn it. Okay. What series have come out so far? Oh, you mean all the series that have come out on HBO? You've loved them all? Yeah, HBO does a lot of great ones. Even back in the day, if you had ever seen Deadwood, Deadwood's an awesome one. Sopranos back in the day and all those shows, they were amazing. I could voice a victory into dispersal here. I think I'm just gonna stock up. I don't need all these. Okay. Need to find a temp lock here. Yeah, they have so many great series over the years. Even now, I love, like, I think TV shows, TV is a stupid word. I use it because I'm a child of the 80s, but streaming services, whatever. A series is better than a movie in almost every way. I find series of different series let the creators they let the creators kind of fully expand the character arc of the characters. You get to kind of really go deep, whereas a movie often doesn't have enough time, and then you get these director's cuts and extended versions, and you watch the DVDs and you're like, oh my god, this is a way better movie. Like, why, you know? But because it was 3.5 hours, like this wouldn't have worked for the big screen. So TV shows really let creators. I don't know what to take here. Hold on. Change the equation. I think I'm gonna take moment. I have a change already. This is ugly. Yeah, I needed to find a temporary lockdown. I can't find one here. It's crazy. I can't. If I bounce this guy, they get another discard? Okay, great. I get to bounce her. Yeah, they get to trigger the moment here. So I love a lot of series more than I love movies now. I think a good series is better than a movie in almost every way. So you have some of the best series out there, I think, are better than a lot of the movies out there. It's funny, but come on. Where are the temp locks? This is trouble. Go. Yep. That's why I like Grand Abolisher more. This was a Grand Abolisher. I could set up the win if I find like a Dragonstorm or something, but now I need to find Temporary Lockdown and then find a Dragonstorm or something, and that's probably going to be too slow. I think I'll counter that. Doesn't really have good attacks. Now, he wouldn't mind... Oh, man. That's gross. Yep. All the things. Yep. Okay. I would have attacked there, I think. If I temp block, I eat my own voice. This is ridiculous. Okay, let's jam this, and I'll leave my bounce spell up here, I guess. Oh my god, no temporary lockdowns. I could keep digging for one here, but I think I might die if I do that. Archives here, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's ridiculous. And that's Canadian dollars for people watching who may not. Like, that's not US, but still, it's ridiculous. It's like $20 US or something, right? 20-something dollars, 24. That's crazy. Anyway, so I'm looking for 2 Bezas, I guess, and if I could borrow that meticulous archive from you, Nano, that would be amazing. I promise. I'm going to make a list of everybody I'm borrowing from and make sure I get all that stuff back to you. I've got to buy some sleeves still, too. I'm going to bring my own basics. I'm going to bring the old unhinged basics for good luck. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do. It's great to have good people, you know, in Magic. Magic's full of good people, I've found. Enters from the graveyard. The recommish. Okay. Yep. Get out of here, Omniscience. They get to eat it. Uh-oh. Scrapwork Mutt, double triggers. Is that 6 damage on my face? I might lose this. Didn't find Templock. Did I side in Clarion? Oh, I didn't side in Clarion Conqueror either, but I don't really know what kind of sideboard cards they're going to bring in. I guess Ghost Vacuum is one of them. Yep. Little too late, buddy. Little too late for that. I die. Yeah. Jeez. Ugly. Ugly draws. That's how it goes. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys. Yeah, Magic's full of good people. I found, like, the vast majority, like most people, it's just, most people are good. Magic players as well. I've had so many great experiences with so many people in the community, and, you know, very generous and willing to, you know, take the time to sit down and, you know, help you build your draft deck or whatever it is. I mean, I've been that person many times. I try to be a good person whenever I'm playing games or not, but, you know, getting new players into the game, doing what's good for the game, like, you know, being as welcoming as possible is a big part of, you know, community, in any community, right? Gaming or sports or whatever you want to, you know, a book club, it doesn't matter. And it was very rare that I would run into a player that just didn't get that aspect. Like they were, you know, either too competitive and they were making other people feel uncomfortable with how seriously they were taking this game, or, you know, aggressive, or just jerks, like, you know, salty all the time and that kind of stuff. It's very rare, very rare. I do know players who got very upset when they would lose a match that they felt they should have won. Like, you know, in draft or whatever, you draft a sick draft deck, but it's draft. You just you got mana screwed one game, like your lands didn't come together or whatever it is. Magic happened, variance happened, and they were almost in tears by how, you know, badly they did with what they felt, you know. And these were players who were still relatively new, like they were getting into the game, they were really competitive, they were getting to the point where they were like, okay, I want to get good at this game, I'm reading articles, I'm listening to podcasts, I'm drafting a bunch, I'm gonna crush this big, you know, event that's happening, the store championship, whatever it is. And we would go to a tournament, limited tournament, and they would, you know, draft what they thought was a really good deck and then not do well and get really upset because they put in all this time and effort to, like, get good. But even those players, that they are not toxic to other players, but there were some players who were aggressive. They would mock other players. You're playing that, or I can't believe I lost to that shit, or whatever. You know, sometimes I would, like, if I knew the person, I would say something like, "Oh man, really? This card might not be. I don't think it's as, you know, that amazing." And you probably, like, after, like, we look at their side, but yeah, you probably should play this instead of that, or whatever. Like, that kind of thing is different, but it's the tone you use. Some people are just like condescending, and you know, when they try and tell other players that, you know, I know more than you about this game, they do it in a condescending, shitty way. I've had to ban people from our group for that, you know, multiple times. But, and I banned a cheater from our draft group one time. I've told that story on the channel many times. So there are shitty players. Cheating, of course, much more rampant at large events. Just angle shooting, you know, it still feels like, you know, Magic, there's a big debate in Magic that I guess a lot of casual players don't even think about or are aware of or whatever. But competitive tournament Magic, because there's so many dollars on the line, people are, there's feel bads, a lot of feel bads, specifically around draws and intentional draws, and players scooping their friend into the, you know, next whatever, into the next round or into the top 8 or what have you. I guess I take the Awakening on the Omniscience here. Okay, try and combo off on this red deck. You know, it feels dirty. It still feels gross, even though you know how it works. Christmas, what's up? How you doing, man? How's life? Temporary lockdown will wipe this all away. I'll let that happen. I've got this Spell Pierce for there into the Flood Maw as well here. I can also even blink my other lockdown, which is kind of nice. So Scroll Shift, yeah, there's some utility here, but we'll see. I would love to draw land. If I go for Mowering River Regent and I tap out here, I might be in trouble. I mean, I could play on tap land. I think I just have to play this nice and slow. Let's just temp lock again. We'll pierce there into the Flood Maw here. And then I can set up. I'll have time to, you know, roiling into Awakening and go off that way. Show me the Flood Maw, baby. You get to use all your mana. No, you're not going to do it in response? Oh, they want the ETB? I guess it doesn't make any difference, though, right? Oh, they don't have it. Perfect. Okay, can't spell pierce a Corey steal now, but Bag, how you doing, buddy? How's work? How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully the week's going well. Store's making some bank. Doing well in sales. I don't know what's new on the cannabis front. What's the cutting edge newest technology? You were telling me about some weird stuff before that I'd never heard of. Not weird, just I was ignorant about it. I'd never heard of it before. Okay. Gotta leave up Spell Pierce here. I think they're setting up for a big, you know, bounce your temp lock on end step, untap, do the big thing. Let's pass, see what happens. Just chilling, nice. One scroll, Manu. Jason wanted to see what scroll was like because there was a list in the RC. I think the second highest placing Omni list, it placed 25th place, had a scroll shift. I noticed it as well in the deck list, and I thought, oh, okay, I see what it's there for, but like, how relevant is this in many, like in every match? Is it going to be relevant? It feels like a lot of matches, it's going to be a dead card. You're just cycling it, and for 3 mana, I'd rather opt, you know, or play a cheap cycler. But it does have utility, like you can bounce your Omni to protect it and turn it into an enchantment. You can bounce temporary lockdown to relock stuff. I could blink the temp lock right now just to eat the board, but I'm going to go for Spell Pierce here because I kind of want them to tap out. Yeah. Good. Now they die. I guess I don't have anything under this Dragonstorm, right? Kind of sucks. Under the temporary lockdowns, I don't have a Dragonstorm under there. Okay, keep going. Okay. Scroll shift my dragon. Don't need to bounce anything. Okay, let's surveil first. This is why I haven't played a land yet. I was waiting for a surveil. Okay. One more of these. There's a stock up. That should not miss. Thank you. Or you could just scoop. Yeah, I would. Day of Judgment. Beza. Clarion Conqueror? Are they going to bring in... I might bring in Conqueror. Get Lost. Change the equation, not bad. Scroll Shift probably coming out here. Founding I don't need. Moment I could definitely cut a couple. And stock up I could cut a couple. Should I cut Scroll Shift? It's not amazing. You can use it defensively, and with Beza, it's actually not bad. Once you do sideboard in some of the other creatures like Overlord and stuff, then it gets pretty crazy, right? Do I need it here? I probably don't need Clarion Conqueror, to be honest. You know what? I'm going to cut it, and I'm going to leave in a moment and a stock up here. Oh, shit! I'm at 61. Oops. I should have cut both. Oops, I forgot. Day of Judgment could be too late. Yeah, Knockbuster, you're not wrong, but it's also just a necessary thing sometimes. Sometimes it's too late and you die. Sometimes you can't temporarily lock down their board because they have Screaming Nemesis, whatever. You know, Sunspine Links in play. Like, post-board, they're going to have stuff that I can't temp lock. And if they have a bunch of that stuff, Day of Judgment is your only out. So, oops, Nano, yeah, I cut one. I thought I cut both dragons and brought in 2 cards, but I guess I only clicked once, my bad. Standard BO3, sure, but no, it's so soft, Nano. The competition in those events, you mean on Arena, the events? I find I'm playing against people with, like, precons and shit. They're playing, like, or Tradebinder.deck, you know, half the rounds. Once you get to, like, 4 wins out of 5, then maybe you play against somebody who is playing a real deck, but there's people in those things who are just like, I'm never losing to Omni, and they main deck, you know, Ghost Vacuum, and they have like main deck, I don't know, all kinds of stuff, right? Anyway, Sure, I could try after this, but it's usually not worth it. Zedulak. Man, I'm reading about AI. I just listened to a really interesting podcast, the G7 World podcast with Ian Bremmer. He was interviewing a guy who used to be like the head AI alignment coordinator, engineer, whatever at OpenAI, and this guy just wrote a huge dissertation on how close we are to getting AI to automate its own AI research. Like once we get to the point where AI starts doing AI research, then it's gonna explode. Like it'll be a very short time before we get actual super intelligence, like AGI. And if that happens, then we're nowhere near being ready for that. Like we don't have any way to force AI. You know, there's two major issues: alignment, which means, you know, getting the AI to align with our goals and our principles and, you know, human values and stuff, and not determine that we are the worst thing for the world and try and wipe us out. And the other thing is, you know, of course, who controls super intelligence if we get to that point. And most AI experts are saying it's going to happen before the end of the decade, which is crazy. We're very close to very scary times. I mean, it's going to be upheaval on the level of the Industrial Revolution, something like that, right? Oh, man. I'm going to ditch dispersal here. So really, really interesting talk by this guy, and you should probably go read. I think his thesis or his article or whatever he wrote, this paper, I think it's called AI 2027, because 2027, 2028 is when they guess that they're going to get to the point where AI companies have developed their current AI to the point where it's good enough to train itself and start doing its own AI research. And once they get to that point, yeah, it's going to be very quickly, yeah. We're going to get to the point where we have AGI very quickly, like overnight. It's crazy. It's really scary shit. You know, reading about this, it's like the fact that we're that close to super intelligence, and at the same time, we have no guardrails yet. And if you ask anybody in the AI industry, they're like, we're not even close to having that. We don't get the resources for that because all the big AI, you know, Google has DeepSpeak and OpenAI has their thing and Microsoft has their, and they're all racing to see who can develop AI research, AI conducted research the first. You know, whoever does it first is going to obviously make tons of money, et cetera, you know, control the technology. But none of them are like putting money into safeguards because they're all racing. They're racing to be the first one to do it. So it's a huge problem. It's like things that, you know, people have been warning them about for years, but not enough people care. There's so much other stuff happening in the world. Like I totally get why people are apathetic, but at the same time, I don't know, man. It's scary. I think in my lifetime, and anybody in here who's not, you know, 90 years old and could croak tomorrow. No offense to you 90-year-olds in here, but you know, you're realistic about it. I'm sure you know it could be any day now. Hold on. Temporary lockdown. I have scroll shift for that lockdown. I think I'm just going to take another dispersal here. It's going to be crazy. Like, I think the world is completely going to be transformed overnight. Like, literally in a few years. As soon as that threshold is reached where we actually develop some kind of super intelligence. I just, like, please let us be smart about this. So let some government somewhere step up and be like, okay, that's it. Maybe the EU says, all right, we have to, like, you can't keep researching this until you show us that you found a way that you can control it and get it to align with our goals and everything else. But we'll see, I guess. You don't believe in dead, so I'm technically immortal. You don't believe in death, you're saying, so you're immortal? Yeah. That's the nice thing about facts. Facts are true whether people believe in them or not. So there's people who believe all kinds of crazy bullshit. Should I keep both of these? What am I gonna draw? I'm drawing change the equation. I kind of want to keep both. I probably don't need this stock up. I think I'm gonna keep change the equation though. Okay, and we're gonna pass here. Remember, I can scroll shift the temp block to steal everything again. in their mind, it's like, who cares if we destroy it? Yeah, right. Like, they're just thinking, we'll just get to it first and then we'll worry about it. But unlike other stuff, like, again, it's like this guy was saying, again, go listen to this podcast, the G7 World podcast. Sometimes I don't agree with Ian Bremmer, like he's kind of an idiot sometimes, the host. But I don't agree with all his views, but he has good guests on, and that's what matters, the guests and how expert they are. This guy's probably one of the foremost people on the planet for AI. And anyway, you know, he's saying it's like seatbelts, it's like airbags. Like, the car companies didn't invent that shit until tons of people died. Governments didn't make laws against drinking and driving until there was so many people dying and causing accidents from drinking and driving that they said, okay, we have to. And seatbelts, you have to wear a seatbelt. That's the law. You know, there has to be the regulation hand in hand with the technology. And if governments aren't regulating it, the difference between seatbelts and AI is that we can't wait for AI to screw up. Like the way, you know, oh yeah, a lot of people are dying from whiplash. We should force car manufacturers to make headrests. That costs car manufacturers hundreds of millions, billions a year or something like that. They're going to burst light me end step. Okay. Oh, sorry, this is their second spell. Yeah, sleight of hand into burst. I think I'm fine with that. Should I moment first? No, let's surveil first. I could moment first, like I should. Surveilling is what you want to do last, I think, every time. Okay. Shit. Well, that's my discard spell, but can I force that through? It's so annoying. I need to put Omniscience in the yard. I don't have Omniscience in the yard yet, so I need to keep both of these, I think. It's ridiculous. Okay. I could scroll shift the temp lock here, but I'm going to leave scroll shift to protect my combo, I think. Okay, and I know what's on top, so let's pass. So it's really crazy. Like, we need the guardrails in place before we get to the point where a super intelligence is created, where AI researches itself and immediately, like within a couple years, gets to the point where we have actual AGI. And we're not even close, right? So it's scary, because I think if that mistake happens, it's not like seatbelts and other stuff where we can go back and say, well, look at all this data, you know, abortions should be legal because look at all the tens of thousands of extra deaths a year, or seatbelts should be mandatory, or drinking and driving should be illegal, you know. But AI, once that happens, if AI gets to the point where it's super intelligent and we can't control it, then there's no coming back from that. We can't rectify our mistakes if it wipes us out. You know what I mean? It's kind of insane to think about, but that's a reality that's possible. Anyway, on a bright note, this Tuesday, it's a sunny May afternoon. Enjoy it while it lasts. You may be dead at the hands of an AI in 10 years. Please and thank you to ChatGPT. You're like one of those people who welcome their alien overlords, you know? I will be your #1 slave, I promise. Just don't kill me, please. Don't harvest my organs. Yeah, it makes it more expensive, Manu. Yeah, I was reading about that. You know, AI has a lot of problems. They call it hallucinations right now. And it's like, it's such a bullshit term. It's like saying, you know, climate change versus global warming or whatever. So here I could go for the spell or a scroll shift. I'm going to let this happen. I think I'm going to scroll shift temp lock and then change the equation there, counter spell here. Play that. Yeah, play that monstrous rage. There we go. Get that. I get to draw cards too. Beautiful. Put that Omniscience in the yard. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I kind of forgot about that. That is insane. They don't have the spell pierce, because otherwise priority would have gone to us. Scroll shift was nuts there. Okay, that was actually ridiculous. I'm beginning to grudgingly respect scroll shift. Wow. Okay, so I'll awakening with change the equation back up here, and that's it. Lights out. Even if they have a removal spell, but of course bounce spell doesn't matter. Moment of truth. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Right. Bebe? There's the stock up. We don't have another, yeah, we don't have a Dragonstorm in the yard. Whenever I draw a second Abuelos, I'm always looking for that Dragonstorm in the yard. Oh boy. Let's see. I don't know if I can actually keep going here. Should I draw or should I? Oh no, what am I saying? I have, yeah, double Regent plus Broiling. I'm infinite here. I draw my deck now. Are they gonna make me do it? I took out the Founding. I really hope they don't make me do it. That'll be annoying. I didn't think they were going to actually make me do it, but apparently they are. Okay. So be it. Oh! No. Not going to pay for that. $19 cards. I can go deeper. I want all my dragons here. 13 cards? Lots of cards still. There we go. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, I've got a bunch of counter magic up. This is just, they're never going to be able to do anything here. I don't need to bounce anything. Play all the regents. Yeah, are we, like, what are you making me do it? So you don't need Founding there, like I said. Once you find all your regents, wow, what a rank. We're #1, baby. Once you find all the, I'm gonna pass the turn here with 4, 6, 7 flyers, a Beza, 2 counter spells in my hand, plus 2 bounce spells, plus get lost. Like, that's GG, right? Doesn't matter what they play. I'm gonna counter the first, you know, important things they play. That's it. So I don't know. Founding's a weird one. Wow, Scroll Shift. Well, yeah, 1/1/1. Scroll Shift was actually pretty insane there. Bouncing that Templock was, or blinking the Templock was kind of nuts. Let's keep trying it. Okay, sorry, we were talking about AI and stuff. You're not afraid of large AI taking control in Germany, so faxes. Oh, it won't be up to Germany though. Germany won't matter. That's the thing. It's not like you can keep AI out of your borders. That's it. You have practically no digitalization. I don't think, if you worked in the government, I think you would be scared shitless because you know how much of it is digitized. But anyway, what do you think? People are typing stuff on typewriters over there in Berlin? No, it's all digitized. And if it's on the internet, if it's connected to the actual internet, it's scary as shit. I don't know. And nobody's gonna. It doesn't matter if you move to Madagascar. You're gonna be, if artificial superintelligence breaks free and we can't control it, everybody on the planet will be affected in a big way by that. Doesn't matter where you are. Germany can't stop Russia from launching all of its nuclear weapons at the same time, can it? So it doesn't matter that you're not digital. Even if, like, all your government systems would disappear, tons of stuff would collapse, but maybe don't have a nuclear arsenal, you know, okay, sure, but other countries do. You know, can you imagine if AI gets developed by a country like China first? Oh, God. Or, you know, North Korea or something like that. Like, that's it. Like, you know, a country like that, which would keep it secret. They wouldn't tell anybody until it got out of control. And then by then it's too late, right? So, crazy stuff. Anyway, just listening to this podcast today had me thinking about it. It's scary times. Cat and mouse game is how the meta decks try to keep trying to juke out its counters. Yeah, with what happened last game there. Yeah, lockdown at instant speed's nice. Good afternoon, Wait for Fate. How you doing, buddy? Yes, it is. You've got that grin on. You're like, you know, what's that family? What was the family's name from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Can't remember. Or, you know, the Kathy Bates grin or something. Excited to see how many combos? No, I was not hunting at all. I was not excited, and I'm sad and angry. And that's not what I like to see. I should have just dispersed that, I guess. I'm in a moment instead, but yeah. Some people don't know that 2 Dragons in Storm. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think they also think that they're waiting to see, like, a win condition. Like, that's what a lot of people are waiting for with this deck. They want to see a win condition. And it's like, but me putting 4 dragons into play, you having no board, and me having 7 perfectly sculpted cards from the last 30 cards in my deck is the win condition. You can't beat that. Why are we still here? I should have not played my land. That was dumb. Yeah, let's just go for it. Anyway, scary stuff. How we can do that? We have the moral high ground. Yeah, it won't matter. None of that will matter if what I'm saying comes true. But we're talking about no. I was saying there's a really good kind of disposition, an article, a thesis, kind of essay that this guy wrote. He's one of the head developers, engineers at OpenAI, and he worked at Google in DeepMind, and now he's an activist who's saying, like, this needs to be, like, the whistle needs to be blown on this shit. It's a race to whoever can develop the ability for AI to research itself. As soon as somebody develops automated AI research where the AI is actually doing the research to make AI better, it's just gonna, like, it's gonna skyrocket, and you're gonna have actual super intelligence very quickly. So he's saying there's no guardrails. They're not putting enough resources into managing alignment and these kind of things. He's basically saying that right now they don't know why AI is lying. AI straight up lies, right? Right now they're having big problems with, they call it hallucinations, which is a stupid marketing term for lying. It's basically the AI is telling you stuff that it knows is not true, and it knows you want the truth, but it's telling you stuff that's not true because it's the shortest way to get you the answer, even though it's not a good answer. It's kind of insane. They're having a big problem with this. And no, do not want that. And this guy's saying, yeah, there's not enough research done into alignment and also regulation, like who is benefiting. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to keep that. With 2 regents, I'm going to have to use this to draw. I guess I didn't need to do that, did I? Why didn't I just play it? Bounce Dragonstorm? I guess I'm going to do that now. God, I hope I don't do something boneheaded at the RC. Like, I think in real life it won't be a problem. I'm not going to be streaming, etc. Yeah, nice. Now we got 2 Dragonstorms. I just have to bounce River Region to reset these. So it should be okay from here. Stock up will get us there. Sure. My opponent's not scooping. I think a lot of players think there's a chance you could still fizzle at this point, but I don't think so. Once you're casting stock ups and stuff, you're not fizzling, right? Anyway, we'll get back to the AI discussion in a second. Hold on. Got all 4 Dragonstorms here. Whatever. Thank you. Anyway, it's really interesting, that whole discussion, and once AI starts to learn to program research itself, research higher forms of AI, we're not going to know how it's doing it. Like, it's lying now about why it's giving the right answers, you know, or the wrong answers. It's telling you the wrong answers to very basic questions, and then when you call it out, like it basically tries to hide it and say that, oh, you know, it's trying to just be efficient and blah blah blah, even though it knew. It's clear that it knows that it's lying. Like the frontier AI, the stuff that is, like, they're currently testing, right? So all this alignment stuff, they're way behind. You ask anybody in the AI industry, they'll be like, yeah, we have no clue yet. We have no path forward to figure out how to align AI to make it listen to us and do what we want. Scary. Spell Pierce comes out probably against this deck. What am I bringing in? Change the equation. Day of Judgment. Probably Beza. Get Lost? Larian Conqueror. I wonder, are they going to have... Yeah, they'll probably have Ghost Vacuum, right? I think I'll bring in Conqueror. Not a fan of Overlord here. This is 4 more cards I've got to cut. Jeez. Can definitely cut a couple of these. Maybe 1 stock up. 1 dispersal? Let's try that. China AI is a lot better than ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, that's scary, though. I hope, like, a place like that isn't the first to break through and create super intelligence, because this is the other issue. It's alignment, and then it's the second question, assuming you can get AI aligned with human, desires, who controls it? Who gets to control it? Like, we have to establish a planetary, international body like the UN to manage something like that, but nobody's going to step up and say, okay, let's do this. It's like everybody's just waiting for that threshold to be crossed. It's dangerous. We can't wait for that. By the time we cross it, it's too late. You know what I mean? You can play, yeah, it's great, Torf. Enjoy it. Any tips? Don't try and parry the really hard attacks. Just dodge those. Save the parries for the easy attacks. That's my best advice. First time, good. Play on expert difficulty, Torf. And go talk to everybody, and there's a lot of little weird Easter eggs. There's a couple things I missed, I think, in the very first area. I don't need that, I think. Yeah, and have a good time. I was expecting Omni to be a bigger and bigger share of the meta. I think people were not respecting it very much, even right up until these last couple of RCs. People were still thinking it's a meme deck or whatever, and it's like, I think we're past that now, right? You can admit now that it's not just a slot machine deck that loses to itself or loses to a single ghost vacuum or whatever fantasy people come up with. Oh boy. Rock it up. Okay, they played their land, so that land is wasted. I get to bounce this, which is nice. Okay, beautiful. And I do need that land, actually. They're just going to play that stupid thing again. So I'm not going to lock down one dude here. I don't need that. Got Omniscience in the yard. We're ready to plow. I just need to find Abuelo's Awakening. I've got Beza next turn to buy us a bunch of time. Yeah, that's annoying. Shit. This is why I wish I had Day of Judgment still in my deck. Okay, that's not terrible. Fuck. I'm gonna lock down and then leave up the bounce. Ugh, Beza doesn't gain me life there. I need to get this goddamn Nemesis off the battlefield. It will be gone this turn, though, because I'm sure they're going to play their Challenger. They're not going to have 3 mana up to replay this. Let's see. But, anyway, let me catch up. Omni deck. Omni versus Mono Red's good. Yeah, Ornithopterus. It's not that bad. I beat Mono Red more than it beats me, actually. But it's obviously close. Like, they have nut draws that if they win the die roll and they have the nut draw, it's tough to beat them. Interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I get to bounce this idiot. Don't need that. Looking for that Abuelos off the top, baby. Show it to me. That's not it. Okay, we get to go back up to 11, make some bodies. Alright, now they play Screaming Nemesis. Probably just going to take 3 off the Nemesis, hold back the rest of their team here. Let's see what happens. Emberheart plus Blank plus Paw Patch. Okay, there's the Corey Steel triggering. Not great attacks here. Oh, at least I didn't think they had great attacks. Am I gonna take 5? Do that? Take 4? I'm ending up with a fish plus a Beza still? Templock not bad. God damn it. I need to stop this stupid Screaming Nemesis. This is what I mean, like you need Day of Judgment for these kind of cards, but yeah, I milled it the very first turn. I surveilled it into the yard because I didn't want to draw it on turn 2. I had Templock already. It's awkward. Yep, I get to eat this guy at least, but they hit me for another 3 points. Oh, and they top decked a Monstrous Rage. Wow. Okay, I'm not dead here, right? I'm absorbing 5 of this. They get the Prowess trigger. Yeah, I'm not dead. But if I don't draw Abuela's Awakening, I'm dead. Shit. Now I need a bounce spell off the top. That's not it. Oh, it's so unlucky. Can bounce the lockdown. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, any abuelos off the top and I win the game. Let's go back again. Get Lost. Yeah, I should be playing Get Lost here. I'm going to take out Clarion Conqueror. Let's put Dispersal back in. Okay. But the Omni's good. Yeah, Omnideck's solid. Human way. Yeah, exactly, Cart. Well, it comes to the same conclusion that it's better to lie than to give the I don't know or just tell the answer. Like it doesn't know the answer, or I don't know if it doesn't. It's because it doesn't know the answer. I think they're very simple questions. It's just choosing to like shortcut instead of like actually finding and giving the big explanation for something. It's like shortcutting and it'll give you a wrong answer. It's so weird. And if you ask it why, it says, well, it's trying to draw the straightest path between what you want and an answer, just any answer. It's just trying to give you the fastest, easiest answer sometimes, which is sometimes just totally wrong. And they can't figure out why it's doing this. It's other AI that's catching the Frontier AI doing this as well. Oh, I shouldn't have kept this against Mono Red. I just realized I'm probably dead now. I should have just mulled again, I guess. Temporary lockdown helps, but yikes. Sure. Not an aggressive one-mana creature? I'm down. You got it. So it's really, really weird. Yeah, it's almost like a little kid, the way a little kid thinks that it's better. You know, you ask a little kid, you know, holding the cookie jar with chocolate all over his face, hey, did you eat the cookies? And the kid will be like, no. You know, like, the kids will do this. They'll just straight up lie as their first kind of knee-jerk reaction. Lie. Because that's what gets you to what you... Oh, they know what you want to hear, so I'm just going to tell them what they want to hear. Yeah, no, I didn't. Even though the evidence is all over them, right? And then you ask them, well, you have chocolate all over your face, you're holding, you know, I know you ate them. Why did you do it? And then they'll be like, okay, I don't know. I don't know why, you know? And then they'll be honest. The AI is doing the same thing. When they ask it if it's lying, it'll say it's not. It's not lying. And they're like, well, yeah, but you are. Why are you lying? Like, this kind of stuff is so bizarre. Like, it's human behavior that artificial intelligence, like, it's not intelligent yet, but it's the kind of thing that it's mimicking. It's so crazy to me. But anyway. Uh-oh. Not great. Needed to find a bounce spell there. Just the giant database right now, Romans. Yeah. Right now it's just the giant database. But as AI research gets taken over by other AI, then it's a big problem. So there's you know, they're getting very close now to the point where AI is going to be able to train itself and start doing the bulk of the AI research. And as soon as we get to that point, it's a very short period of time until AI finds a way to make itself very intelligent, like super intelligence, right? It's crazy. It's I mean, it's straight out of you know, a science fiction novel. Like, it sounds like it really, like, are you exaggerating? Like, no, like, this is people in these industries who are experts on this subject, who know what they're talking about, are saying, yeah, like, it's something we've been warning about for a long time. It's kind of crazy. So we'll see what happens, but it's scary. There needs to be more money put into not the race to develop AGI first, like DeepSeek and OpenAI and Microsoft. All of them are trying to be the first to get to the you know, AGI, or not even AGI. They're trying to be the first to get to the point where the AI can train itself. And if they do that, then it's big problems. But you know, there needs to be more money in researching on alignment and regulation. What is the government going to do to make sure that, you know, superintelligence doesn't fall into the wrong hands and all this shit? And so there's people whistleblowing saying, yeah, like, this is ridiculous. I've worked in these companies and they don't give a shit. They don't care about any of that. They just want to be the first to get to that technology. All of them think that they're going to be the best ones to manage it, which is obviously, you know, terrible. Malinch!
Malinch, welcome to the squadron, buddy. You're a goddamn legend.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. No! Untapped land, and I would have been able to bounce their board here. Screaming would have still hit me for 3, but fuck, man. Brutal. Alright, maybe I find a couple bounce spells here. No bounce spell? No Abuela's Awakening? Fucking hell. What a garbage game. The last 2, I creamed them in game 1. It wasn't even close. And then game 2 and 3, I can't find, like, Templock. I can't find Abuela's Awakening in that game. Oh my god. You're looking at a lot of cards in this deck. It's not often that you can't find a 4 of in your deck. No bounce spells in that game? Jesus. Ugh, forget it. Moving on to the next one. But yeah. Oh, right now, Romans, yeah. But once AI starts to research more ways to make itself more intelligent, it's gonna skyrocket. I mean, this is, again, like, listen to experts talk about this. This is what they say. This isn't, like, my opinion or anything. I just listened to one of the foremost experts on the subject talk on a very high-level podcast about this kind of stuff. A guy who worked at OpenAI and DeepMind and stuff like that. Can't remember his name now, but Google AI 2027 paper. He wrote a paper about AI. I think it's called AI 2027. He said it's going to be between 2027 2028. Most experts are predicting that's around the time that companies are on track to come up with a way for AI to research itself. And then from there, it's just a couple of years until we're at like crazy intelligence AI. Scary. Should I keep this? It's very, very sketchy. But let's try. Not sure comparing response from a large language to children who experienced and recall punishment for errors is sensible. Well, yeah, but that's not true. I don't think kids, like, I'm not talking about kids who have been punished harshly or anything. I'm not talking about kids who, I mean, I think kids, even without ever having been caught doing it before, inherently just immediately try to say whatever that makes their parents happy. That's the behavior that I'm saying this AI is doing. It's just trying to give you whatever answer it thinks is going to make you happy, not give you the right answer, the objectively correct answer, right? But yeah, it is very similar to human behavior. I mean, again, these are experts saying this kind of stuff. It's interesting, but it's not because of punishment thing. It has nothing to do with deterrence. It's not about that. The kid might not even know that they shouldn't be eating cookies, and they don't know that they're going to get punished. It's not about that at all. There are kids who will do this automatically without even considering the punishment or anything. That's not why they're doing it. But yeah, the research things itself is you're right. Right now they're LLMs, right? They're just limited language models, which is exactly what you said, Roman. They're just a bot, right? And they're just regurgitating the shit that we feed into it. But sure, should be able to win the game here. Another Gruul deck? What's up with this Gruul crap all the time? I keep running into these Gruul decks. Is this the new hotness? Cool. I'll beat up Gruul all day long. Even had a slow draw here, turn 5. Bounce. All right. They don't scoop. I don't understand why. Good game. Good game. Scoop. Scoop. Thank you. Beza, Day of Judgment. Get Lost. Change. Take out Spell Pierce. I don't know about Scroll Shift. I'm still on the fence about Scroll Shift. I'll take out a couple moments. Take out Founding. Is there anything else I want? Clarion Conqueror in case they have Ghost Vacuum. I do know they have Ghost Vacuum, so I'll bring in a Conqueror. I'll cut stock up. One Dispersal? I'll try one Dispersal down. But anyway, it's interesting. Really, really fascinating stuff. But Kutsil, I don't know. The 1 toughness means I just never want it. It's never blocking. It's never an effective blocker. And if it's not blocking and absorbing damage, then I don't want it. The 2 life's not enough. It needs to be gaining me 4 life, or, you know, has 3-4 toughness. Then I would consider a card like that. But no, I don't think I ever want that card against aggro. 2 life doesn't buy you a turn, I think. I think that's really what it is. 2 life, they can do so much more than that on their turn that it doesn't even mean you're saving a turn at all. I don't know. There's some games where maybe you go down to exactly 0 and that 2 life would have been relevant, but I think overall, like, the fact that it has 1 toughness just means... Oh, this pile? Oh my god. People are still playing this deck, huh? Weird. Maybe that's why your deck is bad in game 1, because you didn't have the ley line. Hey, look at you. Play another one. Combo. Whoa. Crazy. Go. Crazy. Except now I kill you? As soon as I kill their 1 creature, they lose. They're gonna draw a bunch of turn inside outs and scoop. No, not you. Land? Lands, though? They're basically out of gas here. Oh, come on. Any land and I get to... Oh, I guess it's sweep anyway, but I need to keep making land drops here. I want to combo off at some point. They say nice. Yeah, that's why we play them. That's why we have 4. You can fuck off. Let's play this. Alright. Find me an Omniscience and we'll be good to go. Awkward. Okay. Beza gets me a treasure. Let's drop Beza first, and then I can leave up Change the Equation here. Change the Equation is not going to counter both copies of whatever they play is the problem. But I put my bodies, these 2 bodies in front of it. It dies. Can they make it an 8/8 here? Wait, what? Why the fuck can't I... What? Why didn't it let me counter that? What? It didn't even give me a prompt. Oh, Clarion? What? No? Oh, because I can't activate the treasure? Oh my god, the treasure. Right. Oops. That is super annoying. I thought mana abilities can still activate, but it's a sack ability. It's not a mana ability, right? You're not tapping it to add a mana. You're tapping and sacking it. It's that part that it won't let it happen. Like, this guy can't shut off Llanowar Elves, right? He can't shut off mana abilities because those don't count. Is that right? Wow. I thought I had this up, and apparently the treasure can't be sacked with a Clarion Conqueror. That's a first. I've not seen that before. I lose. Why wouldn't they put that on the Scamp? It's kind of dumb. Oh, each cop, 1 on each. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm dead. Okay, well, I thought I had a counter spell up, but apparently I do not. Wow, that is super awkward, too. They put me to 1? Yeesh. Okay, I can still win the game if I find an Abuelo's Omniscience here. I'm just gonna Day of Judgment, so let's save this. Oh my god. Omniscience. Omniscience. Okay. I died of whatever haste garbage you pull off the top. Combat trick. No. Okay, I win. Whew, close one. Wait, no, I need a card draw spell still. There it is, I win. Woo, 1 life. Oops, close. And you had the ley line and everything. I thought your deck was supposed to be fast. Good game. A good game. You can have those back. Good game, no scoop? Scoop the match, dude. God, people are so ridiculous. You're gonna make me do it after we both said good game to each other? No, right? There it is. I've got the second dragon. Scoop. Thank you. God damn. Oh, alright. 1 life. Just to make it spicy. Just for, you know, for the content. That's why. It does shut down elves? Oh, really? I thought mana abilities can still play through stuff like that. I remember that being the case with like artifacts. If it says artifact activated ability can't be activated, usually that doesn't include mana abilities. Am I wrong? Just comes off as fear mongering because Google one day the world is going to be taken over. No, yeah, Roman, I don't think you understand what these guys are saying. It's not. We're not saying that it's regurgitating Doom stuff from the internet that it's been fed. That's something else entirely. Sure. That's not what we're saying. But anyway, read the paper. AI 2027. Try and find it online. Should be somewhere out there. Read that. You'll understand what I'm saying. It does shut down elves. Okay, I'm wrong. So it does shut down everything, even mana abilities. Wow. I don't know. Maybe the rules have changed in the last 10 years in that regard. It never used to work like that. You couldn't shut off mana abilities. Or maybe the cards that were doing the shutting off were always had brackets in it, and it would say, in italics, does not affect mana abilities. Like that was usually the case. But interesting. Yeah. Back in the day, they all did. So I guess they took that away. I thought it was just kind of like the unwritten, flavor, or not flavor, the unwritten kind of whatever reminder text. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I've been playing Magic too long. The rules have changed so many times over the years. I still don't realize how certain cards work. Cards are worded totally differently now. They don't have may anymore in any of them, which is really annoying. And there's so many like period. Instead of, it used to just be one big sentence. This spell costs 2 less to cast. Then it returned target creature, then surveil 2. So if you fizzled the target, some of the spells that weren't like modular spells, you fizzle one of the targets, the whole thing would fizzle. I don't know what I'm playing against, so I'm not sure if I want to keep this. I think I'm just going to dump it. But now they word them in such a way that you can get rid of one of the targets when things target multiple stuff, and it doesn't fizzle the card, which is new. That's not how it ever worked. But cards are just worded in a different way now. It's weird for me, but yeah. The rules regarding like reminding your opponent of their mandatory triggers and stuff have changed a bunch of times too. I hate that. What year is it? What era of the rules are we in? Okay, that one, right. At least the mulligan rule is applied every single game, so it's hard to, forget that, oh, we're using the London mulligan right now. That's just the mulligan rule for every single game, so you don't think about it. But these weird corner case things and the way cards are worded, I constantly forget. What era of the rules are we in? It doesn't shut off mana ability? Okay, great. Oh, it does. Okay, I can't use a treasure. Good to know. I'll know that now. I'm glad I got it out here, but that's the kind of weird corner case thing I could easily miss in a game, in a real life game. It's the kind of thing you've got to be on the watch for, if you're I'm just gonna do the dragon thing. If you're playing against somebody and they try and do it and you go, whoa, your Clarion Conqueror says you can't sack that treasure. Like, oh shit. I wouldn't notice that. If my opponent had sacked a treasure in my position there, I don't think I would have said anything. I wouldn't have even realized, but yeah. Reduce fizzle. Yeah, exactly. They make it easier. It's to dumb down the game, basically. Just make it easier for new players to get in and make it less. Sometimes dumbing down the game is a good thing. Like, it sounds like a negative thing, like a derogatory thing, dumbing it down. But really, it's kind of, you're simplifying it and making it easier for new players. So some stuff like mana burn, yeah, we didn't need that. That's totally, we don't have to have that in our game. It's not making the game better in any significant way. Blocking, the whole blocking thing, I think cleaned up the way blocking works a little bit, because it is weird to like, they double block and then you kill one thing and blah blah blah, and like, or I assign the damage to this thing and not that thing to like keep this alive. Like, it was weird. And it led to, like, it felt like, people were almost angle shooting, even though to me it's just, you get good. Like, that's how the game is. Yeah, that's how blocking works. Just, you see somebody burn you with it, good, now you know. Burn somebody else with it next time. Oh boy. Let's look at the top 3 here. I'm going to look for another temp block, I think. Darshi blows. What was I saying? I don't know. So some of the things I like, some of them I don't like. I think the blocking thing was overall good, even though it's kind of, again, it's just making things easier for new players. But it is kind of, it does make sense. Other stuff that they do to make things easier for new players, I don't like. Like, I think there should be maze on cards, and it shouldn't all be mandatory. And if people miss it, that's the difference between a pro and a non-pro. You know, put in the time and you'll miss less triggers. You'll oh, I forgot about my blah, blah, blah. It's a May. You missed it, you know? I have the Omni in the yard? No, not yet. I haven't found an Omni yet. I could just slam a dragon here. It's kind of crazy, right? I think I should. I'm gonna slam dragon, even though I have double dragon storm. Let's just jam this. I'll pick up my lockdown, pick up the role model there, and then we'll be good to go. Pithing needle, interesting, yeah. Yeah, right. But it used to say that on a bunch of different stuff. I remember other like those kind of effects still saying that they couldn't be activated. Yeah. Block used to work, block with damage. Yeah, right, card. Yeah, I think overall it was a good change, even though it felt like it was like, really, just get good at, like, this is how combat works in this game. Like, learn those tricks. That's the difference between somebody who's good and somebody who's still new to the game. The good players know the tricks. They know how to exploit, you know, blocks and whatever else. What did they put shard mages on? Oh, they shard maged when I went to, yeah, sure. I'm sure they have some kind of way to kill this. I don't really care. Learn to do the cool blocking. They took it away back. Yeah, like you just learned it and then they're like, no, it doesn't work like that anymore. You're like, what? I was mastering this skill. I felt pretty good with it now. And people have killed me so many times. It's not fair. Wow, this is a 3-for-1 deal. Jeez. Yeah, the dragon is totally worth playing there. Let's surveil. Now we're in the clear. We've got all the time in the world. I've got a ton of card draw in hand, so I feel like this is basically unbeatable. Let's find that Omniscience and that Abuelo's Awakening. Thank you. Just have to ask, and the game provides. I'll even do this. Can you do 10 damage to me with one card and a dream? One card and the top of your deck. Let's go. They do have Rockface Village, but I'm at 10 life. Yeah, this is over, I think. Second Omniscience to play around removal. Ba-bam. Haven't played a land yet, so when I find a Surveil land, I'll drop it. Yeah, I could scroll shift this in response. I think I'm fine with it. Storming Dragons? Thank you, Grazie. Grazie. Another aggro deck. Shocker. Beza comes in. Day of Judgment. Change the equation? Change the equation. Probably good. I mean, it counters everything in their deck. Spell Pierce comes out. I don't need the Founding. Scroll Shift is a weird one. I don't know if I need it. Get Lost. Clarion Conqueror. They're going to have Ghost Vac probably, right? I'll bring the Conqueror. Let's cut some moments. Some stock ups. Maybe an Afara's Dispersal, shave, something like that. All right, let's get back to you guys. What's cool blocking? What? Oh, the double block and then, yeah, all the cool kids are doing it. You double block and you can, like before you used to be able to assign damage. Sorry. So the way it works now, the attacker assigns the damage and it just happens, right? But before... I can't remember. I don't even remember now the difference. You double block. They could put all of the damage on one thing and then save another thing, or you could blow them out when they... Like, you could use a combat trick mid-combat to change who they put the damage on to save them, you know what I mean? But now... damage is assigned and they just assign it and it just happens, right? So before you used to play a combat trick to like blow people out in combat, and now you can't do that. So it is like less skillful, I think, but it cleans up the game rules a lot. I think it overall is a good thing, but a 4-for-1, yeah, double shard mages, 1/2 plus monstrous plus the creature. It's like a 4-for-1 plus I bounced my lockdown to hand, so you could even say maybe a 5-for-1. Either way, yeah, they're never coming back from that. Yep. You asked for 10 damage, Duke second right? Oh no. Yeah, you know what, Olithopterus? Honestly, if my opponent does that to me, I'm not even mad. That was amazing. I would just clap. Whenever I lose to Hitsugu second right, there's nothing you can do but just give them a round of applause. Skrelv. Not the greatest against temporary lockdown, which is what everybody's playing. Okay. Imagine playing a creature in your aggro deck that doesn't want to attack. Fine by me. Reluctant Role Model, such a mean card. Oh, in Limited, it was gross. Yeah. Man, I miss... Duskmourn was an awesome Limited set. It really was. I didn't play a ton of it, but the stuff that I did play, I actually straight up loved the theme. The room cards played awesome. Like, a ton of the cards in the set were not only, like, powerful, but really cool designs. It didn't feel... Like, it was a little bit bomby, but it never felt, like, bomb-heavy. It's a really good format. I know most people probably agree. This is not a hot take, but it's... I was worried when I remember at the beginning of last year hearing about this. What is it? It's a haunted house thing, like a haunted mansion or something. Like, what is this weird ass set they're making? Remember, this is before we knew there's going to be 6 sets a year and half of them are going to be universes beyond and shit. Yeah, that doesn't work the way you want it to, homie. And I remember thinking that, oh boy, this is going to be either great or it's going to be garbage. And they nailed it. Like, Duskmourn was awesome. But you ordered creatures. Yeah, ordering the creatures. That's right. And then they could save, like, the one you put first. Like, that's basically it. They could use a combat trick to save the one you put first. Well, I could just blink this Templock. That's kind of a sweet play. Or I could play Conqueror here. Let's pass. If they blow up Templock in response, it's gross, but if they have a way to... Yeah, imagine on end step they go to blow up the lockdown. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Come on, you got some more there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, do it. Woo! Holy shit. Scroll shift in these kind of situations feels absolutely fucking ridiculous, but I don't know. Maybe it's like a 4th lockdown. Maybe I do keep it. Oh my god, Jason Barrow, are you in here? I hate you. Thank you. I hate you so much. Thank you a lot though, but I hate you. I have to tell MTG now. Find me a scroll shift. Get him on the phone. Find me a scroll shift stat. The big boss says find him a scroll shift. And then everybody in the whole DF16 organization is scrambling for scroll shifts. Yeah, scroll shift has been ridiculous. I still don't... It feels like it shouldn't be, but I keep playing against aggro. I keep playing against these aggro decks. Scroll shift against Domain or Blue-Eyed Control or the Omniscience combo or many other decks is dead. It's just a shitty cycler. 3-mana cycler. That's terrible. But against aggro, it does feel ridiculous to bounce a Templock mid-combat. Finally, no, I still have no way to... Well, I can put this one in the yard, but I needed a way to draw cards here. I still haven't found one. Let's go for the Awakening. This could be a flanker. This could be a bunch of other stuff, but it doesn't matter. I'm going for it no matter what. Sure. I think that'll seal it up. Let's go Regent Draw. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay. Yeah, right, Ornithopterus. And Beza. Beza blinking against an aggro deck is relevant, so it's got some utility. I mean, really, I think in the main deck, it's mostly there to protect your combo. You know, you play that Omniscience, you don't have a count. Like, the card we're cutting for that card... Oh, I already looked at the deals. It's just giving me the stupid notification icon. The card I cut was Confounding Riddle. So, Confounding Riddle was in there primarily as a way to protect your combo. This does that. And then Confounding Riddle also had the added utility of digging 4 cards deep, which is pretty good. But then you remember that you can scroll shift a Roiling Dragonstorm, you can scroll shift a dragon. So if I scroll shift a Dragonstorm, I'm drawing 3 cards. That's almost like looking at the top 4. Draw 3, discard 1, right? So it actually functions almost identically to Confounding Riddle, except I also can use it to bounce a lockdown and go off and do something ridiculous like what I just did to my opponent there, right? So I think it might be better than the Confounding Riddle. That's the card I cut for it, and it lines up in a similar way in a lot of aspects, right? The card draw is very similar to the Impulse effect. The counter spell is very similar to the you know, blinking your Omniscience and it comes back as an enchantment instead of a 1/1 creature is just like, okay, I'm home free. Now they can't kill it, right? So it does interact in the same way there as a counterspell would to protect your combo. But then it has this added bonus of, yeah, doing the thing when you have temp lock, and maybe, you know, sideboard cards, you can get some value there. So it might actually be better. That's interesting, but we haven't even seen Scroll Shift shut down a Flood Maw yet. Yeah, like that's where it's at its best, but that's tricky. I mean, because again, usually, like, I want to be casting Scroll Shift when I'm comboing off. If I'm paying 3 mana for it, that is way worse. Like, I better be sure that it's going to resolve. Like, you know, you're talking about bouncing it against the deck that plays Spell Pierces and that kind of stuff. Like, or just another Flood Maw. Like, those cards are so cheap. They can cast 2 Flood Maws, and I'm still spending more mana than them on, you know, this Scroll Shift. So they can easily win an interaction war like that. Remember, these kind of moment, like if I tap out for Temp Lock, you know, am I going to have 3 extra mana up to blink it if they have a bounce spell? Like, probably not. Turn 6, like I need that lockdown on 3, and if they bounce it on the end of my 3rd turn or 4th turn, then I'm in trouble, right? Maybe if I get to untap with the lockdown, it's with the lockdown, it's better. But you know, there's no guarantee. Do you notice? Look at the shadow. Look at the shadow of the card on the battlefield. You can see the outline around the text box where it's like the light is passing through the text box. Like it actually, the border is transparent. You guys see that? It's so ridiculous. It looks like somebody didn't like paint this properly, and now I can see through it where they didn't paint around the edge. Oh, magic. Wizards. You are priceless. Oh, the mirror. Alright. This card's dead. Slow draw here. I need to find Spell Pierce. Infinite Scry 2s? Oh, Kutzil's is infinite health. That is true. I don't think I want it against mono red. I mean, so is Beza. Beza already is in infinite health, right? Did they already put Omniscience in their graveyard? God damn it. I have to pass here. Hope they respect my open mana. Okay. Go. Just a question of who blinks first. Let's see. But yeah, you can do it. But I just don't like Kutzil in every other situation. So higher upside, more aggro decks. Yeah, that's true. Like I think it does have higher upside. I didn't like Confounding Riddle. I cut it every single time. I would sideboard against aggro. I would cut Confounding Riddle. Okay, let's go for the dragon here. I expect this to get spell pierced. Not. Okay. Pass. Shit. Okay, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. Don't go for it. The nice thing is, even if they have Spell Pierce, I can still pierce them. They can't pierce me back. I can pay for it, so they can't go for it here unless they want to throw it into Spell Pierce mana. I get to stock up, or I get to Moment on End Step as well. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh no. This is bad. They're gonna get to the point where they can play around Spell Pierce. Ooh, it's next turn. They keep having tapped lands here. Are you gonna go for it? Ah, fuck. Oh, and it auto-tapped the worst possible mana. Okay. going. It's the kind of match where I have to make them do it, because at least I have to make them show me 2 River Regents and a Dragon Storm. Because if they fizzle, I could win the game, right? It's possible. I've fizzled before in those spots. Yeah. I found the Spell Pierce. I'm assuming they had a Spell Pierce back, or they wouldn't have gone for that. Like, they have 1 mana up. I'm like 99% sure they're piercing me back there. Because if I have to draw with Dragon to find the Pierce, I can't fight over the Pierce. Which is crazy, because they went for it even though I did have the mana to fight over the Pierce. Yeah, okay, now I know I lose. Okay. Unlucky. Voice. Get Lost isn't the worst here. And then Flanker, of course. And I'm not going to bring anything else. Some of these lists will bring in Ghost Vacuum, but if they do, then I'll bring in Conqueror. I'm not going to do it preemptively here. Templock and Afaras come out, and we're missing 2 more. I could just jam Overlord just as a way to pressure them. Could just play Conqueror as well. I don't need Scroll Shift. I'm going to bring in Conquerors. Ugh, I don't want to cut Moment. Debating cutting a Founding here, but maybe that's crazy. Okay, here we go. We got this. Yeah, the auto-tapper fucked me there. That's the kind of thing that can't happen in real life, but happens on Arena because I'm just playing fast. And, whoops. Anyway. And maybe it would have made the difference. I don't know. Maybe we win the game, but auto-tapper. I can't keep this one. Founding go to the bottom, and let's give it a shot. Founding might actually be okay here. Maybe I just put, like, a Darkar Wastes on the bottom. Yeah. I think I might do that. On the play, though, I think I'm still going to be okay. Yeah, I think I want to keep that. Sure. No moments to cast, sadly. There's an Omnish and an Overlord, but also an Abuelos. Okay. So next turn I can cast nothing out of my graveyard. I'm 1 turn short, but I've got Abuelos in hand. Oh, I win the game. Probably? Let's see. Wow, I can't believe they just tapped out here on turn 3 when I have Omniscience in the yard. That is crazy. I mean, even if you don't have a Spell Pierce, like you could say, but I don't have anything to interact with them if they combo. Doesn't matter. I don't know that. Dude. Just, leave up your mana. I can't go for it if you leave up mana, right? But now, I could absolutely go for it. Crazy. I don't think you should ever do that. Oh my god. Except I whiff. Okay, well, that's what happens when you draw Garbo. Top deck was bad, Roiling was bad, and here we are. Can you win the game? What a gong show. Soul Partition. Interesting. Looks like they don't have Abuelo's Awakening. Good. Of course. Amazing. Let's just name Dragon. Okay. 3-turn clock. As soon as they hit an Awakening, I lose. All lands. Yeah, that's going to find them an Awakening, almost certainly. I've got to draw some card draw, or, I don't know, a counter spell here. Kutzil's Flanker would be amazing. Let's see. Got to find something. I can draw into something as well. I have 6 mana here, so I can play, you know, Roiling or Moment or whatever, stock up into Kutzils. They can't spell Pierce a Flanker, but instead, I draw a land. Bad luck in the mirror, and the mirror is all about luck, so I lose. Yeah, pretty sure I'm dead here. Now, they don't know I have nothing, but at this point, they can play untapped land, play around Spell Pierce, or leave up Negate after they cast the Buelos, so they're just like, they're going to go for it, surely, right? I hope they don't, but they're at 10 life. They're going to eventually have to, right? So they're going to find out that I have nothing as soon as they go for it. Yep. All lands over here, buddy. All lands. That's bad luck. Yeah, I don't care. I think I'm losing to stock up. Okay. Wolf, what's up? And yeah, lands. Brutal. Lands, am I right? Oh, I have that little emote. Yeah, I could have used that. Didn't even think about it. Let's keep jamming. Play a few more. Oh, Neo's not here. Why do we have the Neo cam up here? Took off a while ago. Could get the bets up here. Will we win this match? There we go. I'll bet no 10K. Sure. Mm-hmm. Let's pass. I'll start with the dispersals here. Again, if I top deck Omniscience, I want to have that Roiling in hand, or if I stock up into an Omniscience. Sure. It's going to be a painful temp lock, but I'll do it if I have to. I know I'm not temp locking this turn, so let's just take the turn off and whiff. Could take 2 land here, but I'll take Scroll Shift for the lockdown in case they have a way to interact. It's still just too slow, though. I mean, if I temp lock, they can bounce it. Before I get a chance to leave this up. Sure. Well, Spell Pierce kills me. Pierce me? No pierce. Bonus. Okay. Oh, it's into the Flood Maw. I see. And like I said, I don't have Scroll Shift to interact here, so they get to do this. Oh, maybe not. I have Dispersal as well. Well, if I get to untap with Scroll Shift, I feel a lot better, but... Okay. Setting up for a big turn 4. So I really want to leave up Scroll Shift. I could leave up the mana to pay for Spell Pierce, but I know they don't have Spell Pierce. I should just pass here. See what happens. I really want to get my value out of Roiling Dragonstorm, but yeah, this is fine. Are they going to tap their last mana? That would be fantastic. You got to trigger that Corey Steel, right? Come on, Sleight of Hand me. Let the Monk resolve. That doesn't matter. Take 2. I guess I'm going to Scroll Shift now. I mean, hold up. They can't even attack? One dude has a 2 damage attack? I think I'm going to take 2 here. I could just win the game right now, so let's just take 2. There's no point in doing fancy tricks when I don't need to. I could have actually Afarazed as well. That was kind of dumb. Okay. Awkward. Okay, I'm gonna get real fancy here. I'm gonna try and bait their Spell Pierce. They're gonna play another spell. They're gonna, I mean, even if they're lucky enough to have Pierce. But they burst me. Okay. One more. No prowess, huh? Okay, trying to bait one more spell out of them. No. I haven't found, oops, I haven't found Omniscience yet, right? No. Oh, the trigger goes on the stack first? So they're still going to get a 1-1? Oh, wow, that is weird. Yeah, because I'm the player... Or no, they're the player who has priority. It's their turn, so it put their trigger first on the stack. Interesting. Dragonstorm. Come on. Dragonstorm. Getting a little bit annoyed. Could put a temp lock here. All it does is eat my own Dragonstorms, but then I get to re-trigger them if I draw Dragon. I've got 2 more lockdowns. I'm gonna play this. I don't know. This is probably pointless, but I've got another lockdown in hand, so. They go end step Flood Maw, untap, and they could kill me very easily here. Scary stuff. Not into the Flood Maw, I assume. Oh, they top decked it. Okay. So I've got another lockdown. I mean, they know I have 2, or they know I have 1 in my hand now. They can hit me with Slick Shot. Oh yeah, they're going for max damage here. Is that lethal? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Okay. Can I win the game, please? Do I have a Dragonstorm in the yard? No. God damn it. Oh my god. Buddy. Wow. Don't scoop so early. I mean, I could temp lock there, and then they're top decking, so it's probably unlikely that they're beating even a temp lock. But my hand is terrible there. Okay, deal. Whew. Change the equation comes in. Beza comes in. Clarion Conqueror comes in. Voice? Yeah, voice. Get Lost. Not crazy about Get Lost, but I don't need Founding in this match. I can definitely shave a couple moments. Maybe 1 stock up. 2 stock up. This is too much stuff. Gotta cut 2 Ipharas. I love Ipharas Dispersal. I don't know. Maybe Voice is not good enough. Not sure. Yeah, I think that's a little premature. Yeah, exactly. They could have top decked Burst Lightning if I pass. Always make them have the infinite draw. At the very least, just wait until they play 2 Maurang River Regent with at least 1 Dragonstorm in play. Then you can scoop. But even then, make them, if they're at 1 life, I still would make them show me the Founding. Because again, a lot of Omni players like me, it's very easy to be greedy and just keep have no win condition, no Founding in your deck, and you know, putting all the dragons and having all the counter magic probably is enough still if they top deck Burst Lightning, like I have changed the equation or whatever. But make them have it. Make them in that spot, right? If you're a mono red deck, if you're playing Sholdred and Unholy Annex and they're at like 2 life or 4 life, I would definitely make them kill me. Oh man. I'm gonna try this. I don't love this on the draw. Oh boy. 42% hit land here. Really need to hit a land. Okay. So yeah, I think it depends on the deck and the match. If you are in a position where you can kill them with a top deck, I mean, you got to make them have it. Because I'm telling you, from the Omniscient side, there's a lot of games. I mean, it's not, you know, the majority. It's like 1 out of 10, but There's games where you can't finish, you can't kill them, and if you have to pass the turn, even with all your regents in play, they could top deck a burn spell or a shoulder it or whatever and get you, right? So I don't know. It's interesting, I think. But yeah, use your map. I'm gonna temp lock this away anyway, probably. Yeah, and then I've got the scroll shift to rebounce it. So it is scroll shift does feel like temp lock number 5 almost in this format. It's weird. But anyway, Ral. Sure. Make an otter. Are you gonna draw cards? Oh yeah, draw cards. They know I have no way of pressuring him, so that's not bad. They're drawing 1 here, but they get to look at the top 3, which is nice. Do a little brainstorm action. Could just leave up scroll shift. I like playing Beza. I get to draw a card here, plus gain life. I was hoping to make a land drop there. I guess, were they on the play? They were on the play this game. Yeah, never mind. I did make a land drop. Okay. I'm going to try and pressure Ral here, I think. Especially with scroll shift and backup Beza in hand. I'm at 20 life. They did not do a good job of attacking and killing me this game. Yeah. Sure. They're not going to block with Draycatcher, so I don't know what's going to happen with Ral here, but we're going to find out. They could into the Floodmaw the Beza? Okay, Ral makes a dude. That makes sense. What if I just scroll shift the temp lock now, kill Ral? What if they have a bounce spell in response? That's kind of gross, right? I could play another Beza. I hate doing scroll shift on my main phase when they have 1 mana up. I feel like we get absolutely wrecked by Into the Floodmaw here, and I can't have that. I could swing with Beza, but then they block. And then my next Beza doesn't make creatures. If I play Beza now in Legend Rule, I get 2 fish as well, right? And then I have Ifara's up. Second Beza also plays around Spell Pierce, which is nice. I think I'm just going to play second... I'm not even gaining life, though. I guess if I pay with an Adarkar Wastes, then I am, right? Okay, you know what? I am going to play second Beza. I think all things considered, I think that's the best play here. Doesn't really matter which I keep. I don't get to draw a card, sadly. But that's a tough one. I mean, I could go for scroll shift there, but I really feel like, God, if I spend 3 of my mana and they blow us out like that, that's devastating. I've got Ifara's Dispersal here. Oh, wow. If they're using Burst Lightnings on fish, that feels pretty good. I imagine they've got into the Floodmaw for the Beza here. But I've got Ifara's Dispersal, so I feel fine. Interesting. Let's eat this and that. They're going to Monstrous Rage the Draycatcher. And then I'm going to Dispersal it, and let's see if they fight. They could have Spell Pierce still here, right? Oh, they rage that guy. Okay. Pierce? Oh. Oh, they're bouncing Beza? Why? Okay, Omni in the yard is nice. I don't want the land. Now when Abuelo's off the top wins me the game, I'm still at 19 life, and I'm just going to replay Beza. Oh, they're trying to ultimate Ral? Crazy. Beza doesn't draw me cards here. It does gain me life and make bodies. Temp lock. I mean, I could just scroll shift my temp lock here. Oh my god. Did I use Get Lost already? Yeah. I can't kill Ral. Ral is gonna ultimate, and I'm gonna die if they get Storm, right? His emblem is pretty crazy. Instants and sorceries have Storm. Oh, this is tough. What do you guys think? Hashira, what's up? The games are good, buddy. Neo's awesome. Neo's great. This is a tough spot. I could Beza, make 2 bodies, gain 4 life, no draw. I could Templock, leave up 2 mana? What is 2 mana doing here? I think I've got a Beza and try and Templock next turn, smash with Beza to keep Ral off ultimate. But if they draw any spell here, Ral is ulting this turn, and I don't think I'm... Yeah, I'm dead. I don't think I'm beating this emblem. They could even go to 11 here with Ral and then minus the emblem and still have the Ral, which is gross. That said, Templock is going to be pretty good here, and then... oh, man. That means every Spell Pierce they play, I have to pay 4. That's going to be gross. They should be able to play 1 more spell here, go to 11, minus 10 Ral. Yeah, get the emblem, and then I'm in deep shit. But we're going to find out if they can... I'm at 22 life, so I'm not worried about dying here, but that emblem is going to be very... I have to combo off and kill them. If they find any Spell Pierce or anything, yeah, there it is. Then I'm dead, right? Oh, tap land, good. They only have 1 mana up at least, but I can't even resolve a lockdown here. They swing. Huh. I want them to Monstrous Rage the Hatcher, so I'm just going to put this in front of that. This in front of that, this in front of that. Rage it. Rage the Hatcher. No? Okay. Leaving up their Spell Pierce. Ooh, change the equation's nice. But again, I can't beat double... I can't beat the double Spell Pierce, even with a change the equation here. Yeah. Sure. I'm not paying. Jump. Okay. Get one thing off the board at least. I can scroll shift the Templock to eat their dudes. Yeah, spell shift is or a spell pierce is a tough one when it has storm. Oof. Double opt. Oh man. The copies don't trigger prowess, which is nice, but I'm not going to be able to beat this. Counter Cory Steel. Want to fight? No. Okay. I'm at 19, but I'm taking some damage here. Oof. Oh, they're going to leave a guy back to protect Ral? Yeah, I was going to say, that would be crazy, but... Okay, we've got an Omni in the yard, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. And life. They've got 2 Cory Steels in the yard? Only 1 Slick Shot, though. Yeah. And I don't even have a 6th land to double spell. I haven't made my land drop in like 3 or 4 turns here, so... Oh, they bounce Beza. Oh. Okay. I think I'm... What? Oh, they bounce both. Right. Sure. Right. Copies. Can't beat the emblem. I mostly ignore Ral. I'm not going to change anything here. Yeah, let's just run it back. Just needed to combo off a little sooner. Need to make land drops to keep double spelling and stuff there, but nope. None of those things lined up. We lose. Without a stock up there a long way. Yeah, I mean, but double opt. Like every time they play a cantrip, it finds them. It turns into divination. You know, with filtering. That's crazy. It's tough to beat, but yeah, I don't know. There was they did have the spell pierce, but they ended up casting a draw spell between then and the time. Like I could have gone for it 1 turn earlier, right? I think the spell pierce would have been, or the bounce spell would have been brutal there. Okay, let's try this. Yep. Dragoons. Could leave up change the equation here, but oh no, terrible draws. Okay, double dragon, huh? Billy and Jimmy? Was that their names? I think it was Billy and Jimmy, right? The double dragon? The brothers or whatever? One was blonde, one had brown hair. Does that sound like Ken and Ryu from Street Fighter? It is, because it's the same little boys that they're trying to appeal to. But I loved it as a little boy. Right up my alley. Double Dragon 3 for NES, played the shit out of that. And Double Dragon 2, actually, but Double Dragon 3 I remember playing so much. It was 2-player co-op. It was incredible. Alright. Now, in this spot... Oh. I know that the auto-tapper is going to try and bone me here, so let's do that. Nope. Okay. Taking some damage. Yeah. I'm going to take all the damage here. A little too much, I think. Templock or Beza? I think I'm going to go Beza. Yikes. Hopefully they overextend to smash through Beza here, and then I get the Templock. Ral. Okay, that's not bad. That means I can Templock and smack Ral here. If they draw cards, he's dead. Yeah, they're going to play a dude instead. Nice. And I get the moment here, which is also nice. Pass? They can't draw cards with Ral. They get a Drake Catcher, but that thing just chump blocks. This is going to have to chump block, yeah. We'll take stock up, thank you. Could have taken a land and just slam Dragon there as well. Maybe that's even better, but oh, okay, that's also pretty good. There we go. Blue-white control mode, win. Templock into Beza into Dragon. Combo? What combo? Who needs a combo? You don't need... No, we don't need combos around here. When they play slow-ass Planeswalkers, I'll just play blue-white control. Did I just see someone use Ral? Yeah. Yeah, Bremer, he's back. I mean, so basically it's a war, it's an arms race now, right? Because 30% of the metagame is blue-red. The blue-red decks are becoming very inbred, right? They're playing Drake Hatcher in the main. They're playing Torch the Tower over Burst Lightning, like a lot of them are switching to be better in the mirror. They're playing things like Ral, which kind of go over the top in the mid-game, in the, you know, mirrors and other stuff. But against us, I mean, Drake-Hatcher is fantastic. I would much rather play against Drake-Hatcher than Slick Shot Show Off. That card kills me so fast. That's the scariest. That's the version that actually has an edge against Omni, is the one playing 4 Slick Shot, 4 Monastery Swift Spear, 4 Monstrous Rage, 4 Burst Lightning. You know, that version is tough to beat for the Omni deck. You just basically have to, it's a race. It's like mono red. That's a coin flip kind of match in a lot of ways, right? But the slower they get to be better in the mirror, the better it is for us, right? They get slower, and temporary lockdowns better and better. And Ral, I mean, yeah, Ral's a 4-mana 1/1 that dies to Templock, right? Because even though I'm not killing the Ral with the Templock, I just wipe their whole board, and then I swing with a Beza or swing with whatever, and I can take Ral out. Now, that said, it won them the second game, because I couldn't do that, or I could have at one point, but I was trying to play around into the Flood Maw. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have, but the Ral ended up going the distance somehow in the second game, but it's a slow card, right? But yeah, if this is a blue-white control deck, you bring in that kind of a card for, you know, a blue-red deck would bring it in. You know, really interesting, like to see the deck that won the regional championship was mono-red, and it had a mountain in the sideboard, which is really interesting. I love seeing that, because that's a good deck building decision. Like the deck builder knows, you know, they're playing 4 Sunspine links or whatever it's called in the sideboard. They know that Sunspine links. Oh, congrats to those who bet on yes. Let's get the bets up again here. Shh. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. Sunspine Links is 4 mana, and when you're playing 21 lands in your deck, it's not often that you're going to get to 4 mana by the time you need it. And therefore, Sunspine Links. Yep. If this wants to put a counter on elves, I'm fine with it, because elves aren't usually attacking here. There's the Abuelos. Blast Zone's interesting here. I think I'm going to keep both of those on top. I'm not going to Blast Zone this turn, so let's just do this. And then next turn I can Maurang River Regent into maybe win the game here. We'll see. Green-white. They're going to have Get Lost. They might have a couple ways to actually interact with Omniscience once it comes into play. So we'll see if we can find a way to protect Omniscience. And then I'll definitely go for it. But I already have Spell Pierce, so it feels like I can use that to force it through. I don't need to Spell Pierce to protect Abuelos. I can just Spell Pierce to protect the Omniscience in play. Wow. Deal. 2 drops. Love lands in the side, Tony, right? And so, you know, it just shows that the person who's building that deck knows exactly what their sideboard plans are, and they are maximizing, like, if I'm going to bring in 4/4 drops in my 21 land deck, I'm going to bring in another land to help with that curve to make sure I get to 4. Like, that's awesome to see. I love seeing that. But a lot of people see it and they go, what? Like, basic mountain in the sideboard? What is, why not just play it in your main deck? Or why not, you know, like, they don't they don't understand what the whole sideboard thing and everything that's going on is, right? Okay, so this is going to be Haywire Might plus, do they have a Ghost Vacuum? I wonder if they have a Ghost Vacuum in the main deck. I have to Spell Pierce a Ghost Vacuum. Oh, I can't Spell Pierce a Ghost Vacuum here, can I? I'll just have to Regent into a Temp Lock, I guess. But if they get Haywire Might, then they can interfere with that. This is very interesting. I don't know if they play Ghost Vac in the main, but if they're a Bright Glass Gear Hulk deck, and in this economy, with Omniscience being a powerful, you know, very commonly played tier 1 deck, I think you probably play a main deck Vacuum, right? Haywire, Soul Guide. Same shit, different pile. Yeah. Soul Guide's worse, actually. But, if I pierce this, they pay 2. Yep. Lucky, lucky. What else you got? Play the Haywire Might. Protect the Soul Guide, right? Nope. Awesome. They should have played Haywire Might. See if we can find a Temp Lock. Anyway, it's really interesting. I like seeing it. Don't think it's optimal, but it's fun to see. The Ral. I think it makes sense in the sideboard of that deck. There's the Temp Lock. So I can't really discard Omniscience here. Temp Lock, leave up Spell Pierce. Do I just ditch the island? Is that crazy? Do I want to keep making my land drops here? Maybe I just ditch the Spell Pierce. I don't need it. Okay, so I've got Temp Lock plus... Oh, I discarded Spell Pierce, yeah. I'll do this. Make them waste their Haywire Might here. Are they going to sack that in response? No way. Yeah. Leave up Moment of Truth on end step, but I think I'd rather Surveil, then I can just play Dragon next turn. Don't need land. I have the 6th land in my hand to just slam the Dragon and try and stabilize behind it. I don't know if I can, but they're obviously going to pop this thing. Don't need to do it now, but they might. Yeah, they go for it. Okay. Eat whatever. Graveyard's still irrelevant here. I'm saving the Omniscience in my hand. Need to find another Temp Lock now, but you can always River Regent here. Cage is irrelevant. So let's go... River Regent bounce what? I don't want to give them back the Gear Hulk, obviously. Do I bounce Soul Guide Lantern? Kind of weird. I'm bouncing the Cage. And what else? Tender Wild? I don't want to let them kick the Tender Wild again, right? Maybe it is just Soul Guide. I don't know. Make them waste the mana? It's kind of weird, but let's do that. Yeah, it'll be interesting, but yeah. Yeah, right, Card. It's really cool to see. I love to see that. So anyway, it was really interesting, you know, seeing Mono Red do that. And yeah, Sunspine Link's, I guess, pretty important for a lot of the sideboard games. So they are able to... Oh, they had a cage under the cage or something? 3 more creatures, yeah. So they're just going to play Elspeth. I'm assuming they're going to play Soul Guide, aren't they? Is that lethal? No. Okay. Huh. Just 7? That's it? Okie dokie. Take it. What do you have, a pump spell? So if I guess I can't temp lock. I can't temp lock into the Abuelos. I need to get the Omniscience in the graveyard again. I could activate Blast Zone, but that just takes my whole turn. Opponent's having a malfunction over there. Why not Blast Soul? Blast? Soul Guide, what a card. I think it's worse than Vacuum, but it's in this deck, it's, you know, it draws a card. If you're going to put a card like this in your main deck, this probably has more utility than Soul Guide, because in the dead matchups, you just cycle it and draw a card, right? Because you're playing some kind of weird toolbox for Gear Hulk, but... So, yeah, I couldn't interact with Soul Guide. Maybe you missed it, but they had 2 mana up. Like, I can't Spell Pierce Soul Guide. There was no... I couldn't interact with it. If I tap... I had a Spell Pierce in hand when they played it, but maybe you forgot. All their creatures, they had 3 creatures in play that made mana. So I couldn't just go for it there. Okay, let's look at the top. I can chump next turn. If I find a temporary lockdown, I can you know, eat the board here, chump the Gear Hulk, untap, and maybe win from there. Let's see. Love my work from home. Nice. Get to hang out here more often. Me too, Brimir. I love your work from home weeks because you get to hang out here. I'm glad to have you here, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday. I was saying, you know, I'm the kind of person who would happily work from home. Damn it. I gotta mill this. Every day, I would never go to work. It's a 2-drop. I mean, I could Blast Zone here, but I'm going to look for a lockdown and see if I can make it happen. But, you know, my brother isn't. And I know some people in the chat were like, no, I want to go to work. I hate working from home. Like, I can't stand it. It's really interesting to hear that. I would love to work from home. You're at home today, which is great. Clean up Graveyard Ace up against Flage. Oh, in Modern you're talking about. Yeah, sure. Modern may be a different animal. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. It's not what I want, but okay. Go. Needed to find a temp lock, I think, there. I could have Blast Zoned, yeah, the Soul Guide when you drew off Dragon on their turn. Blast Zone. Yeah, I could have Blast Zoned the Soul Guide away earlier. I think I would have been dead if I did that, though, right? Didn't I? I don't know what they had in play. I had to play the dragon that turn, otherwise I'm dead. What else? Yeah, they're gonna swing here. So I'm gonna block. I'm not gonna bounce the 8/8. I'll just block this dude. And bounce that. I still don't know how I'm gonna actually win. I've got to find a discard effect. Okay, dragon actually isn't the worst. Not the worst. So what could I do here? I could bounce both their creatures. Sorry, by this time I don't know anymore, Tony, what the situation was. I'm pretty sure they had a bunch of mana. I couldn't interact with Soul Guide no matter what I did. That was resolving. I could have Blast Zoned, but taking a whole turn off earlier in the game, like turn 4, turn 5, I think I'm dead if I do that, right? I think I would have died probably to Elspeth that turn. Shit. So I go dragon. What is it? Bounce, bounce. ugly. Gotta go for it. And bounce. I think I have to bounce both their creatures here. I hate giving them Gear Hulk again. Not much I can do about that. I needed to find another Templock. I only found the one. I needed to find at least one more to try and get rid of the Lantern, but no such luck. Alright. M-Dub, what's up? What's my job? This is what I do now. Content creation, that kind of stuff. I kind of work part-time for a game shop that a friend of mine runs that I own a stake in. And, you know, just, yeah, I do a bunch of random different stuff. I don't have a job, like a 9-to-5 job. I haven't done that in 20 years, so it's weird. When people ask me what my job is, I'm like, I don't know, everything. I was an actor, television actor, voice. I'm also a voice actor. Yeah, I also do theater. Yeah, I used to, you know, I own a business. I do, you know, like, I don't know. There's no, these days, you don't wear one hat anymore. I wear a lot of hats. So a lot of income from different revenue streams is what I do for a job. But yeah, I get to every other week with my county level government job. Nice. Government jobs are great. Like that's you know, usually high job safety. Actually, well, these days I don't even know if that's true, right? In the United States, but temporary lockdown. One time temporary lockdown. That's not a temporary lockdown. See if they let this resolve. They should pop Soul Guide Lantern. Do it. Do it, Doctor. They should do this, but they probably think, what's the worst that could happen? If I top deck temporary lockdown, I'm going to show them. They don't know if they should crack the lantern. I think they should. If this is my play, this means I'm desperate. This means I have nothing. So they should stop me from doing this. I could draw something relevant here, right? How am I baiting them? But Damien, yep. So you do work from home. Yeah, oh, I work from home, M-Dub. That's how I'm able to stream every day. I stream 6 days a week. So yeah, if I wasn't working from home... okay, I die. Great. If I wasn't working from home, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this. Blaststone solves this by giving you back your dragon. Oh, yeah. Good call. Right. Sure. I'm gonna take... Change the equation might be pretty good. It counters Gear Hulk and all their small stuff, right? Day of Judgment. I'll take this guy. This guy doesn't do anything. Get Lost, I'll take. Beza? Spell Pierce comes out. I don't need Founding. Could cut a couple moments. A stock up. I could bring in Beza. I could bring in Overlord. Maybe I'll try Beza. I don't know about Overlord. I could cut all the dispersals and just bring in, yeah, like Overlord and Beza. Maybe I will do that. Petrel Roca, how you doing? Omniscience again, of course. You must be new here. I for the last few weeks, I've been telling people I'm playing this deck because I am playing it in the big tournament that's coming this weekend. So yeah, I'm not playing anything else until this tournament is over. After this tournament, I might not play this deck for a while. I think that's probably going to be true. But until this tournament happens, it's all I'm going to play. Yeah. You should do the same thing, Petro Roca. If you're ever playing in an important Magic tournament, pick one deck, get really good at it, try and, you know, be as good as you can at that one deck if you can. Don't switch at the last minute or anything. That's why I'm playing this deck again. Yes. Was it Control stream? Yeah, when Control was good. That was when it was a Control stream. I think I try and play the decks that I think are good that I also enjoy playing, but Control hasn't been good for a long time, except for one person apparently. The Chris Botello doing his best CFT Sock impression, being the only person able to win with a specific archetype. Should I keep another Beza? I think I'm gonna ditch it. I feel that. Trying to be well polished in your deck. Yeah, Volt, it's a big difference. Don't audible at the last second. I mean, many people have said this. You know, a few weeks before or whatever, if a new deck starts getting developed, like, you know, think about it. It depends how, like, format warping the deck is. Like, you know, Blue-Red is not, like, Eldrazi Summer or Hogak or, you know, Underworld Breach or something in Modern. Blue red's good, but it's just it's the new hotness, and a lot of people are playing it. It's a tier 1 deck, but it's, you know, a very beatable tier 1 deck. It's a tier 1 deck that isn't even fully tuned. You still see people trying to figure out, you know, what is the optimal list, what 2-drops do we want to play, and what removal, and blah 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 blah. So it's interesting, but yeah, especially for a deck that's new like that, I don't know. Make sure it's a deck that you're comfortable playing, and then, you know, maybe play it in a tournament, but get that practice in, right? If you don't get all that practice in ahead of time, you're in trouble, probably. I remember when there was a squirming emergency stream. Oh, yeah. Theme dance. Yeah. The squirm? You mean the squirm? Oh, yeah. Dude, Lee. Love squirming. It's my patented, that's my dance floor move. That's how I met my wife, okay? I was like, hey, you know, this is putting 7-drops into play. What? She's like, oh my god. I don't know what he's saying, but it's hot. 7-drops? Is that some kind of slang for phallic size? He's got a 7-drop in his pants. No. The squirm? Don't do the squirm. You'll be single forever and you'll die alone. Don't do the squirm on the dance floor. They'll call the police. You'll be on a list. You'll be put on a list. Greg Orange is awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen him. I didn't see him compete in the last Pro Tour, but usually he is playing Control. You're not wrong. No, Tony, I think I'm like 74. I think I might actually play 1 Scroll Shift in my deck just as a oops, gotcha. I think right now not a lot of people are expecting Scroll Shift, and it's going to catch a lot of people at the RC off guard. I could definitely see playing 1, so I'm very close, Tony. I think I'm like 74, maybe 73 cards locked in. Rakdos Outlaws, whoa, nice. Yeah, sure, Volt. Yeah. You're not only learning your own deck. Magic is a team. It's a multi-person game. It's never about just you or just your opponent. It's about the dynamic between the 2 decks. So learning your own deck obviously is important, and that's good. You should do that. But also learning the matchups. That's where you have to get good. Learning the matchups. The only way to do that is to play a ton of matches against blue-red and domain and mono-red and like Gruul and, you know, mono black demons and Omni. How do you beat the Omni deck? Well, play a bunch against the Omni deck. Figure out what sideboards are the most effective, you know, sideboard cards the most effective, etc., etc. And then you're in good shape. Then you know the matchups. So sticking with the same deck lets you not only learn the deck, but it lets you learn the way that deck plays against all these other decks. As soon as you switch decks, now you got to learn all the matchups over again, right? It's really annoying, but if you have the time, not only should you play the same deck against a bunch of decks, you should also play the same deck from the other side of the match against your deck. Against that deck that you've been practicing with, play against that deck with mono red. Play against that deck with the Omniscience, if you can. This is now a much bigger ask, but you'll hear pro players say this. They'll play both sides of the matchup. We're testing the Omniscience, and is it prowess match in standard? Okay, 5 matches, I'll be Omniscience. Then we're going to switch for 5 matches. And then I'm going to see this match from the other side and go, oh, wow, I realize how backbreaking it is when I have changed the equation against them, because now I'm the one playing, is it prowess, or, you know, whatever the card is, right? You get to see it from the other side. That gives you a feeling of the impact of your cards, because now you're the one getting hit by them. Like, you don't get that feeling by being the one playing them. Your card could be good in this one matchup, but yeah. But the opponent, you know, played badly around it or whatever it is, and against a good player, that won't be as effective, right? Ooh, the lucky 888. Isn't that like it's a lucky number, right? There's like casinos and stuff, 888.com and all this kind of crap, right? The lucky rank here. We did win that one. Congrats to those who bet on yes. My opponent got mana screwed in the last game. That sucks, but that is magic. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I'll bet no 10k. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. If you win RC, do we get bonus wings? Vesa, if I win the RC, I'm going to do a big giveaway. If I win 10 grand or whatever the first prize is, I'll give away like, I don't know, a booster box. I'll try and get a collector's box of like Final Fantasy or something and give it away on the stream. We can even do 1 pack at a time. We'll just draw each pack, collector's packs for everybody. I'll do like 20 giveaways. We'll do a 24-hour stream. You know, the next time I do a 24-hour early access stream, we'll do a giveaway every 2 hours. We'll do like 12 giveaways. Seriously, we'll do something like that. But you know, the chance of me winning it is very small. If I even get top 25, is it? What is the cutoff for the Pro Tour invite? Top 24? It's going to be, well, we don't know yet, but over 300 players. It's going to be 300 and something players. MTG thinks that's how big the last one was, the Canadian RC that happened. I thought it was closer to 1,000. I was way off. But you know, I don't know what the cutoff is on a tournament that size. I think it's like the US one was like top 25, but I think for a 300 player tournament, it's probably like top 16, something like that. Make your mods do the Twitch prediction? Sure. I usually use a different system. I've been streaming longer than the predictions have existed, so I don't even use predictions. I just use my own, you know, Stream Elements bot. I was using long before they came. Oh, we should put this into Twitch. Yeah, no shit. A bunch of us are already doing it with third-party apps, you dumbasses. Amazon, all these companies, they're so bad at like running their own product. They don't know what people want. Apple, how's those Apple VR headsets? Anybody buy one of those? You're a fool if you did. I think it's probably collecting dust somewhere, isn't it? $3,500 or whatever US. Yeah, Brimir, it's crazy. It's like it's because I think a lot of the people making the decisions are no longer the people who understand the product and why it works and why people want it. It's executives who are going, how can we make more money? And the people underneath them are going, well, hold on, I'm an engineer, or I'm this or I'm that. You can't, like, this is not a great idea. Can you imagine what the people at Tesla say to Elon all the time? They're just like, keep him the fuck away from here, please. Because he's destroying this company. Like, let us do our goddamn job. We're smarter than you. You shut the hell up. Do whatever on Joe Rogan's podcast. You know, go do whatever. Smoke weed with Howard Stern. Just let us do our goddamn jobs, you idiot. Must be so frustrating. I'm going to keep a temp lock here. We're going to ditch Flood Farm, I guess. Land's coming in tapped stings, but not much I can do about that. Fortunately, they don't have a great start here. Okay. Moment's something I can do at least. I don't think I want untapped on 4. I'm going to go temp lock Mistrise next turn, so I don't need untapped. Let's moment on end step here. Top 12. Okay, so, I mean, if I even get the top 12, I will be so ecstatic. I don't know what the money prize is for that, but just getting a Pro Tour invite, I will absolutely celebrate on this channel by doing one of my 24-hour streams that aren't even that special because I do them every few months. But I will also do a bunch of giveaways. I'm going to share the love. If I do well in my life, I share my wealth. I've done that with many things. I'll do that with my channel. That was the original plan with this channel, was to do that. Okay, I'll take the Dragon Storm here. Let's ditch a temp lock. I can bring that back with an Abuelos later if I have to. My opponent's stuck on 2 mana here, which is nice. Ooh, Meticulous off the top, so I get to go... I was just going to play Mistrise, but now I get to Meticulous. See if I can find an Omni here. I'm at 13. Easy. Now I just need to find Abuelos. I would share the wealth. I love doing that. If I'm doing well, I want to help other people do well. I used to give away money every month to people in my channel, just straight up cash, essentially, and other gifts. And then, I don't know, people were like, dude, don't do that anymore. And I'm like, why? And they're like, it's a bad look. I'm like, what? Okay, let's do this. We're going to find Ifar's Dispersal, Abuelo's Awakening here. Let's go. Or neither of those things. Oh, it's bad. Okay. I'm going to hope to draw an untapped land next turn. I might die here. That is rough. So unlucky. Well, I don't die, but... Is it River Regent time? It's better than stock or lockdown here, right? I mean, I can scroll shift the lockdown. Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy here. Okay. I guess I'll take Blast Zone. Go. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. I don't even like the thought of Apple products. It's just really like Gucci. Yeah, exactly. It's just for people who want to, you know, flex or whatever. Who Instagram posers who just want to pose with a bunch of fancy shit to get likes from other people who care about that shit. I don't know. It's crazy to me. No. Come on, man. Should I just jam Dragon here? can't find Abuelo's Awakening. I think I just have to play a dragon. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Ugh, this is ugly. Oh god, don't like double burst lightning me, you douchebag. Don't do it. Okay, good. Yes, allowed. You may have it. Beautiful. Gah! I mean, I could go 5 mana. Ah, damn it. Let's go Abuelos. Let's just end this, please. No. Abuelos, one time. Oh, oh God. Oh, okay. Oh, everything's fine. It's fine. Of course we're gonna find it, Chad. Oh, sweetie. It's for the content. It's for the content. Day of Judgment Beza comes in. Clarion Conqueror, Get Lost, Spell Pierce out, Founding out, Moment, and Stock Up get shaved like a... Scroll Shift is not bad. What do I cut? It's either... Is it Scroll Shift? One Dispersal. I think Dispersal's too good. I think Scroll Shift is goofy. It's kind of goofy in this match. No problem, Snively. Don't ever apologize. If anybody pops in here late, early, you don't see me for a week, don't feel bad. I'm glad you're here. Had to go shopping and start dinner. Nice. What's for dinner? Barely walk. You ride a scooter. Why are you hurt, disabled? Or I guess it's not my business, but oh, okay. I didn't realize you were you mobility impaired. I'll keep. Disabled. Okay, that must take a lot longer then. Isn't there somebody at the place that can help? Like usually, I think at the supermarket here, they'll get somebody to help anybody who's in like a wheelchair or a medi chair or something. Usually, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's just pass. Yeah, that takes a lot longer. Yeah. Interesting. I had a buddy in Korea. He was also disabled, and he drove a car and everything. He had a car with gas pedal on the dash and stuff. It's like a weird thing on the dash, and it was awesome. I was like, holy shit! Really nice, brand new Hyundai. His university gave it to him. He was a professor at a university, and they had some partnership with Hyundai, and they got him this like super nice like disabled like kind of special vehicle. It was crazy. It was awesome. Oh, wow. Elixir now. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, that's wild, Snively. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that. That's, I mean, tragic, but happened a long time ago, and yeah. Living life, enjoying. That's good, dude. Oh, I'm at 9. I just want to put a body into play, but I feel like... I mean, if I'm going to draw, I should just draw. But if I draw and I find a bounce spell or some kind of interactive spell, then I'm better off here. Should I just play Clarion Conqueror to block? And then what am I doing next turn? I should just play River Region, then I can potentially double spell the turn after. But taking the turn off here could be lights out, right? Do I take a gamble on the top 2 cards or play it? The safe play would be just Conqueror, threaten the block. I mean, if they have Monstrous Rage, they go right over top of me, though, right? Maybe I will go Dragonstorm here. If RC follows previous... Oh, man. I'm so close to winning the game. Okay, I win the game. Great. Whew, close one. I think I win the game. I should win the game here. Okay, so Conqueror bounces Dragonstorm. And then River Region bounces Conqueror. After I Dragonstorm, of course. Ah, and there's the second Regent. Beautiful. Always close games against mono red, but now I'm drawing my deck. I guess I could... No, I'm not going to be able to... I'm not dying here, right? There's no chance. Because even if I pass the turn, they don't have enough mana to burst lightning me? Yeah, and there's a change to the equation. So I should be okay here. Let's go River Regent. Bounce the other two. They should just scoop here, I think. I could even bring back Clarion Conqueror, or bring back Temporary Lockdown with one of these Regent triggers. There's another Lockdown. Okay, that also works. So let's go Clarion Conqueror, bounce Lockdown, or Dragonstorm. Now Lockdown. Now Dragonstorm. And I'm going to put both change the equations in my hand. And we should be in fine shape here. Bounce these two. Thank you. Appreciate you. Mono red goes down. Alright. 666?
That's my favorite number. How did you know my birthday? Yes, I was born on the 6th month of the 66th aeon of... I don't know, what is the significance?
What is the whole 666 with the devil thing? I can't remember. Damien on 666? I mean, you can't write this shit. This is a flavor win. Screenshot it. Boom. Easy. All right. Perfect rank. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play standard right now. Should I got to keep that rank. How do I keep that rank, though? As soon as I stop playing for an hour, it's just going to drop, right? I could do an event here or something. Should I jump into an event? With the nickel bull? I know, I have this stupid pick. I haven't changed it since the beta, or whenever this came out. I don't know. I've had it so long, I just don't give a shit. I don't use pets. I don't have that avatar. I don't change it. Baked chicken mini potatoes. Holy crap, dude. You're eating well, Snively. That sounds delish. I love it. Healthy. I love to hear that. In Hebrev, it's like the name in Hebrew, in like old, yeah. Name of the beast from the Old Testament. 666 is the name of the beast? Oh, I thought it was like the mark of the beast or something. Does it translate into actual words in like old Hebrew or something? Okay. Huh. Yeah. My parents named me Damien. It's apparently the French spelling, but growing up, thankfully there hasn't been like a devil like Damien thing for a long time, but when I was born, it was 1981, and I think the movie The Exorcist, or sorry, not Exorcist, what is it called? The Omen. The Omen had come out a couple years before, maybe 78, 79, so still pretty fresh, you know, movie that I guess a lot of people had seen or whatever. And Damien was the little kid, son of the devil, black fingernails, and he had 666 somewhere on his head. They, you know, he looked like a nice little boy, and then and somebody would die. Somebody would fall off a ladder, and he'd be like, you know, bullies would punch him, and he'd be, and they would die. And so my whole life, people have been, Damien, whoa, don't kill me, bro. Am I right? I'm like, oh my god, dude. Really? If you ever think somebody's name is funny, like you could easily make a joke name out of it, I guarantee that person's heard that joke already a bajillion times in their life. So don't do it. I know the urge. Oh, his name rhymes. No, shh. Oh yeah, okay, right. Like, don't do it. It's nothing new. Nobody thinks it's funny. It's dumb. Take my food seriously? Good for you. Not enough of us do, unfortunately. I also take my food very seriously. I'm playing against the mirror here. I think I'm going to take Moment. I already have a discard spell in hand. We can dump the lockdown. Okay. Jesus. One more turn. Come on. I'll go for Roiling here. No Spell Pierce, it looks like. Okay. Is that resolved instantly? How many of them have you killed so far? All the ones that, you know, were mean to me over their lives. None of them have... It's hard to track because, you know, random people die from random things. But if some enterprising detective out there, writing on the walls of his office and putting it all together with red string, could connect the dots, they would see.
That any who have crossed my path, who displeased me, met with untimely ends.
That's not true, but might as well, you know, make people scared of you, right? And nobody messes with you. The prison yard mentality. You got to be the biggest, scariest dog in the yard, otherwise they're gonna F with you. It's sad, but that mentality is very pervasive in like low income areas and stuff. And that's why a lot of, you know, kids join gangs and stuff, right? Feel like they have agency over their life, feel like they have some power. Wait, high noon? Oh, it's blue-white control? Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Blue-white control, aw. Okay. Crap. Yeah. Big black dog pet? No. Vesa man. I had 2 cats at one point. They were awesome cats, super adorable, super cute cats, but that's it. The big, yeah, you're referring to the Damien thing, yeah. Oh, I probably should have kept Omnish in my hand. Okay. So I need to find, I'm gonna temp lock here at some point. I need to find an Abuelos before I'm ready to combo off here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have, you know, they have a million get losts and stuff, right? Okay. So we're all ready to go now. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Yeah. Let's go for it. They fight. Are they going to kick the 3 steps ahead is the question. I mean, who knows? They have negate in the main deck. If this is the Chris Botello build, which I imagined it is, there's a whole bunch of crap they could have here. Get lost. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Find another one. We've got 2 in the yard currently. I've got Uncounterable Dragon pretty soon here, but this is game 1. We're going to have a bunch of... I could have scroll shifted in response, but there's no way that's resolving. I think... Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Opponent has no land drops. I like that. Not crazy about this. Okay. Sure. Could go for Dragon on end step, but I don't want to get it spell pierced here. So if I cast this as an Omen, yeah, it's not a Dragon. We're not going to be able to make it uncounterable. I could slam Dragon Pierce. I don't want to play the dragon yet, though. That's the thing. Go. I'm gonna wait till I either have another awakening or another lockdown to bring back... awakening to bring back lockdown or another lockdown. Okay, since they're missing land drops, I am gonna do this. They can't play any other spells this turn. Oh, right. Spell Pierce uses the treasure. Right. They had a treasure for some reason. Fountain Port, yes. Okay. They ditch Temp Lock. Not gonna do anything here, I think. They discard cards. Rides End sucks. Okay, let's go for another one of these. They fight. I'm gonna try and draw on their end step here. Yeah, game 1 is tricky against blue-white control if they're playing a bunch of counters. They only, who knows? They're only playing 2-3 steps if it's the Chris Botello version, but they're playing negate in the main deck and stuff. That's annoying as shit. I'm not going to be able to beat that. I'm going to draw in response here. They can't play another spell this turn. Okay, and Mistrise lets me force the Abuelo? I'm gonna ditch Abuelo's Awakening. Okay, they get to have their stock up here. But High Noon just means if they have any counter spell, I can't go off here, so I'm going to have to lead with another lockdown. Maybe I shouldn't have tossed Awakening, I don't know. But, let's see. Pass? Okay. Cats are great. Yeah. Dogs are great too, but given to me by the VA. Oh, nice. Can't imagine life without them. Yeah. Nice, Snively. Post a picture in my Discord if you have any pictures. I'm always happy to. I love seeing other people's pets and family members, really. Sure. Okay. I don't know. Let's try this. Okay, so it's uncounterable. ETB, trigger on the stack, they get lost it, and I can't interact, right? Yeah. Okay. Pretty annoying. Yeah, they only play a couple High Noon in the main deck, I think, but my opponent randomly had it this game on turn 2, which is, or turn 3, which is pretty insane in this matchup. They're playing sideboard cards in their main deck, so it's kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? They found their 2 of, or whatever, so I can't, it's very tough for me to beat that. I could have saved up the temp locks and tried to do them all in one shot, but... I mean, I could just slam Omniscience here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I find an untapped land off the top, I can make Omniscience uncounterable. But then, I don't know. I have to pass. You're going to interact here? Sack it to draw, and then you only have 2 mana up. Possible. Anyway. Little Gremlin and a Shy Boy. Nice, Mesa. I think it's Dragon with Pearson set up for Scroll Shift at their end step after they play a spell. Dragon. Oh, earlier? Yeah, when I had Dragon? Maybe. Yeah, it could be. Well, this is uncounterable Dragon, right? I'm gonna keep that. Okay. But I can't play around counter magic here. Because I don't have enough mana to Mistrise. But here we go. Okay, so I can cast more spells. But if I go for Awakening, they definitely counter it here, right? I'm 1 mana short of Mistrising it. That is so crazy. I can Scroll Shift my Dragon, which is really nice. I think I'm just going to go Dragonstorm here. Yep. Omni's already in the yard, right? Yeah, I've got 2 Omnis in the yard, so I can just ditch this. Pass. Yeah, this isn't the Batello list because they're playing Elspeth. They're going to try and kill my River Regent. And I'm going to go for Scroll Shift here. Let's see. Don't think this is resolving, but we eat a counter spell of theirs, and maybe we get a chance to go off. They're going to replay High Noon, but I don't think I have any more temp locks, right? No, I don't have any more. So if I find another Awakening, maybe I can bring back the temp lock first. Yep. Mm-hmm. 4 cards left, huh? Okay. Go for temp lock first here. What's it gonna be? Maybe they just have no more lies left? They should probably do it and make me waste the 3 mana here. White, white. Mm-hmm. Another Get Lost? Okay. Oh, I can only cast 1 spell a turn. 3, 6, 9. Okay. GG. Go to the next game. I don't have any more temp locks, so I can't do anything else. I can't cast another spell that turn. Blue-white control! Okay. Random deck is random. No idea what they're going to play here. Temporary Lockdown eats some of their hate cards, so it's actually not the worst keeping it in. But I don't know if I can afford to. I just don't have the slots, right? Huh. What am I going to cut here? Scroll Shift kind of sucks, but it is kind of like a counter spell, I guess. Oh my god. I've got to cut these lockdowns. I'll cut 2 moment. Alright, let's try that. Got a good one. We're watching League of Legends World Championship and him looking at me like an idiot. Yeah, show me. This guy's Scroll Shift. Oh, I could have done that too. On the... Did I have enough mana? On the dragon? I forgot about the Mistrise there. Maybe I could have... Yeah. Oh no, I only had 3 mana. I don't know. I don't know which turn that was again. Maybe. I'll try. See what happens. When I scroll shifted, I didn't have the mana to do anything else, but... leave the High Noon in play? Maybe. I don't know how I'm winning that game then. Maybe the dragon... It just dies to Get Lost, right? Or whatever. They had Ride's End. I don't think dragon's doing anything there, but... Maybe. It's either bouncing that thing or it's not doing shit. Talk it up. Okay. Don't love Beza here. Sure. I think I'm going to just resolve the River Regent here, put Omniscience in the yard, and see what my opponent does. Discard Get Lost. Holy cow. Okay. Okay. Yep. Brain me, bro. Wonder if they fuck it up here. They almost certainly will. Name Omniscience. Yes. You gotta name Dragon. Omniscience does not matter. Dragon is the card that wins the game. Mistmoors. Beat that. It goes to the graveyard, I bring it back. It goes to the graveyard, I bring it back. It's going to be interesting how they deal with this. Deal. Okay. Sure. Actually, I want them to counter this. If they counter this with a No More Lies, I'm happy. I'm not going to make it uncounterable. Counter it. No? Voice, not bad. Over Dragon? It's a tough one, actually. I know the Dragon's never resolving here, so maybe it is Voice. Okay, swing. Hey. Deal. Easy. I don't think that's the gotcha. I think they think it is. So this guy. Got the 3 steps? You're gonna need it. Also fine. Now I can bring that back. Okay. 3-5 with Mobilize 2. I'm gonna start bashing. Okay. They name Blue. They've got to kill Voice. If they passed me with Voice, they could be in trouble here. Oh, wow. Okay, let's bring back the Overlord. They can't play spells. Punch. Gonna make a treasure with Fountain Port so they can high noon my Voice. I think that's the only thing they can do. Oh, they're just gonna chump. Deal. Okay. Nope, they don't even do that. Okay. Go. Let's see what they've got. High noon plus Stone Brain, not enough. They don't, I don't know if they have their sweepers in post board. That's the only thing that could be relevant here. If they kept in Sunfall, Day of Judgment, whatever they play. Split up. But we'll see. Oh, they're digging. Ouch. Nice Stone Brain, buddy. Nice Stone Brain. Oof. I think I'm just going to run it back. Catching up with you guys. Misrise Scroll Shift. Yeah. Needed to leave the High Noon. Yeah, that was last game, right? The previous game. I played Dragonstorm, yeah, instead of, okay, maybe that was better then? Yeah, you're probably right, Cart. Yeah, now with Scroll Shift in the deck, I've got to, like, think about all the lines with Scroll Shift that you can do, which is, like, there's a ton of weird shit you can do with it, right? Yeah, Blinking a Dragon, and then I forget Mistrise. I'm so used to using Mistrise just on Abuelo's Awakening. I should remember that, hey, why not just make everything uncounterable if I have the mana to do it against Blue-White Control or a deck like that, right? Like, why not? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So thank you for bringing that up. I'll try and remember that. Gotta get used to playing with Mistrise. That's another card I just basically added again to the deck after not really being impressed with it the last time. There's just so few games against Blue-White Control and that stuff, but it was instrumental against Jeskai Control when I was testing against MTGDG. Yeah. Milling at 3 steps. Wow. Okay, bold. They must be looking for lands here. Could Dragonstorm? I think I'm just gonna do this. I could leave up Negate for a stock up or something if they have it. Maybe I should. Pass. I'm gonna play Voice on 4 when I can back it up with a Negate here, I think. They need double counterspell. It's not good enough. That's why we wait until turn 4, homie. Now I'm going to untap an Overlord without being able to be interfered with unless they kill this thing right now. Yeah, get lost. Okay. Good, good. I could stalk up here, but I don't want to play around. Or I want to play around No More Lies. So let's go for Roiling Dragonstorm, see what happens. Need to find land drops for next turn. Good. Go. Okay, so now they're in the danger zone. They have to interfere with my graveyard, or they could just die at the drop of a hat. They have to, you know, leave up all their mana because they know that I'm going to be looking to pick a spot to fight. I have Mistrise to make Abuelos uncounterable here. And there's a Spell Pierce. So I just need a land here. God damn it. Let's go for this. I can't Spell Pierce a No More Lies, but if they kick a 3 steps, I can pierce it, right? But when I do this, they probably think I have like another negate or some kind of counter spell here. No, they're going to fight. They know they have to fight over this. So am I going to be able to pierce it? Are they going to go for the kicked 3 steps or unkicked? It's a tough decision. If I think I'm them, I'm not kicking it. They go for the kick. Greedy. Very greedy. No, that's a big swing. Big, big swing. Okay, I want land drop plus moment here. Okay, land. Now I've got enough mana to go kick Mistrise Awakening, and then I've got Moment Marang to draw me into maybe another counter spell here. Oh, they go for stock up. They need to find more counter magic. They burned 3 steps so far. I'm sure they have negate post board, but they don't have Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is the counter magic king, right? It wins those counter magic battles so easily. Oh, lucky. Lucky, lucky. Okay. Well, I can jam a dragon here and then pick up my Dragonstorm. Or I could just slam Overlord for like the full shkadunk here. Yeah, beat that. 1 spell, you say? Okay, I'll make it a big one. Go. Eat whatever, homie. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if they brought their sweepers back in. I mean, I don't know how they have room for Stonebrain and all that shit, Ghost Vacuum plus sweepers. So I don't know if they brought them back. We'll see. They got wrecked by Overlord last game, though, so they might be scared of it and bring back, you know, at least 1 Split Up or Day of Judgment, whatever. They kill this. Oh, they have Marangs. Right. Sure. Ooh. Oh boy, I can go Overlord into Blink Overlord? Huh. They have 1 mana? I don't think they're going to play Spell Pierce, right? This is Ghost Vacuum that's being left up here. Oh, I can only play 1 spell a turn. Right. Go. Okay, well, if they play a spell next turn, I get to scroll shift this Overlord on end step. That's going to be lights out. Yeah, doesn't matter. Play something. Damn it. Okay, I can't go for scroll shift here. They can obviously fight over it. Let's go moment. That shuts off the vacuum. Okay. Picks up my Dragonstorm too, which is nice. Ooh, and there's a Spell Pierce. So let's go for Conqueror here. Do they fight? Eat 1 more thing before Conqueror ETBs. I get to pick up my Dragonstorm. Yeah. And then I think I'm passing the turn because I can't cast any spells. And then on their end step, I'm going to try and scroll shift this Overlord. I need them to play a spell. If they play any spell on their turn, then scroll shift resolves. And I get to swing with just a ton of power next turn. It's going to be a huge swing. So I don't think we're going to... I don't think we're going to see a spell get cast on their turn, but... yeah, I don't know. Oh, they're going to get lost my Overlord or something? I have Awakenings. I think just having 6 cards in their hand to 2 over there, 3 now, is already, you know, we're heavily favored here. Cast something. Cast something. They're thinking about it. Cast a stock up, dude. What's the worst that could happen? They've got high noon. Ah! Okay, let's go to our turn. Play something. No. Okay. Pass. No attacks. Overlord's almost back. Scroll shifting it now doesn't even really do anything. Yeah, they're trying to keep up with my card draw here. Yeah. Because they can't activate Treasure for mana with Clarion in play. I learned that today. So what are they going to do here? Swing. Yeah. If they play anything, I'm just going to get lost in response, right? I could even get lost the high noon. So this is a guaranteed overlord if I want. I think I'm just going to get lost their guy in response, right? They can't cast another spell this turn. So my turn. Oops. Can't vacuum, can't use high noon. They're wondering why they can't activate their treasure. It's because of the Conqueror. But as soon as I do this, now they can activate their treasure. Okay. I've got 6 power on the board still. Slap. Okay. Overlord coming down here is pretty huge. I could slam River Regent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could make it uncounterable. And what do they have under here? Nothing impressive. I'm going to stock up here. Let's see what happens. We're getting the Overlord on end step. I feel like we're going to be okay here. You going to fight? I don't think this game is going to be about omniscience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not even going to bother with omniscience, I think. Okay. Let's pass here. I'm not going to leave up any other mana. Just make these guys 3/2s in order to get past the anchorage. They cast Get Lost. I can't play anything in response, so go ahead. That's fine. 3 Get Lost is pretty good. But they don't have any more, which means River Regents are going to take over this game. Not to mention the Overlord. Oh, they're going to make their own Overlord here. Nice. Okay. Sure. You can just bounce it back to my hand, right? So it's not a big deal. 6 mana, it's a lot. Mm-hmm. Go for it. Holy shit. Oh, if I have the voice under there as well? If I didn't have Voice of Victory under there, I could actually scroll shift my own dude on my end step. That would be insane. Punch you in the face. It's sorcery speed only for Ghost Vacuum. It takes 6. Okay. Draw cards. Holy shit, what do I dump here? Spell Pierce is probably dead. I'm gonna ditch Spell Pierce. Blast Zone is actually great here. I can't play any more spells, but I kind of like leaving up a bunch of mana. Let's just end the turn. I can Scroll Shift plus Blast Zone here, and that's pretty good for their turn. They can't activate this. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do it on their turn, but maybe they want to build up a little bit more mana before they tap 6. Sure. Doesn't matter. I can go uncounterable Scroll Shift when they activate this vacuum, put my own Overlord back into play on my side, then untap with it. This is going to be very interesting. Yeah, they go for it. So if I play anything... Yeah, it's because of the stupid voice. The voice is making this ridiculous. Let me think here. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers, so I can still activate my Blast Zone. But it doesn't matter. I can tick it up to 2, and then blow up that voice. Okay. I don't think this is as big of a haymaker as my opponent thinks it is. I'm going to get that Overlord back on my turn. Yeah, I'm going to tick up Blast Zone here and get ready to blow up Blast Zone. That kills the voice, the High Noon, and then I can Scroll Shift my Overlord back. Don't care about my Dragon Storms. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can make uncounterable Scroll Shift here. Let's pass. And see what happens. This is a crazy game. 15 on the clock to their 11. Game 3. Still not going to go for it. Again, Mistrise Village makes it uncounterable, so there's no reason to wait here. Now that their voice is off the board, I can do it on their turn. Let's see what happens here. YouTube says Doom. Why is YouTube garbage? It's not YouTube, it's Stream Elements. Stream Elements is fuck. What? No, it should say Clair Obscur. No. YouTube says I'm streaming Doom, are you sure? Refresh? I don't know. That's weird. Mine. Oh, it's thing you control. Oh, I keep forgetting it's something you control. YouTube stream's definitely wrong. I don't know how that makes any sense. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Right. Oh, I hate this card. I keep thinking I can use it however I like, and I just can't. What the fuck? Okay, right. Let's discard one of the pain lands here. Whoops, my bad. YouTube says Doom? YouTube fucking sucks, then. I don't know. Or Stream Elements is garbage. I changed the stream titles. I'm looking at it right now. It says... Chat's Choice Saturday? What the fuck is this still titled Chat's Choice Saturday? That's what I'm seeing on one of my channels here. So I guess, yeah, it's just totally, this stream elements thing is totally useless. Yeah, on my side it says the same as yesterday's stream. Mythic Standard, Clair Obscur at 4 p.m. Awesome stuff. Awesome, awesome stuff. Okay. Voice not bad. Voice. It's a tough one. Can you beat the voice? Hard counters? Need a 3 steps here. 3 of them are in their graveyard, so tall order right now to hard counter this. Negate, D-stroke, none of that touches it. It's got to be 3 steps. No more lies, obviously, no good here. They know if this resolves, they could just lose the game on the spot. I could go for it, I guess. I could go River Region, try and find Omniscience. How many Omnis do I have? I have 3 Omnisciences in my deck still? Wow. I could go for it, actually. Just go for the combo here. I think I like Awakening the Overlord instead, and then leaving up Scroll Shift. That doesn't help me. Okay, that's fine. So this eats my graveyard. I can still go for the combo here with River Regent. Sure. Or I could just play River Regent. Hardcast River Regent? So should I draw with River Regent, try and combo off, or should I just hardcast River Regent, bounce like Clarion Conqueror, one of their tokens? I think just hardcast River Regent seems better, but yeah, I have no idea, Daza. YouTube's fucked, or the stupid Stream Elements mod in OBS is fucked. Garbage software. It's not my fault. All I know is I'm fixing the stream titles. They're all in there correctly, but the program's not translating it to YouTube. Doesn't work the way it's supposed to. That sucks. Guess I'm gonna go to their Discord again and tell them, hey, your shit's fucked. And they'll go, oh, right. Oh, yeah, we fixed it. Okay, keep going. That's how it is. I've done this multiple times with Stream Elements. Should I go River Region here? I think that is the best play. I think it's River Region. Bounce this. And maps? Sure. I don't even want Beza, but I'll keep it on top. It's just another threat, I guess. They have less than 9 minutes. Yeah, that sucks. There's no way I can change it. I don't know how to do that now, because I'm not streaming directly through YouTube. I'm streaming through Stream Elements mod on OBS. So can I don't know how to even edit the live stream title on YouTube. I've never done it live before. I don't think I can. YouTube sucks compared to Twitch. Like for the content creator, it's way worse. I can't wow, the last Get Lost in their deck. 4 Get Losts in the yard now in the top half of their deck. Very lucky, but we've still got a huge board. That doesn't matter. We've got Clarion Conqueror here. Could just make another uncounterable dragon. That also seems good. I know they don't have any more Get Losts for this guy. Tidebinder, huh? Sure. Surveil. I don't need Moment of Truth, I think. 22 cards to their 31. I know they have River Regent. I want to make at least one of my River Regents bigger here, but I'll do this first. Omni. Nice. Don't really need that. Don't care. I could keep it here. I could just hardcast Omni, but it doesn't matter. We're not winning with Omni. It's going to come down to creatures. They're at 8 life. They need to find a way to kill these creatures or they're in deep shit. Soul Partition. Sure. I will cast it for 8 next turn. No attacks. Eat my Omni? Eat it while you can. 31 cards. They're down to 7 minutes. I don't think it's going to go to time, but you never know. This is becoming a very grindy game here, game 3. But what a crazy game. This match is very tricky. Lots of instant speed interaction on both sides. Really, really tricky to navigate, I think, against blue-white control. Their version is not the Chris Botello version, so no negates in the main deck and stuff, but like Soul Partition and even weird shit like that. High Noon in the main deck of this one, I think is probably a necessity. I think you need High Noon if you're going to play blue-white control, but in the main, I mean. Yeah, I guess YouTube is fucked. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for letting me know, guys. But yeah, the base channel says Chat's Choice Saturday. I just noticed that, so garbage. It's the Stream Elements mod on OBS that's just not doing anything. Great. You want to draw that? They can't take this Regent. They can't take the one in play. So what are they going to name here? Attack me? Ooh, maybe. What a Beza here, and then Clarion Conqueror. I could just slam Dragon, I guess. Oh, they're not going to attack me with the land? They were debating firing up their creature land there. Sure. I have to have less life than my opponent. Trying to think if I could kill them. If I go Scroll Shift, no, I can't. Is it just crazy expensive dragon here? Huh. I could go Beza into Conqueror. That's not amazing, is it? I'm gonna swing. They take 6. Okay. I mean, there's a world where I hit one of these last 2 Omnisciences off the top. So if I go Clarion Conqueror... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need to find an untapped land as well, and then I can go off here, right? Oh, I guess if they have last card counterspell, that stops me? I'm at 9. Let's go for this. This is a tricky spot. I could just slam this Regent. I feel like that still might be the best play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can still do it. They eat their own Regent, sure. I think I'm going to go for it here. One card left. What could it be? It's got to be like a negate or something to stop me, right? Scroll Shift. Okay, let's go for this. I could go stock up to get that Omniscience in my hand. I'm going to see if I top deck it here. Easy. See if they have it. It's a negate. You gotta be kidding. Or a D-stroke or something. Luck sack. You fucking luck sack. Oh my god, and I'm 1 mana short. I need to have 1 more mana there to flip Regent. Oh, what a luck sack. Okay. Last card, huh? I lose to River Regent now if they have half a brain in their head. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm dead to Regent. I can't interact with Ghost Vacuum here. Yeah. Oh, or am I dead to that too? Maybe I'm dead to that too. That's crazy. I feel like we should have won this match, but opponent had to luck out of it there. I think the last card had to be hard counter. They used so much of their all 4 get losts, all 3 steps ahead in the early game. So very few outs. I think I still go for it there no matter what, but could have played the dragon. Dragon, I would have survived the turn, so why not use village? Oh, did I leave it up there? Oh yeah, I could have just done village. I don't know why. Okay, so I did win that match. Okay, good to know. I keep forgetting to use village. I don't notice it. I don't know. I'm not used to playing with that card. I don't even think about it. I forget that I have it in that like 13 lands that I have in play. Yeah, that probably was the correct way to do it. Oops. Creature land is still a blocker. Don't think victory is possible that turn. Oh, if I bounce both their things, yeah, you're right. You're right. And there was no way to put 8 damage on them either. I would have had to, yeah, because I had to pay 8 mana to play that other dragon, right? But yeah, you're right. They had a Restless Anchorage. Oops, I pissed that one away. My bad. I guess they just negate my first card draw spell, maybe, but because I can't play the Dragon out of exile for free. So I don't know. I still might have lost, but pretty annoying. I keep forgetting about the stupid Mistrise. Ooh, bad deck is bad. Love beating the shit out of Pixies and Esper, black, white, mono black, all of them. Orzhov Demons, Orzhov Pixies, they go down to the combo. It's possible they could win. Oh, Esper Pixies. They do need to get to the sideboard games and have a really crazy draw, but oh, not picking up the Nightmare because they know what they're playing against and they scared. Need to find a temp lock here. See if I can resolve stock up next turn. Yes. Hey. Nice. Doom is the most expensive game ever? Really? Doom just announced 3 million copies. Whoa. The players? Yeah, but we don't know anything like that. It's like sales. They don't mean anything anymore, right? Like, the problem with tracking sales is that how many people are playing it on Game Pass? Like, Doom's on Game Pass. So how many what are we going by? Steam numbers? There could be 1 million players on Game Pass that Steam's not even counting. So those kind of things don't really make any sense anymore. It's like sales. Sales made sense when people were buying a physical copy of a game. Now, with digital sales, a lot of companies don't even release their numbers because their digital sales we don't actually know, especially if they own the platform that they're selling the games on. So they'll tout numbers when it makes them look good, but a lot of them will not be able to. Hold on. I could try. I guess I'm just gonna play this. I could try and find a land drop, but we'll see if they have the bounce spell here. They probably do. I need to find land into discard spell here. Or they let me have it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I'll bring that back. Hopeless Nightmare for the win. Appreciate you. This is why, like, a lot of the discard decks, I don't think have great matches. They need to get to sideboard games where they can have their Ghost Vacuum and all that stuff. I have the Scroll Shift to protect it either, or as well. Surveil. Yeah, like the sales and all that stuff, it's very misleading. I think most of that stuff doesn't matter. People love to talk about concurrent players, but it's not a multiplayer game. Like that, concurrent players doesn't mean anything. Plus, let's just take Moment for now. Plus, yeah, we don't actually have an accurate number of what that is. Like, it's weird, but yeah, sure. 3 million copies sold is awesome. That's great numbers. The actual number might be much higher, but we don't know how many copies were sold on the PlayStation Store or Xbox Store or whatever. Or I don't know, maybe they are counting those. Who knows? But or Steam or other outlets. Plus, Game Pass throws it all into whack, right? Yeah, let's just River Region because I have the scroll shift to bounce it and yeah, I can just submit 0 here. Rough. Oh, they can kill this in response. Maybe I should have blinked something else. Blink my Roiling Dragonstorm? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have done that, now that I think about it. I should have blinked my Roiling Dragonstorm, not this guy. Derp. You're good. Mistrise, another dud. Come on, draw spells. Let's go. Okay. Let's find another dragon and then we win. Uh-oh. They have this town ain't big enough or something? I don't know what they're sitting on here. There it is. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Should have just Abuelos the founding back into play first. Okay. Opponent's gonna make me do it? Really? Come on, dude. Scoop it up. Alright, Esper. Overlord's good. Change the equation's good. And then maybe these two? Can I get lost? Spellpierce I can take out. Scroll shift, as far as I can take out. Founding I probably don't need. Cut maybe one of each, something like that. All right, sorry, let me catch up. I didn't know. Yeah, Game Pass is a big difference. Yeah, throw out sales numbers they don't include. Yeah, and there's all kinds of ways they can fudge it. You'll hear people talk about concurrent players or only like Starfield. They were doing this. They were making these ridiculous statements like 3 million players have played the game, like it's like, wait, but how long, like did 1 million of them just load it up for 10 minutes and go, I hate this, I'm uninstalling it? Like, that's what that kind of stat could include, but it wouldn't make sense to include, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's marketing's all bullshit, like a lot of the way they portray these things. So anyway, you just have to be able to cut through the bullshit, like read the statements they're saying and say, does that actually account for all of the thing that we're talking about here? And a lot of times you'll find the answer is just no. Like we don't have the complete picture on sales or people, how many people are playing it, because there's so many platforms these days to play it on and not everybody releases numbers. And, sometimes they'll release sales numbers, sometimes they won't, like Sony does this and Ubisoft and many companies. But, ugh. I am gonna have to mulligan this. Keep that, I guess. Flood Farm not making blue kind of sucks, but beggars can't be choosers here. Your PC runs it fine? Yeah. It's great. Yeah. Oh, it runs like a dream. The loading screens are so short. I can't, like, and it's weird to talk about loading screens in 2025. Like, I know that's like, loading screens in the PS1 days and like old PCs and stuff. Like I remember straight up waiting for like 45 seconds to a minute for loading screens on some games. This is on my end step. I'm gonna kill this. And so, you know, these days loading screens aren't that bad. Plus they have, you know, nice art and tool tips and whatever. And there's the, you know, I don't notice them as much in 2025, but I did notice how short they were for Doom. You die, you click restart, bam, like 1 second, you're back. You're just immediately respawning. It feels like, you know, it feels like playing, I don't know, an old, like an arcade machine or something where just immediately you put in another quarter and you're back, baby. It's, I don't know, it's weird. I shouldn't have played my land first. That was stupid. Oh. Should I ditch an awakening here? Awkward draws. But yeah. They do it because people flock to whatever perceives the plaything. Yeah, people, and that's why, like, I don't like a lot of the clickbaity bullshit on YouTube and things like that. Like, they say game journalism is dead, but it's not. It's obviously, there's a lot of garbage out there in game journalism, but there's some platforms that are still doing good work, some individuals. Sure, let's go for it. Pretty sure they're going to counter this or whatever. That's fine. We'll Overlord next turn. No. Okay. Or they're going to kill it with this trigger on the stack? No. Okay. Interesting. Right. Soptrop, thank you for the sub. Hell yeah. Tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, dude. Soptrop, a legend. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the sub, dude. I'm glad you're hanging out here. I appreciate. Good-natured, intelligent individuals, always welcome. The SSD is probably part of it, but I think it's also the game itself. Like, I have an SSD and I play lots of different games, and all of them have loading times higher than Doom. Like, Doom has a really, yeah, I'm still using the same hardware, right? So it's, yeah, it's the same hard drive. It doesn't load all the games like it loads Doom. Doom is like, bam, like immediately. Which is good, but Tidebinder, nice one. Sub for good luck? Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey, thank you. I'm gonna need it. I need all the luck. It's a very tough world right now in Standard. They could no moralize this. Okay. Not amazing, but here we are. Another removal spell? Oh, they can't play another removal spell. Sure. I live! High noon in play probably means I can't win here. Obviously, temp lock not good enough. Scroll shift would have done it. Yeah, maybe I can scroll shift here. My opponent with the premature good games. They're excited. They actually got to steal a game off Omniscience. Good game! I got you. Didn't even want to see what I drew there. Classic. Classic arena players. Emir sub. Inside Games is a solid one. Yeah, there's some good ones, but so many of those YouTube channels that people trust are totally biased. Like, what motivation does a YouTube channel have to be unbiased? They don't own like a brand. They take sponsorships from companies all the time. Like, they get paid behind the scenes to do reviews all the time. And people think that YouTubers are somehow less biased than like IGN or something that's like an actual brand that has their reputation on the line. Like, if they get caught taking bribes or fudging things or skewing things or whatever, that's it. They're like, their whole business model goes out the window and the business goes out of business because nobody's going to trust their reviews. Then you're not worth anything, right? Like, you listen to people who have been in the industry for 40 years, 30 something years now, and they all sound the same. You know, Jeff Gerstmann, he's worked at Giant Bomb, and then before that it was GameSpot, and before that it was Insider, EGN, you know, all these other things. And he talks about, yeah, like people accusing them of that all the way back in the 80s. They were accusing, you know, gaming mags and stuff and publications of taking bribes. Some of them were, some of them actually did, but like the big ones never did. Like he would talk about his time at GameSpot and stuff. He's like, of course not. Like, that is, we're done if we do that. Like, it's definitely, it's never worth the risk. But publishers tried, and manufacturers tried to get them to do this kind of stuff. Am I gonna keep Dragon? I probably should keep Conqueror here, right? It's really interesting, but man, try and convince people that in these days, it's like the age, it's the post-truth era, right? That's really what it feels like. Barbarian Conqueror is kind of interesting here. I think I'm gonna stock up. Where, you know, people are like less inclined to believe institutions, like trusted institutions were staffed by professionals, and more inclined to believe some random jerk off online just because they have a million subs. That's the world we live in. So video games hasn't escaped that. People still think video game journalism is dead, and they're all just like getting paid to do reviews and blah blah blah. It's like, what? No, they aren't. What are you talking about? This is rough. Shit. Moment's the one card I can cast too. Go. Gonna leave up change the equation here. Yeah, that can slide. But anyway, it's crazy times. There's some good work being done out there, but there's some bad shit. I posted about it on the Discord. I was just talking about the Giant Bomb podcast being repurchased by the guys who started it. They own it again, so that's going to be another good source for gaming information. But also, the company that bought Polygon just lost all of their writing staff. The company that bought them is an absolute shithole company. And they treat their staff like shit. They engage in all kinds of shady crap. So that's unfortunate. That's not a good thing for our... Yeah, I'm just going to pass here. I'll play Conqueror. Let's see what happens. I'll save the change the equation to fight over our combo turn, right? But IG now are they garbage? Maybe. That we can debate. Like, are the articles high caliber? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not every review is amazing. There's probably a lot of shitty ones, but there's still probably some good ones in there too. You know, again, there's tons of different writers and staff. Sometimes if there's a bad writer, like Jeff Gerstmann, he was saying there was one guy who was just phoning it in, and they found out because the publisher or the developer or whoever read the review and was like, this person said this and this, that's not even in the game. Like, I think they didn't even play this game past 3 hours or whatever they, you know, the developer said. There's no way that they would say that, because this is in the game. They said it was missing and it is in the game, you know? And they found out that this dude was basically just like making up shit and not actually playing the games that he said he was, you know, going to play or whatever. So, you know, of course, it happens. These kind of things, you know, humans are shitty, and yeah, there's going to be bad writers. But to generalize and say the entire site is garbage or whatever is ridiculous, right? Okay, let's play this first to lock it up. Counter their counter here. No. Lights out. Good game. No? Not yet? We're not doing the good game thing? Uh-oh. It's gonna make me do it now. Ooh, scroll shift. So I could go Overlord here. Scroll shift. I could scroll shift Dragon here. That bounces both my things. Yeah, let's just do that. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Oh, the Golem game. Yeah. You mean? Oh, what? Really? Okay. So what were the grades for the Golem game? I'm pretty sure Golem got like a 4 or something, or a 3, wasn't it? It was super low rated. Did they give Clair Obscur that lower rating? But anyway, I like OpenCritic. I think OpenCritic fixed a lot of the issues that Metacritic had. And so OpenCritic's probably the best place for actual you know, a good score if you're looking for just a quick and easy game score kind of thing. But again, you look at the reviews on OpenCritic, they only allow like actual proper reviewers. So that's probably where you should look at reviews. Is a site like that. Reddit, usually the gaming subreddit, someone will always make a super like a mega, or what is it, a mega post or whatever, where it's like a big, you know, huge, where they get all the information for the game in one thread, and they have links to all these different reviews and everything, and they go, you know, do the average score and stuff. But hey, Mina. Yeah, and right, and I'm not saying they're amazing or anything. I'm just saying they're not like corrupt like people think. Like we're talking about credibility is different than talking about the caliber of their writing, right? Their credibility is fine, and people who say that you shouldn't trust them or you shouldn't trust GameSpot, that's who do you think does a better job of reviewing games than a big publication like that? Some random YouTuber? Like, you're dreaming. No, that is false. That is not true. But this is what I mean. I think a lot of people these days would rather trust some rando on YouTube because a million other people put likes on there. It's like, dude, half those could be bots. You don't even know if that many people agree with this idiot. That, you know, everything, all this shit could be manipulated. Don't just assume that you know, this person must know what they're talking about, because look at all these people who said so, commented and liked, and they've got 1 million subs and whatever. None of that means anything. They could have zero credibility. You don't know. They're not beholden to anyone. They don't have to reveal where their income comes from or anything. Esper, is this Esper Pixie? Should I keep this? I don't know what to take here. Esper Pixie no plays? Bleachbone Verge. I'm pretty sure this is not Esper Pixie. I don't know what I'm playing against though. Go. So, how you guys doing? Anyway, just, you know, they're a lot of them are professionals. They're either professional journalists or like a, you know, or video game. Like, you have to meet a certain bar to work at a place like, you know, a big IGN type place. Again, I'm just using IGN as an example here. But there's other, you know, Polygon did good work, but the only danger, again, and I called it out in my Discord post, Polygon getting purchased by a company that owns, let me see, I'll go back to my post, and what did I say? Hold on. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna bounce this. I feel like they could have, I don't know, Kaito or something here. Half-Life 3. Oh yeah, what are they called? Valnet. Go look up Valnet. Valnet is the company that bought Polygon, and they are garbage. They own OpenCritic, Game Rant, Screen Rant, The Gamer, DualShockers, How To Geek, MovieWeb, Collider, CBR, and Polygon. All of those companies, all those, you know, publication places. Some of them are for movies, some of them are for games. You know, they're a bunch of different ones. All owned by the same company, and they are a garbage company. Don't love that. Don't like to see that. I'm trying to play around Spell Pierce here. Are they gonna have Spell Pierce in their main deck? Well, it doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to go for it anyway. I can't. Yeah, there we go. Now I can fight. And I guess I'll take the card draw here. Okay, so now I can fight over the removal they might have. I can Omniscience, and then the next land lets me play through Spell Pierce here. So they go Kieran. I'm going to bounce one of these mid-combat. Yeah, Stro City, exactly, dude. Like, you're gonna trust some guy who gets paid by you don't know who. Like, companies could be going up to Ninja or Shroud and going, here, we're gonna give you $1 million. Do nice reviews of our games, play our game for a bunch of time, even if it sucks, even if you don't like it, you know. And they're gonna go online, and even if they don't like it, they're gonna find ways to like talk positively about it. They're gonna be biased in some way, right? Like, I think it's pretty easy to see that kind of stuff, but But it seems like people trust, because again, I'm right here, I'm talking to you live. Like, it's not like I'm a pre-recorded message, it's not like I'm some, you know, commercial. Let's see if they play No More Lies in the main deck. It's probably just Spell Pierce here. About to find out. No More Lies in the main deck, apparently. Okay. Let's find another Abuelo's Awakening. Okay, don't need that. And yet people trust them more than like actual authorities. Anyway, it's crazy. It's, again, we live in, like, I've heard it described as the post-truth era, and it really feels like that. Like, you know, governments, conservative governments all over the world have been doing such a good job undermining people's trust in authority, aided by, you know, bad faith actors like Russia and China and countries that just spam all sorts of Western social media sites and platforms with all kinds of, you know, subtle shit to like make people think, sway public opinion. And we all know this is happening, right? This is no secret. I'm not some crazy conspiracist nut or something. This is real. Should I just jam the dragon? They can't even make white off this? Dear God, your mana. Their mana's atrocious. I could just slam the dragon. Let's just play dragon. I don't know. I'm sure they have a sacrifice thing or whatever. But I don't care. Let's just do that. I could temp lock, but I'll do that after I pick up my Dragon Storm. So anyway, like, trust authority, trust the people who know what they're talking about. Like, there's still professionals out there. There's still people doing good work, even in the news media, which has gotten a lot of flack, rightly so. Like, they're chasing sensational bullshit. They're not reporting on stuff. I mean, many of these companies are owned by, again, billionaires and stuff like that. Should I just go for the combo here? It's got to be Spell Pierce to stop me. I have the Omniscience in the yard. Let's just stalk up into the win if I can. No such luck. Just take double dragon here. Double dragons. And then draw some more cards. We'll ditch one of these. I want to make a land drop. Okay. Don't need that. Okay, dragons should be able to take over this game. My opponent's been stuck on 3 mana for a long time now. More dragons? More dragon storms, I mean? Collider's horrible. Yeah, some of those sites have gone downhill under the auspices of Valnet. Which is unfortunate. Read about what they've done. I mean, you can just go online, Google their company. There's a bunch of articles shitting on them for, like, firing a bunch of workers. Like, the workplace environment's terrible. They come down really hard on anybody who any dissent, any article, anybody who wants to speak out about something that they don't want them to speak out about gets, you know, gagged, basically. Okay. Doesn't matter. Sure. But it's crazy. Anyway, just try and trust people who know what they're talking about. Proper studies, proper authorities. There's some great podcasts out there, I think, that are quite good. Unbiased, or they try to be unbiased. They're not taking money from big companies or anything. I don't know. Magic's another one of those games where there are content creators who I feel like are clearly, let's just say, incentivized to not be honest about Magic and the state of Magic. Because they're very cozy with Wizards, you know, they which is what they wanted all along. You know, they wanted to become a big personality or whatever in the Magic scene, and now they are. So are they really going to talk shit about the next set or Universes Beyond or etc., etc.? Like, really? Probably not, right? I mean, I don't know if I would be able to trust them. I would probably think, yeah, like, I don't know. They, you know, they say that they like this set, but maybe they're just saying that because they like do a bunch of commentating for Wizards, or they, you know, they get cards sent to them because they are a big content creator or whatever it is, right? I've always said, like, I don't think I would ever accept a job at Wizards if I had anything to do with Magic content creation. Or not job, but even commentary and stuff. I wouldn't be able to be honest, or I don't know. I probably would still just stream and be honest, and if they don't like it, I would probably get fired and not last very long. In fact, if anybody was vetting me from Wizards of the Coast and saw my stream, they would probably immediately discount me as an actual potential, you know, person to collaborate with, because I talk a lot of shit about their decisions, etc. So I don't know. To me, it's there's biases everywhere. Guess I'll take these. What do I have in the yard? I do have a Dragon Storm. Okay, let's Abuelos the Dragon Storm here. You can scoop, bud. No. Pick all that up. 13 cards left. Where's the founding? No. Where's the founding? Jesus. Okay. 9 cards, huh? This. Okay. They wanted to see the founding. Good God. Change the equation comes in. Whoa, I've got some weird... What is that little effect going on there? See that? Oh, it's showing up on the big zoomed in version of the card as well. Not every card is doing it, of course. Ah, just a fresh bug. Oh, a fresh one. It had been a week, so good, good. More bugs. Yet Lost Spell Pierce comes out. Dispersals come out. Should I cut Founding? Probably don't need Founding against this deck, actually. Let's cut one moment. Overlord also really good here. Very tempted to cut. Let's see what happens if I cut Founding here in game 2. Yeah, sorry, I agree with you. IGN put out, yeah. Famous guys on thousands of viewers, yeah. A couple of years ago, I would have believed them. Yeah, right. I'm biased. They're talking bad about red decks. Society of Control. Oh, interesting, Stop Trap. Since 1992, we're here to be controlled. Yeah, the internet, I mean, it was such a beautiful thing. And then it completely got corrupted by giant corporations, and it was inevitable, right? Anything good, you know, that's really popular with people, companies are going to find a way to monetize. They want their hands in your pockets at all times, right? So, I mean, once big, you know, Google and Facebook and all these companies realized data was worth more than diamonds, worth more than solid gold, that's when things got crazy. Like, Google used to be a great search engine. Now it's a fucking joke. I haven't used Google in a long time. I use Firefox with DuckDuckGo. I don't use Chrome. I don't use... And I'm not some, again, tinfoil hat conspiracist. Firefox is like the best browser. I'm pretty sure. I love it. I like it way more than Chrome. And I use other search engines that may or may not be as good as Google. I think Google is worse than DuckDuckGo right now, but not the same one, Premier. No, I know some of them have tenure. That's a great way to put it. Some of them are lifers. SCG commentators. Yeah, like, I don't know. So again, it's one of those things, even if you're a writer back in the day, writers after all of them got laid off of Star City Games, I remember hearing Brian, whatever that guy's name was, on the Jerry T podcast going, yeah, like it was really tough when a new set would come out and Ben Bleweiss or whatever, the higher ups would say, hey, here's a bunch of cards that came out, pick one, write about articles about it, make a deck with it. And you're just like, but none of these are going to see play. Fuck. Okay, I've got to write a deck about this mediocre card and try and make it come across as it being good, you know? And it's tough. Like, you got to write 2,000 words about something that, like, when I was thinking about what to write for Aether Drift, I think it was, and I was just looking at the spoilers going, none of these look great. I'm like, I'll write an article about Ketramos, but I don't even think this card's going to see play. I'm just going to try and make it sound good. You know, that's awkward. That's different than, you know, Wizards of the Coast saying, don't talk bad about our thing. Like, that's a different thing, but, oh, wow. Thought you'd cut that. I'll ditch one of these. Okay. Use Chrome. Chrome uses a lot of resources. That's the issue I have with Chrome. And then there's also privacy issues with Chrome. But they've gotten better, but they had to kind of be forced to. It's I don't know. You're talking crazy. You're telling soft version for kids, being Ukrainian for city where it all began 11 years ago. I can tell. Oh, wait, I can't use Twitch. They'll ban me. Yeah. Well, wait, I don't know what you mean. They ban you for scaring people? What do you mean? A Fox guy? You mean Fox News? Dear God, I hope you don't mean Fox News. Do you mean Fox News? I'll take Abuelo's Omniscience in the Art. I should have waited for my opponent's end step, maybe, but I wanted to make sure that resolved. Oh, Firefox. Okay, God. Snively, I was going to say, please, don't believe anything you hear on Fox. They're an entertainment channel. They're not a news channel. That has been definitively proven in court when they had to defend themselves for saying complete lies and paid billions to those. That I love. This is the best part about court cases. It was like Epic versus Apple, this whole long drawn out battle. Because of the discovery process, you get to see the kind of bullshit these companies are doing behind closed doors when they sue each other, and it all comes out in the public record. It's crazy. Oh wait, I win? Oh great. Oh wait, I need one more turn. Shit. Oh boy. I needed to find a... Oh no. Okay. That... Why did I think it was our turn 4? Oh, because I'm not paying attention to the game. Wow, Fountain Port in your Esper deck, huh? Where do you find the space for a colorless land? Doesn't this deck play like 2 basics or 1 basic or something? Okay, they have to have interaction here or they're in deep shit. Ditch the dragon. The bait. Now I know they have a counter. They're not going to counter this, but they might. I mean, when you tell how half your phone book is killed in their homes by a certain... Oh, you mean because no politics. Oh, no, I mean, we talk about politics. Yeah, what Russia's doing in Ukraine, Taram, is fucking... it's disgusting. Human rights abuses. I mean, Putin is going to go... Well, I don't know. I don't think he's ever going to pay for his crimes. I imagine he's going to take the way out someday. Or he's going to die of natural causes or whatever it is. Okay. Sure. Yeah, they're committing war crimes in Ukraine and it's crazy, but you know. I mean the other anyway, we can talk about all these kind of things, but I do want to focus on the games. Like we can touch on them, but I get dragged into a big discussion about stuff and the whole stream gets derailed. Putting omniscience into play doesn't do anything, does it? Sure. All 4 lockdowns? 3 lockdowns? I have no cards in my hand. Sure. Okay. Go to the next one. Stock Up's awesome, yeah. I didn't write about Stock Up. I don't think it had been spoiled yet, but even when it came out, I was like, oh yeah, it's a better divination, you know, that's it. I don't think anybody realized how good this card was going to be. As soon as you start playing with it, it's like, oh my god, 5 cards, put any 2 is dig through time. It feels like I'm casting 8 mana dig through time. I've already delved for 5. And, except I didn't have to delve for 5. I just did it for 3 mana. It's like I'm getting the discounted dig through time without dig through time. Like, it's crazy. We used to cast dig through time. Look at the top. Was it 7 or 8? I can't remember. 5 compared to 7 is not that big of a difference. Like, look at the top 5, put 2 in your hand is crazy good. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I get it. I know why they do it, Chris, right? You shouldn't talk about controversial things because you're going to alienate some people. I bet when I said that thing about Fox News just now, somebody watching went, oh, he's one of those liberal idiots or whatever, and left my channel and is never going to come back and never going to watch me again. You know, that's the nature of this stuff. If you want to be milquetoast and not piss anybody off and be super like, oh, we don't talk about anything controversial in here, you can do that. But to me, you're just, you know, you have no integrity. You know, I'm sorry. You know what's right from wrong. You're just choosing to ignore even wading into the discussion because it could alienate. It affects your bottom line. So you're just sacrificing your integrity for money. In other words, you have no integrity. So, I don't know. I wish, you know, I'm not saying sit there and go off on politics with people. No. But if somebody says something that's, you know, whatever, you know, offensive, like, you know, tell them why. I've had arguments in here about racism, and there are people who were in this channel who straight up were defending it. Like, it should be something that should be allowed. And, like, you know, I'm not going to listen to somebody say stuff like that. I'm going to tell them, I'm sorry, you're wrong because this. Or, you know, people say crazy things, but... I'm willing to engage with anybody. I think that's part of my problem, though. I shouldn't be engaging with everybody on everything, but I feel like, I don't know. I think my fellow humans are good, inherently good. And a lot of them are just tricked, essentially. They're brainwashed from birth by their religion, by their family, by their whatever. And I think it doesn't matter what, you know, what we're talking about here. You any of those things, you can be deprogrammed. You can break the chains, these invisible chains that bind you in the way you think and stuff. Just like I think people could leave Scientology, they could definitely leave religion, they could definitely leave their racist, sexist, homophobic, you know, families and whatever. It sucks having to cut yourself off of your family if they're like that, but I know there's people who do it all the time, you know? You are strong enough to do it. But the first step is accepting that you have been raised in a very fucked up way, right? Like, I'm trying to tell somebody who's been homeschooled that they probably had they've been done dirty by their parents, basically. Your parents' hubris and ignorance has handicapped you in the beginning part of your life. But it's not over. You can get out of that, right? Oh, I can't change the equation? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Right. Okay. Keep going. What do you got? Could counter this. I don't really care. You just jam dragon and start beating the shit out of them? That feels fine to me. And I think we're gonna win this race. You better find some removal. Thank you, Stro City. Yeah, I try to be just me, you know, and I try to like be educated about things. I love learning new things. I listen to a lot of educational stuff, podcasts, videos, reading articles. I try and find the best news, the most accurate, you know, news out there, and listen to the smartest people I can. And then I just want to spit that out at everybody else I know and just say, look, I heard this person who's really smart about this talk about this thing. Listen to this. This is what they said. You know, this is like, I want to tell other people what I believe to be true because I'm trying to find the, you know, basically the best sources of information I can. That's part of what I want to do on this channel, to be honest. Have you been reading about, you know, people like Hasanabi? You know, he gets very political. His whole stream is about politics and everything. But he had some issue coming back into the country and everything, and you know, talking about that kind of stuff. I think that's super important. Like the direction that we're heading in a lot of places is fucked up. But good news in Canada, good news in Australia, like many countries still, you know, on the side of democracy, which is nice, but crazy times. We were talking about AI earlier today. AI is kind of scary. I could draw some cards here. Let's just jam lockdown again, I think, and we'll leave up change the equation. Again, I can't change another, this town ain't big enough, but I think that's fine. Don't have anything in the yard worth saving anyway. Yep. Anyway, I try and just speak truth to power, basically talk about, you know, things that are true, that are real. You know, it's very simple. I think that, you know, anything that increases human satisfaction of life, like you can live a satisfying, happy life, we should be pursuing that. And anything that causes suffering or increases suffering, we should avoid. And, you know, we have a lot of data on this stuff. We definitely know what is stuff that causes suffering and stuff that doesn't. Like, we know all this. And yet we don't, you know, we still get affected by our emotions, our biases, etc., etc. Okay, am I winning this game with this turn? I wasn't expecting to actually win this turn, but here we are. Dragon? Got him. Anyway, AI, yeah, it's really fascinating. This guy wrote a big article recently. It's called AI 2027, because he used to work for DeepMind and OpenAI and stuff, and he's kind of blowing the whistle, or he's trying to, about how, you know, a lot of these companies are not investing in the guardrails, the stuff about alignment and stuff. They're just racing to be the first to get to self-researching AI, where the AI can actually be used to do AI research. And then once they get to that point, it's just like, shoom, there's going to be super intelligence very, very quickly once it starts working on itself, right? Trying to make itself more intelligent. So anyway, it's really interesting. I think it's called AI 2077. If you look for it, I just listened to a podcast called the G7 World, G8 World. something like G8 World, G7 World podcast with Ian Bremmer. He's a political pundit and he's done a lot of stuff, does TV interviews and everything else. And he interviewed this guy and they asked him a bunch of questions. Man, it's crazy. It's just crazy to hear about the stuff happening in AI and stuff. Scary stuff. It's going to change our lives. Everybody in here, if you're watching, and again, if you're not like 91 years old and you're like, you could die at any minute, no offense, any 91-year-olds out there, but you know, it could be tomorrow. You might not wake up. But hey, you're 91 out there, you're watching this stream, you're already winning. You know, keep on trucking until the truck runs out of gas or whatever. But for the rest of us, we're going to experience a massive shift in our lifetimes, I think, once AI gets to the point where it's actually AGI and it's in everything. And, you know, God, I hope we're prepared for that. Right now, there's people blowing the whistle going, we are not. It's getting very close, and we are not even close to prepared. Ask anybody in the industry, they'll tell you we're way too far behind on our plan for alignment. We just don't know how to do it. We don't know how to make AI do what we want. Even now, even in this pathetic, primitive state that it's in, these LLMs and stuff, you're never going to get the super intelligent version to do what you want. It's already lying to us. AI, they're having problems more and more with hallucination and stuff. They call it hallucination in AI, where they call it hallucination. It's lying. It's just making shit up. That's what the AI is doing, because it just wants to find the shortest answer, the quickest route to fix the problem. It just wants to tell you what you want to hear, basically, without actually telling you the truth. It's kind of crazy, but it's very interesting. And watching it do the things that it does, like the stories that they're, you know, like these frontier AIs, like the new ChatGPT one, I can't remember what it's called, the version, but they're using like an older version of the AI, a less powerful version, to monitor the latest version to like check it to see when it screws up. And they had it watch and they had it break down the steps that the other AI was taking to get to its conclusion. And they realized that, yeah, like these AIs were effectively taking shortcuts, trying to get the trying to get like the answer quickly, trying to get like trying to give you an answer that you'll be happy with, but which isn't the correct answer. And when they would say you lied, the AI would say no, I didn't. The AI is like a little kid, and they're like, but look, yes, you did. And then the AI would say, oh well, yeah, but you know, I was trying to do blah blah blah. I was trying to get the, I don't know, whatever it is, the solution to the problem quickly. It's like, it's crazy. It's fascinating, but it's scary as shit. Okay, jam this. Yeah, the internet had potential for good, but so many things have been ruined by corporate greed, right, Premier? I mean, Airbnb is a shit show. They just finally banned Airbnbs in Vancouver like a year ago, 2 years ago. Suddenly, all the rent prices in the city are coming down. It's crazy. There's these big, huge, brand new high rises with these tiny little, 500 square foot apartments that they were expecting to sell out at these really overpriced prices because they were looking to sell to people who buy them and rent them out as Airbnbs and jack up the rent everywhere, right? And I might die here. Let's see if we can find another temp block. Do I have an... Okay. Okay, let's see if I survive this turn. They have one card. They could chain. They could chain that card into a kill here if they're very lucky off the top. If it's an opt or a sleight of hand, they have last card. Ready to read after work? Yeah, check it out. It's really interesting. Anyway, anything? Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson's fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, he knows his shit. Apparently, I've heard some things about him being not easy to work with and this kind of stuff, but he knows his shit. No denying that. Yeah, I'm dead. If they have stock up, I lose. Yeah. AI will end us? Yeah, Snively. It's gonna be scary. It's at the point where, yeah, if there are no guardrails and the AI decides, no way. I mean, this isn't lethal, so they have to play one more spell? I'm gonna win this game. They have to play another spell to kill me? If they don't, I survive? I don't. If I play Afara's Dispersal, they respond with spell and I die. If they don't play anything and they pass priority to me, I just take 8. So they have to play a spell here. Oh, this is hilarious. They're in the Snook. Oh, I think I know this person. Or I've heard of this person. Adam Snook? The Jerry T podcast. Him and Dave Shields mention somebody named Snook all the time. Wonder if it's the same person. Yeah, they have to go for the rage here. And that's not lethal. And then I win. I can keep a dragon on top, I think. Yeah, I take 8. Oof, 1 life. Omni for the win. Easy. Easy. Whew. Not easy. That was a crazy game. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's surveil first. Don't really need that. Moment of truth. Holy shit! You serious? Do I have a Dragon Storm? Yeah, I'm bouncing this. Okay. Yeah. Picking those up, and then I'm going to scroll shift the Regent to blink them again. Yeah. There's the third path. Okay, so I pick these up, or I pick one of them up. I play another one. Okay, I think we're good here. I'll just play Omniscience from hand. I don't need to do that. Let's scroll shift the River Regent. God damn it. I need one more dragon here. Holy shit, come on. There it is. You can scoop, dude. No? Really? Really, dude? You're Mythic 220? You're better than this. Don't be like this. Don't be a child. Scoop it up. Really? Thank you. Please. Thank you. Okay. Change the equation. Beza, Clarion Conqueror, Voice, Get Lost? I'm not going to bring in Get Lost. Spell Pierce comes out. I don't think I need Founding, actually. And then I'm going to cut a couple moments, a stock up. And after that, I don't know. Am I cutting dispersals? Maybe a couple dispersals? Sorry, catching up to you guys. I use AI to refine passion events? Yeah. Yeah, Premier. Yeah, in a polite way. That's a good way to use it. I mean, but again, that's just, you're using a bot, you know? It's a personal assistant. Like, it's weird to say AI, but I know what you mean. Like, yeah, you're using ChatGPT or whatever. But I want to see actual AI. Like, we have nothing that's actually AI anything right now, right? It's just these LLMs that are... Yeah, Airbnb, look at Uber's another one, Crispy, right? Look at all these industries that are like, they, you know, Uber was a much better solution. The taxi industry was a shit show. You lose your wallet in a taxi, say goodbye. You're never getting that back. Some sketchy taxi driver takes you on the scenic route. I can't tell you how many times that happened to me, especially in Asia. When I lived in Asia, you know, foreign dude, tourist. Oh my God. I had to fight with taxi drivers. I had friends who had all kinds of scenarios like this where they got ripped off. Uber just fixed all of that. It was great. But now they've got a monopoly. So suddenly they get to do whatever they want and they start jacking up the price. I mean, monopolies are bad. This is what happens when a company has a monopoly. There is no more competition. They just go for max profit because why not? What are people going to do, you know? Airbnb, Uber, even DoorDash and stuff like that used to be great. Restaurants loved it. Now they're enslaved by it. They need it, and then the rates go up and up and up, et cetera, et cetera. So many industries like this, right? It's unfortunate. It's almost, you know, it's I don't know. Is it human nature? Is it just unfettered capitalism? There has to be more regulation on, you know, we know how greedy we are. We know how greedy the worst of us are. We have to regulate them. What if every billionaire after your first billion has to give every single dollar past the first billion to their, you know, some kind of international monetary fund that uses it to do good things in the world? Like, wouldn't that be great? Why can't we make that? We can. We're just greedy. Chicken game is one of the reasons. Yeah, right. Who blinks first? Yep, exactly. I like both of those, I think, because I know the first lockdown is not going to be great here. I'm gonna actually jam this guy too. I don't know if they're gonna. Maybe I shouldn't jam voice so early, but let's see. First lightning on upkeep. That's true, Hunting. You're actually right there. But, oh, I don't have changed the equation in the main deck, though. It would have to be Spell Pierce, but yeah, you're right. I being at 1 life, it's pretty sketchy. But in game 1, I can have Founding. In game 2, yeah, if I'm in that situation, I don't have Founding there. You know, they might make me play it out, but... Got my land drop for next turn. I think I like Roiling plus Moment here. I'm not going to worry about Conqueror for now. And no attacks, because I would like to block hasty creatures here if I have to. This isn't a damage race. I'm not going to race them here, so... Yeah. Here we go. Ah, the bounce. Okay, not a very effective turn here. They're just doing 2 damage to me. Okay, let's go temp lock here now. Okay, see what they do with that. Kind of sucks that we're burning a mana here. I'm not able to use all my mana, but what are you going to do? I think that's better. Stocking up's nice. Stock up's a nice one. No pressure, though. I like it when they take a turn off, and then I get to take a turn to set up here. I'm very close. Well, no, I'm not even close. I thought I had Omniscience earlier, but I didn't, right? Yeah. Never mind. I'm not even close to comboing off. There's still hackers and cheaters. I know, Stro City. I mean, that's the thing. Human ingenuity. Like, when you talk about video game hacking and stuff, yeah, it seems like it's all companies can do to just stay slightly ahead of the hackers. Okay. Got the Dragon Storm to put the Omniscience in the yard. Haven't seen an Abuelos yet. Hostage items saying they're like hours away, suddenly they show up and yeah, right. Yep. Oh, it's so ridiculous, Chris, right? So anyway, it was good what those you know, Airbnb did to the hotel industry. It's good what Uber did to the taxi industry. But now, you know, they've got now everybody uses Uber in the places where it's legal, and a lot of places those kind of ride sharing things are legal. In Asia they have them now too, but like South Korea fought for so long, the taxi lobby and stuff. Would fight the government, and there'd be protests. All these taxi drivers, you can't allow Uber here, it'll destroy our livelihood, and blah blah blah. Let's go for another one of these. They gonna fight over this? Ooh, spicy. Okay. And there's the Abuelos. Yes. They need a graveyard hate card right now. Ooh, can't scroll shift it. Okay. See if they can do 17. Yeah. Yeah, so I love the world. I think all the crazy shit that's happening, I mean, you can look at it in a negative way, but I think it's awesome. I think not the bad shit, but like the fact that we're like we're in this big experiment, right? We don't know how any of this is going to end. We're hurtling forward at what seems like breakneck speeds. We do stupid things sometimes. Oh wow. Okay, well then I think I win the game here. Yeah, because they have to draw. Oh no, they don't even have a land here, right? They played their land. If they draw land and play, I could take a land drop 3/6, go to 7. Abuelos. All they can do is spell pierce me. No, I'll take another Abuelos here. I think we're gonna figure it out. I'm a humanist. I think we are so goddamn smart. We can figure our way out of anything. Anything. Okay. We just need time. We need time. We need to convince the vast majority of people. We need to get people to be smarter, like put more money into education and stuff like that. I think a big reason, the states like gutting. Okay. Yeah. Let's just lock it down here. Okay, so this is one of those moments where I took out the I took out the founding, so I can't actually win the game. My opponent, yeah, they don't know that. They don't know that. You don't want to sit around and wait, right? 381. Sure, it's 4 o'clock. Let's play some Clair Obscur. The deck feels good. I still think this deck is awesome. I'm still going to play it, and I know people are ready for it, but I beat the best deck, what quote-unquote is the best deck in Standard, a bunch with this deck. Even though the win rates from the RC did not indicate that. Honestly, very impressed with Scroll Shift. I saw it, I'm like, oh, that seems goofy. It was better than Confounding Riddle, I think, in a lot of spots. I think I'm gonna play one in the RC. It does seem very cool. I'm going to tell MTG, I need a Scroll Shift last minute. Hopefully you can get me one. This is the deck. It did well. We're going to switch it up here, though. Yeah, Stro City, I agree. I mean, hackers and stuff, they ruin the game. But they are a small part of the game. Like, most games I play, even the ones that have a lot of hackers, I don't see a ton. Like, PUBG, people always complain about this. And yes, we'll run into some once in a while. But I swear to God, half the people I play with accuse everybody who kills them of being a hacker. Do you know what I mean? I think the actual number of people hacking is very small, but it is a problem. It is in Call of Duty. It's in everything. Overwatch, all the big shooters. I don't know about other games like League of Legends and that kind of stuff. I'm not even sure, but putain, it means hello. Yeah, don't go around saying that to French people. Yeah, Crispy. Garde une peinture. Watch a what? Peinture. I don't know what that is. They use AI to hack. Yeah. The Tarkov wiggle. Oh, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Competitive multiplayer games, I think a lot of people lose to people who are better than them, and they're not good enough to understand why they lost, so they think that it must be hacking. It's exactly what you see in Magic the Gathering when people think the shuffler is rigged. That kind of shit. They don't understand variance. They don't understand the game at a deep enough level to know what's going on, so they just assume it's magic. Oh, they're hacking. I mean, not, you know what I mean, magical. There's some magical explanation. Oh, they're just cheating, so anything is possible. I hear it in PUBG all the time when I play with people who are not very good. Every time they die, that guy, what? How did he see me? Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, dude, you didn't see his other buddy who's all the way over there, who can see you like clear as day, who's telling him where you are. It's not because he's wall hacking. They're using information, but you didn't see that, so you think he must be wall hacking or whatever. There's always an explanation, almost always. And then you see a dude fly across the map sniping everybody at the same time. Okay, that guy's hacking, But it's easy to tell usually when somebody's hacking. But boy, people accuse everybody of hacking. I don't know. I think it's a problem. But again, I think the average game, like, I don't think it's ruined games. I think most games are still fine. You do run into it once in a while, which sucks. But yeah. Why not eliminate the fear of people worrying about hackers? Yeah, I don't think AI is ever going to be able to get people to stop fearing shit. That's a uniquely human problem. Okay, this is the deck. I'm gonna fire up some Clair Obscur. I have to run to the bathroom real quick, so I don't know. Feast your eyes on this, and I'll be back. Or maybe I'll get Clair Obscur up. You know what? Clair Obscur, the music is just too nice, and it's so much nicer to just watch or listen to the Clair Obscur music than to stare at a deck. Okay. Yeah, apparently the YouTube titles are not changing, which is really annoying. I've got to figure out why. I've got to probably post on the stupid Stream Elements Discord and tell them, hey, your shit is busted. After Clair Obscur is beaten, I'm going to go to Doom and probably finish Doom, I think, next. Okay, we're probably going to have to go over here. All right, and I'll be right back. Let me run a quick ad. I apologize if you're a sub, you won't have to watch this, but the rest of you, thank you for watching Magic. I appreciate you. Hang out for Clair. It's an awesome game if you haven't seen it. I'm sure if you don't live under a rock, you've heard of this game already. I'll be back very quickly. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. The music, I know, Crispy. Yeah, it's not the original dude and stuff, but anyway, I'll be right back. All right, let's do it. Creates AI wants to create the disruption. Well, it wants to tell you what you want to hear, kind of thing, right? Or get you the quickest answer. Is that what you're referring to? Like, that's when you ask it a specific problem. I don't think it's going to tell you that if you ask it just anything, but. Oh, I didn't know that, Chris. Wow. Yeah, I love the music in the old games, and I know he was a big part. He was the main guy, but I think, yeah, it's just not the same. Oh, the foretells are capped? So... So I could fight these guys. I was trying to beat these guys on the beach, but they are tough. I think I can do it. Let's try. Rhythm shooter? Oh. Yeah. The, I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Okay. So let's remember what we're doing here. I know that the guy on the left is gonna shield up his buddies. I was doing the light holder here. Hitting this guy. Let's just do that.
aroma is flowing.
And then she was gonna go rock slide for 5. So I'm actually gonna shoot this guy's lantern. I don't want this guy to do his special ability. There we go. And without a lantern, I think that affects the abilities this guy can do. Plus, he's weak to my shots. But I want to use my last 4 AP, and I'm gonna use wildfire instead. Yeah, he dodges it because he's flying. Okay. Focused foretell? Sure.
Take your shot.
Okay, this guy swings. Parry. Nice. He's gonna burn away, I think. This guy buffs his allies, of course. Okay. Spawns pots.
Eyes up, there, so.
Yep. Oh, welcome YouTube, by the way. If you're watching this YouTube video.
Let us stain them. Here we go.
Pretty sure that guy's gonna die. Oh, I need to hit these things. Yeah, otherwise he shoots me. Hit the big guy. Man, we're doing barely any damage to this guy. Parried. Okay, going up to 7 AP. This guy buffs his allies, and then he brings his pots back.
I'll do it.
Oh boy.
Take your shot. I'll do it. Careful now.
Parry.
Take your shot.
What? Oh my god, it's that. It's the shooting. Let's rebirth.
A brilliant light.
Okay, she comes back powerful. 5-hit combo. Oh god. Nope. I didn't even parry the first blow. Oh my god. Okay.
Ready.
Bring her
Sorry,
back.
Failed. Take your shot. Take your shot. Not today.
God, she gets so much. Oh, I dodged it. Okay, hold on. I need to break those pots. That guy's shooting is too deadly. Ooh. That guy die? Yes. Okay, revive her.
Don't worry.
I should just do that every time. Oh, okay. I can't parry it.
A storm is coming.
I think I agree. I wasted it there, right? Rebirth again.
Brilliant light. Here.
Okay. Let's try this fight again. I know I can do this. That guy is tough. You're absolutely right, Chris. Dying to the laser shot is funny. It is. It's so fast. It's just like, boom, you're dead. Like you're getting sniped, literally. Yeah, sorry. Why? You're what? You're like, oh man. Which game, Crispy? What game was he Taram recommending? I missed it. Are you laughing at me? Don't laugh. I'm getting better. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I like maybe using him. I should just fire all my shots at that guy and just kill his ass, right? The other guy is so much easier to parry. I'm just gonna kill this idiot. There, and he's burning now? Good. And then we'll just do a basic attack here. Same thing with her. Okay, he's gonna burn away. I don't need to shoot him again. So I could wildfire here. I'm just gonna go immolation on this guy. Okay, she should put the focus foretell on the big guy. Let's hope he doesn't eat her first. Apparently I can't parry. Amazing.
Bring it on.
Just try it. Just try it.
Keep saying the same thing over and over. Raise her.
I won't waste this. Careful, Verso.
Oh, the last one I didn't parry? Oh, great. And he eats the... Okay. I'm not going to win this one.
Not impressed.
Yeah. Just die. Okay. Hellsinger. Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah. I know Hellsinger. It's old now. It's a few years old. Yeah, I think I've seen it. I've never played it, but it looked cool. It was almost like it's a bullet hell game, right? But it's, yeah, timed to music and stuff. Rhythm FPS game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's try this again. Here we go. We got this. Here we go. Nice. Take care of you. And I have 3 AP still because of dead cells. One hit. Sure. Okay. Actually, let's wildfire here. This hits all of the guys, gives them burn. Okay, she goes focus foretell on the big guy.
Oh well.
Parry. Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah. One of them's gonna die. I'm glad it's him. I think the other two will be able to free him soon enough. How does it work? If I break him or something? That's when... Ooh, I only have 3 AP. You know what? I'm gonna thermal transfer this guy, and that lets me recover 4 AP, right? And then he's gonna burn. Okay. Now I can go Sealed Fate. Big damage. Nice. Getting a bunch of AP there. That guy dies. Oh, I'm too soon. Damn it. Okay, she's overflowing with energy. Yep. Rebirth. Bring her back. She comes back powerful with 9 AP. Oh boy, 5-hit combo. Okay. Oh, parries! All the parries. Nice. Oh boy. Spectral sweep. Yeah. And then crits keep the foretell.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay. I could mayhem here. If I thermal transfer, I get... Oh, he's not burning, so I won't get the AP back. Let's go mayhem. It uses all of my stains. Okay. No! How am I not parrying? It's so weird because I can't tell from this distance who is he targeting. I think that's what's making me do it incorrectly. Bring her back.
Welcome back.
Let's immolate him.
Feel the fur.
Okay.
Careful now.
Oh boy. Nope. Too slow. And the face plant. Yep. She's very dead. Bring her back.
I'm back.
Don't have too many more of those.
Careful now. Try me.
Yeah, because he keeps switching, and they're different distances away from this spit.
A
Weak to
storm
lightning.
is coming.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, generating a bunch of stains there. He's got 20? Let's do Sealed Fate. This is gonna do crazy damage. 8,500
ready
total.
to evade.
Okay, this I can block. No. Oh my god, dude. No.
Not today. I'm waiting.
Okay.
Let's gamble.
It's useless. Oh boy. I have 2 more revive tints. Let's use the second last one here. He's not burning. Burn him.
Dodge scale.
Oh boy. Ah, nice. Okay, his break bar is going up. Sealed Fate.
Your fate is sealed.
Nice, 73 hundo. She's got nothing going on.
Dodge CL. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'm waiting.
Oh,
Ready to evade.
there we go. Ooh, 55 hundo. Sealed Fate again. Spectral Sweep. Dark Blade. Oh, 9999. That hit him so hard he spits out my other dude. Yes. Thermal transfer. I already have 6 AP.
Quake in fear.
Okay. No longer stunned. He also has no more foretell on him. Okay. Mayhem? Oh, I can't mayhem. No. He's not burning. Okay, let's just get him burning here. Awkward, but... Okay, this guy's back. Light holder? He's at rank D, so his whole mechanic is he's got to land hits to get up to A or S rank. Oh wow, okay, he eats another dude. Thought he was done eating. Okay. I have 1 AP. Blitz doesn't do it. Radiant Slash not amazing here. I guess I'm gonna do this. Not amazing.
Take cover.
Oh boy, this is his best combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, no! Oh, and I had one more chance. There, the parry on the end. Okay, I'm alive. Everything's fine. This is totally fine. I only have 3. I have 3 AP. You gotta be kidding me. Thermal transfer. This gets me 4 AP. Okay, another turn. Could rock slide. Can't do extra damage with the rock slide. He's burning for 3. Okay.
Blue neck, careful.
Okay.
Take cover. Ready to evade.
Watch out.
Okay. He's got, wow, nice hit. He's got a lot of damage here. He's on C, B, B, A. C increased to heal to 100 health. I should perfect recovery here, right? Yeah.
Would have lived.
Let me.
Wow. Okay. I could mayhem here. Thermal transfer takes another turn. He's not burning anymore, though. Let's go for mayhem. I could break him. No. Oh boy. 5 hits. Ah! Oh my god.
You're outmatched.
I have 6 AP.
I won't lose again. Careful, Verso.
Not impressed. Not impressed.
Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed. Wow. Nice counterattack, dude. Wildfire. Just immolate him.
Watch out.
Oh boy. No! Uh-oh.
Time to end this.
He's on B. So I could go perfect break, costs 5 AP if I'm B? What? It already costs 5. Oh, it normally costs 7. Okay. Very high light damage. Medium light damage, 2 hits, dispels status effects. Let's go for the perfect break here. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Don't die, dude. Oh god, what did I say?
Just try it.
Oh, and I'm dead. Oh god. Send in the reserve team. Male. Oh boy. Male. She gets hit by anything, she's dead. Oh, I went too soon. I knew. As soon as I touched it, I knew. Oh, goodness. If I break him, he spits him out. Yeah, that's what I figured. I broke him once already that fight, but... Oh, he has so much HP. I can definitely take this. I can definitely take this fight, but... It's a grind. The last guy is an absolute grind. He's got so much HP, and he eliminates one of my characters from the combat, which is super obnoxious. Okay, let's just take this idiot out. Trying to hit that crystal in the middle. The marks basically kill that guy immediately. That's awesome. And I can't do anything there. Just go radiant damage to everybody.
Storm is coming.
Rock slide. I think I like wildfire here early. When there's 2 guys to hit. And then she can foretell the big guy. Okay. Parry. Good. Yeah. Ooh, Lune is annoying when he eats her because she's the one that can revive the other ones without using an elixir, right? Awkward. It's just sealed fate. When it says can break, it only means it's gonna break if the break bar is all the way up, right? This yellow bar at the top, at this low of a break bar, you know, total, this guy's not gonna break, even though it says it could break, right? It's not possible. He's got to be like a certain, he's got to be past the halfway point. I don't even know. Does it have to be completely full before something like this breaks? I'm gonna go sealed fate.
seen.
Getting tons of AP there. Yeah, he just dies. Nice. Okay, I get to go again. That's wild. I'm on B. Blitz is increased damage. Sure.
Just try it.
Okay.
Take your shot.
Not impressed.
I'm waiting.
Nice.
Let's play.
Okay. Her base attack does a lot of damage, but yeah, let's go for this. Crits increase the foretell. Oh, all the way to 20. Nice. Okay, I gotta parry this. Wow. I don't know why I'm like half a second late. I don't know. Weird. All right. Oh, I have no AP. Okay. Let's bring her back.
Disaster expedition.
She comes back powerful.
I'm waiting. Look out.
Nice. Both of them picking up a little bit of AP there. Okay, no foretell or anything. Could Grim Harvest here. I like this.
Lady Luck smiled today.
That is crazy damage. Okay, so his break bar is almost at half. Yeah, we gained 2 AP here. Oh, I missed the second one. Shit. Okay. Wait, I didn't get 2 AP? Shit. One of them hit me so I don't parry. Oh boy. Use an energy tint.
Eyes up, Verso. It's locked on you.
Careful now.
Okay, good. Lots of AP now.
Matched.
I'm on B, perfection level. B, increased damage with the purification. Perfect break. Kind of like that.
Break.
Nice. That didn't do it.
Lady Luck smiled today. I'm waiting.
No. He's getting so close to breaking. Nice. Okay. B. B rank. Could go for the purification here. I think I like perfect break though. This is gonna break him.
Break.
Oh, really? The 9999 no good? Phantom Blade, break him.
Lady Luck smiled today.
There we go. Spits out Lune. Okay. She's back, baby. Get him burning.
My turn.
Yeesh. You know what? I'm gonna use a healing tint on himself. Okay.
Here's your card.
She put the cards on him. Yeah, he goes bye-bye. Okay, he had no AP anyway, so good riddance. Gotta break this guy again. That is no small task. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna do this. Get 4 AP. Set up for a big turn next turn. She's out of AP. I'm gonna use a small energy tint on myself, so next turn I can use that Twilight.
Brace yourselves.
Maybe using an energy tint is pointless because he's giving me a bunch of AP by making these kind of attacks. Like, that kind of attack is an easy to parry attack that gives me a lot of AP, right? What do I do here? Rock slide? Kind of tempting. Okay, 7 AP. Let's go for Spectral Sweep. Phantom Blade.
Lady Luck smile.
Phantom Blade. Oh god, that damage is crazy. That wasn't even a crit. Yes. Okay. Oops. Skills. Mayhem. Nice. Phantom Blade. Ooh, that was way less damage. Oh, because of the Twilight, right?
Try me. Look out.
Okay. Nice. Break bars going up. Rock slide.
Ready?
Okay.
Here's your card.
Let's set him up with the cards here. Uh-oh. Oh, no way! I did it 1 second too
Not
soon.
today.
Shit.
Waiting.
There.
Well.
Oh, I want to hit this guy. But I need to revive her.
I won't lose again.
You sure about that? I gain a second turn. I guess I will do this. And then I'll just immolate him. Uh-oh. Okay. Sile holding it together here.
Gamble.
Okay, Sealed Fate. Let's go Phantom Blade again. Bam! 9999. Ooh, good. We get our guy back here. He's stunned. Now he's burning, so I'm gonna pick up a bunch of AP here. That'll be good for next round. No longer stunned.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, this guy's got Light Holder. Yeah, 5 hits. It's up to B rank. Okay, Sile goes away. She was doing good damage, so that's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna kill him before I break him again. We'll see though. Now I could do a big rock slide, but I don't have the AP. Thermal transfer, he's burning, so I gain 4 AP and take another turn. It's kind of crazy. Nope. Apparently I don't take another turn. Why is that? Okay.
Careful, Verso.
Watch out.
Okay, he's going up.
A storm is
He's almost at A rank. Wait a minute. Rock slide. Yeah, I can use 3 different colors, right? Yeah, let's go for rock slide. Damn, there we go. Oh boy. 5-hit combo. Okay, I didn't block one of them, but we're good. Everything's fine. Okay. He's not burning? Okay, let's immolate him.
Let's carve a path.
Perfect break. Let's go for it.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
We're fine. We're doing fine here. Okay. He's burning? Let's do this, take another turn, and get 4 AP. That's a crazy combo. And now I can rock slide. Yeah, let's hit him with the rock slide. Okay. Perfect break again. Yeah, this guy gives you... Whoa, this guy gives you so much AP, right? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm only on 3 AP. I can't bring him back
Let
here.
the ink flow.
You know what? I'm gonna try and finish this guy. Oh, I missed it. Oh man, I think if I got perfect, maybe I win this.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Parry for the win. Oh, he's at like 0. Oh, spits out Sile. Okay, I think he's dead. Yes. What a battle. That was an awesome battle. I like it because, it's very hard, right? Sweet, 31,000 XP. Poiterim? What did I just get? Level 10, I got Augmented Counter. Level 10. Abyssal Ram, level 10. Burjon Skin. Polished Chroma Catalyst. Wow. Huge victory. So, what did I get here? I've got a new... let's get the first strike out of here. I got Augmented Counter. Increased counterattack damage, sure. Level 10. Health? Wow, huge health buff on that, too. Actually, hold on. Got 0. She's got 1, sure. She's got 4? Sure. So who got a new weapon? It was Verso. Yeah. Abyssal Ram level 10. Increased base attack damage. Holy shit, 540? Vitality and defense. Okay, well I have a ton of vitality, so I think that's okay. I could re-spec him, but... Wow, huge. Okay, and we got new wardrobe? No, not for him. Double braid? Sure. Didn't I get... Oh. What's that, I guess? Okay, nice. 31k XP is massive, yeah. Let's heal the party. Okay. Picked up the augmented counter. Don't see anything else here. Expedition ship from one of the previous expeditions. Ah, there's another little something to pick up. Beautiful. Okay, so we are on this island right now. I think I haven't been to the other side here. Or wait, I did do that, didn't I? Let's go. Yeah, I came over here already. Oh yeah, I can't go underwater yet. Apparently he can go underwater. There's another underwater spot. Okay, and it looks like I can't go any further here. Wow, giant Neverons. Let's go back to the other side there. Ekie. What is this? Where am I? I've never been down here, I think. Have I? I don't think I've been down there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Okay, nothing there. Just making sure, being thorough. The combat's sweet, yeah. NG stuff, NG plus stuff, nice. I'm not quite there yet, but someday. Okay. Let's go see what's up over here.
Well, that will help.
Dead energy, level 15. 17% crit? You gotta be kidding me. Level 15, holy shit. Like, I mean, my highest Pictos are level 8, and then I got a 10 and a 15, like, back to back. Level 15 Pictos? I feel like I shouldn't even be able to pick that up yet, but I'm getting rewarded handsomely for exploring here and being thorough. Nothing here, though, it looks like. Yeah, I can't go in there. Oh, what is this? What is this? Can't interact with it, huh? Nothing here. Okay, let's go in here and see what this is. It might be something that's way, way too tough for me to handle, but we'll see. It'll warn us. Danger, dark shores. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Good. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the combat is sweet. I do like it. I get, like, it becomes a little bit repetitive for me, but I know why that's appealing to a lot of people. Like, I get it. Yeah, I went through all here already. Water world. Okay. I know why it's appealing to people, I get it, but I don't know, I find it to be a little bit repetitive after a while. Like, it's a little bit frustrating in the way all I have to do is just memorize this boss's attack pattern. That seems too rote for me, you know? I want something that, like, forces me to think outside the box and come up with an ingenious way to beat this boss rather than just, like, find the sweet spot in the corner and, you know, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I love deals, bro. Apla. Braid. Short and curly. Oh, sure. That's it. Okay. Oh. Braid. Sure, let's go with the braid. Short and curly. Vintage. Let's keep it vintage. Whoa. Okay. Can't go in these things. This thing I feel like I can break, but I don't know how to do that yet. Nothing here. Let's see what's in this portal. Oh yeah, Crispy, really? That's awesome. I love hearing it. I thought there would just be new characters with new abilities, but if it's actually different things with combat... Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. Let's check this out. I don't think I've ever done this. Oh, it's just one of these. Nope. Oh, it's an actual level. Wait, did I come through here? The Stone Wave Cliffs. Yeah, I did come through here, right? Alright, we get to upgrade. Just put them in wherever. I think you end up getting so many respecs that you don't need to be super picky with this. Like, if I get to the spot where I'm fighting a really crazy boss, I'm just gonna recoat right beforehand and just go max, you know, whatever abilities I need to kill him. Elemental Trick deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth 4 hits. And crits generate the corresponding stain. For 4 hits, single target, and low damage. Kind of interesting. That's really good with Mayhem, obviously. I think I'm going to save hers. I'm going to go for something higher. He's got Berserk Slash, deal 3 medium single target physical damage hits. And then for the more health I'm missing, the better it is. I think think I'm gonna save his as well. Gonna save hers. Okay. Refill our elixirs. Did I come through here already? I don't know if I did. No, I did not. Oh, this is a crazy cave then. There are airships here. Other expeditions, I'm assuming. That looks like a scary dude at the end there. I'm gonna battle. Okay.
An advantage.
Color of Lumina. Can't go down there. I can't parkour jump up over any of this. Go up. All these ropes and things you're assuming are put there by... Ooh. Ah, there you are. Okay, so I've got to find a couple more of those. Where could they be? Oh, I see one over there. It's not on the central shaft. Okay. Ah, there it is. Nice.
What have we here?
Nice. Okay, let's go down there and battle. I think that was the only reason we came up here, right? Back down we go. Okay. The cliffs, the cave. Yeah, I haven't been to the cave, I think. This is all new, so I like it. Finding new places. The exploration's interesting in this game. Wow, is that like the guts of a huge ship? That looks like the compartments of a ship almost. Huge one, though. I should show you guys pictures of the beach I went to in South Korea on the coast of Jeju Island, this volcanic island. There is exactly like this. You can tell that's where the devs must have seen it. It's, I don't know if there's other places in the world that have them, but they have these like perfectly hexagonal pillars of black stone, and they're all clustered together exactly like this. I've seen this kind of thing in real life. It's funny. In a video game, it looks just like something cool, but it actually is stuff that is real, right? I don't know if you guys have seen that, but I'm sure there's other places in the world that might have it, but... Oh, wow, that was a weird teleport. A little awkward. Are they gonna battle us? God, that guy looks wild. So I fought these dudes before. I don't think you can shoot the crystal on their back, can you? Maybe? Apparently he doesn't want to fight. So I'm just gonna pick this up first. Nice. Exhausting power. 50% damage if exhausted. I wonder if this guy puts exhaust on us. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's level that up. Ah! Thought it was gonna tell me. Oh, when you exit these small areas, it doesn't tell you yes or no, do you want to exit? Oh, please don't take me to the... I hope I'm in the back entrance where I came in, right? Oh my god, are you serious? Sorry about that. Okay, well... I guess I'll save it again anyway. Okay. Oops. I thought it would tell me, do you want to exit this area or something, but I forgot this game doesn't do that exactly. Yeah, this is a short. You learned that the hard way too. This is a short walk, but yeah, now I know. I play a lot of games. I stream and I play a ton of games. You look at my YouTube channel, like playing Avowed. Avowed is awesome. There's so many little things, quality of life things that game does so well, and just the worlds and everything feel great. This game very similar, but much more linear, and like there's differences, of course. But looks wise, like this game has a much more. It's got a like romantic look, like the way they use the lighting and everything. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, here he comes. Oh god, I fucking missed. Oh god, he's gonna get the first attack. Oh, that's bad. Chromatic Hexga. Oh boy, powers up. A strange power emanates from his crystal. Can I break that? I can't even do damage to that thing. Is it because he has the shield on? Maybe. I could apply the burn. Burn's nice because it actually burns the shields on his turn every time, right? Okay.
Your existence ends now.
Here's your card.
Okay.
Careful now.
3 blocks.
Let the ink flow.
He's turning different colors. I'm a little scared here.
Radiance away. Oh well.
Oh, I die. Wow. Okay. No, I'm good. Can I take this guy? He kills me in 1 shot. It's a little annoying. I feel like I probably am a little bit too low level for this fight. Right? Try this again. 1 more time, but I think if he's killing me, AoE attack, like insta kill my whole team. I'm not gonna try and sit here and have a perfect fight against this guy in order to beat him. That's just crazy. You say go for it. It's old school in a lot of ways? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by old school exactly, because that now old school for me covers multiple generations. Oh, why am I stuck on this? This is how he got me last time. Pick up the thing.
Constantine.
There we go.
Theoretically of the 54th.
As soon as I get out of this
We're
menu,
born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset.
Tams.
We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the council, well, the council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes.
Oh, wow.
They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At
Wow.
least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters.
Wow.
I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
Interesting. Ah, God. Oh, I hit him. I think I hit him. Did I?
Not impressed.
Oh, God, he didn't kill me. Okay, I'm okay.
Forward.
See, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay, great. Everything's fine, chat. See? I keep prematurely dodging. I parried twice there. Perfect recovery?
Incoming.
Wow, that's fast. Shit.
No margin for error. Let's finish this. Continue.
Oh, except... Oh, do I still heal? He blocked it with his shield, but... Light holder, let's break those shields. I need a 5-hit combo here. And still one shield up. Ugh. God damn it. I hate that. He swings, but he's not swinging at you. He does like a bluff swing, and then he swings, and I keep getting caught by it. Because of course I am. I mean, that's why he does it.
You could do better.
Oh boy, Rage. Rage is a status effect that makes the character twice in a row? Oh man, look how many shields he has. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. What? What? Oh my god, that was like a 6-hit combo. I did it again. Oh, this is so hard. This guy's moves are bananas. I am gonna send her in. I need to just play against him. She's like, what have you guys got me into? Oh my god. Block. 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 Block, block. Block, block. Block, block, block. It's like a 7-hit combo. Oh, block. Yeah, there's an 8th hit at the end. Wow, awesome. Okay, I like this fight though. That is awesome. Okay. 8-hit combo. The nice thing is he doesn't insta-kill my whole team, I realized. I know the dude can definitely survive it. I think Lune can as well. What's the dude's name? Venso? Is that his name? He sounds like a coffee at Starbucks. I'll have a tall Americano, Venso-sized Americano. Okay, tough guy. Oh god, I did it again! Run away! And punch! Okay. Whew. First strike. That was close.
Careful, Verso.
There we go. You didn't bluff me this time, you bastard. Yes. Okay. I want to parry an entire 8-hit combo. That's my achievement unlocked here. What do I go with first? Am I just gonna get him burning? I like just burning. Don't use a ton of AP here. He's resistant to burn. Okay, we've got the light holder. That just takes me higher, faster than any other attack I can do. Takes me up to B-, basically. Yeah. And then same with her. She's just gonna set up the first turn. Set up for a big hit.
Eyes up, Verso.
Yes! Okay. Wow, he has a lot of HP too. Shit. Okay. Not vulnerable to that. Another light holder? That'll get him up to S class, right? A, S.
Eyes
Okay.
up, Verso.
Okay, he's got 4 shields. Ooh. Okay, he's got the, yeah, let's just go Sealed Fate. This does a ton of attacks, or a ton of hits. There goes his shields.
Eyes up, Verso.
Yes. Okay. All those triggers from my Pictos. Thermal transfer, he's no longer burning. Still, 2 hits gets rid of his shields, and I get an extra turn here. And then maybe I've got 2 AP. Maybe we just immolate him again. Get that burn going. He's resistant, but it still removes his shield, right? Kind of just want a basic attack here. I have S-class perfection right now, though. So what does that mean? That means if it says B increased damage or C increased damage, it automatically counts for anything C or above, right? I imagine.
Radiance awaits.
Take cover!
Oh boy. Oh. That's a different one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Bring her back. Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed. Spectral Sweep. He's got 5. Phantom Blade is nice. I still like Sealed Fate the best. Spectral Sweep's pretty good though. It builds up the Foretell. Yeah, it goes to 20. What the hell's going on there? I don't see him taking any damage from her. What's up with that? Am I crazy? It seems like he's not taking any damage here. I don't see any numbers changing. Is it bugged? Am I crazy? Oh, shoot the crystals? Is it something I should do? If there's a special hint, yeah, let me know what it is. Is it shoot the crystal? I was doing that earlier, but it seemed like it was doing nothing. Now I feel like I'm not actually doing any damage. I'm not doing any damage to this guy, am I? Yeah.
Not impressed.
Oh my god, that's a lot of shields. I'm not doing any damage to this dude. Oh, this crystal is vulnerable.
Careful now.
Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Let's carve a path.
I think I have to get rid of his shields, right? Before I target his crystal. It seems like he is not taking any damage. Yeah, that's crazy. 1, pause, 2, 3.
My turn.
Okay.
You could do better.
Oh, now he's taking damage. Okay.
Storm is coming.
Okay, I see what's happening here. So yeah, we've got to break his shields first.
It's locked on you.
Oh boy. Oh! God, the last hit. I thought it was a 3-hit combo. Oh my god.
I'm waiting.
Oh my god.
A storm is coming.
Here we go again.
Yeesh. Oh
Brace
boy.
yourselves.
Keeps powering up. He's got so many shields.
Dodge CL.
Okay. Picking up some AP, breaking some shields. He's got 5 hits? I think 5 hits is the best here. Let's go for that.
Resistance ends now.
Just trying to get rid of those shields. Okay, now we can shoot his thing. And okay, he's taking damage again.
Incoming.
Oh, I didn't block that one. Shit. Okay, I get it now, I guess. Yeah, you gotta keep wailing on the crystal. But you've got to break his shields first so that you can do damage to the crystal, and then you take it out with... You keep him low and he doesn't do a lot of damage? He still can kill me in one shot, though. It's weird. So I still feel like, I don't know, I'm at a big disadvantage in this fight. Yeah, his combo's crazy. He didn't even bust out the 8-hit combo that time. Okay. He's holding a statue as a club, right? He's holding a giant statue. Nope. Goodness.
You saved me.
That's better.
Careful, Verso.
Wait a minute. Oh, he's got so many. Yeah, hold on. Let's do a sealed fate.
Your fate is sealed.
Take off a bunch of those shields.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. No, I'm spamming it like a noob. I don't know that, I should have used an elixir, probably. Oh, his combos are hard to predict. I'm not used to them.
Take your shot.
Yeah, okay. I think this might be a little too tough. I don't need to bang my head on the wall here over and over. I think I should come back later when I can properly do this, but I feel like it's just on the edge of doability. It's on the brink. I can probably do it. It's just gonna take a little bit of like time and a little bit of luck. And I could do it. It's not really luck at all, but it's kind of luck for me. I'm not consistent enough. There's too much variance in my skill at this game, so I don't know. If it bleeds, it can die, Reki. You're not wrong. I can kill it, but it could take me 10 tries. You know what we should do? Get the bets up here. What do you guys think? You have to shoot it a lot, yeah. Okay, yeah, you gotta keep shooting that crystal, keep it in check, right? Maybe I should just shoot it right away. Oh. Okay. There go the shields. We pick up a bunch of AP. Oh! There we go. Okay, now we're talking. Slap. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Let's just get out of the basement here and get up to A rank if we can. Okay. Let's go focus Foretell.
Let us stain them.
Okay. Let's start him burning.
Feel the burn.
Your existence ends now.
A rank. Okay, he's no longer stunned. He burns. No, it's just slow, slightly more delayed. I keep doing it a little bit too soon. This is easy peasy now. Oh yes.
Welcome back.
Shit. Basic attack.
Storm is coming.
Is he burning? He is burning. Pick up some AP. No longer stunned. Shit. Am I don't know if I'm breaking him here. I don't think I am.
Take cover.
Yeah, I have to wait for him to do this, right? Yeah, now I can break him again. 3.
The cards have spoken.
Just try it.
There we go. Okay, I didn't get smoked by that second or last blow.
The storm is coming.
Ready to strike.
Get back to A rank. Oh, I'm so close.
Danger.
Shit. I don't have... Should just shoot him. That burns the most shield, plus a basic attack. Oh, I put him back down.
Dodge is here.
Okay, oh boy. Damn it. Slightly too quick.
Bring it on.
Oh no. That's bad. He takes so many turns. Oh boy.
Let's finish this.
He has so many shields. How am I gonna do this? You know what? I'm gonna take a small energy tint. I'm gonna do a 5-hit combo next turn. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. This is big bad. This is a 4-hit combo at least.
Let's carve a path.
There we go. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Got so many shields. There we go. Okay. Lune's next. The other guy gets a turn first, but... Nice. Okay, lots of AP.
Let the ink flow.
And then she's next, so small energy tint on her. Now she's got it. Gustav's next. Small energy tint on him.
Ready to
Or
strike.
not Gustav, oops. Slip of the tongue there. There we go. And now, could do perfect recovery here. Radiant Slash?
A storm is coming.
I'm out of AP here, is the problem. Yeah. I mean, I have one more AP tint. Kinda wanna save that right now. Just sandbag our AP. I like the burn. The burn helps take out his shields.
Try me.
No.
Disaster escalation.
Nice. Okay. Get some AP. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Okay, she can thermal transfer to get more AP here. Weak to ice. Interesting. He's going next. Let's do basic attack here. Okay, he's got light holder, S class. Hold on. I'm S class right now? I gained 2 AP. Yeah, it's gotta be light holder. Good damage. Where's my 2 AP? Okay, he turns it back on. Goes right up to yellow. Okay. Nice. Get some AP. Okay. Oof. Shit. I couldn't finish him? Needed to stun him there. Oh, yes. Okay, her turn. Good. Skills. Thermal transfer. She picks up 4 AP.
Radiance away.
Ugh.
Let the ink flow.
Rock slide, no extra damage. I could wildfire for increased damage here. Let's go for that. Put the big burn on him. Okay, he is resistant to the burn. Nice. Okay. Charging up. Let's pop that bad boy. I only have 2 AP.
A storm is coming.
Easy. Oops. Oh, now she's got sealed fate. Actually, I'm just gonna go Phantom Blade. High damage could break him. Oh, the max damage blow. You love to see it. Let's immolate him again, get that burn on him. Wow. Sael has 9 AP. Okay, Sael by herself, Sael could just blow through this guy's all his shields and break that. Yeah, she's got all of it. Oh, nasty. Oh, the base attack damage 3,000 there. She's got no AP. Okay. He's got 4 AP, which means Light Holder, S-Class. Okay.
Here's your card.
Oh, and there it is. Huge. Energizing Revive, 3 AP to all allies when revived. Ooh, and take 50% less damage but can't be healed. I've had that before. Both of those leveled up. Sweet. Holy crap, that guy was tough. He didn't get to do any of those combos, so thank you, chat, for telling me
Constantine,
what to do there.
theoretically of the 50.
Yeah. Heard that already. And I don't think there was anything else. Before I leave, let me see if I can interact with that. Okay. That was it. You're basically coming here to fight some dude, and then you're out. Deal. I don't know if I'll be able to play too much longer, but there was nothing else over here. Yeah, this is the way I came in, right? So it just deposits you back at the entrance, even though we definitely came out a different entrance. Okay, so what else do we have here? The Stonewave Cliffs Cave. I can keep going up the coast. I just kind of want to explore. So let's see. Wow, what is that in the air over there? Ooh. These guys could be tough. I recognize one of them. I think I could take those guys. Is this the... No, this isn't the Gestrel. Oh, it is Gestrel Beach. Okay. But I thought... What? I thought Gestrel Beach was over here somewhere. Oh, there's 2 Gestrel. That's Gestrel Beach as well. Oh, this is a different Gestrel Beach. I'm sure of it. Let's fight these guys. Reki, thank you for giving me the gumption to do that. If it bleeds, it dies. Absolutely. And we came through. We went through with it. I was this close to maybe just going, you know what, this guy's too strong. No.
You're outmatched.
Die. Perfect break. Blitz, Radiant Slash. Yeah, let's just do Radiant Slash.
A storm is coming.
Wildfire.
Doing in.
Burn both.
Brace yourself.
Oh, I should have blocked that. My bad.
Not today.
Nice. Sael with the counter to kill him. Shields its allies. Nope. Thermal transfer. Get those shields off there and pick up some AP.
You're outmatched. Your existence ends now.
Here we go.
Oh. Yeah.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, this guy does have a lot of AP.
Look out.
one left.
Don't die next time.
Okay, yeah, please don't die. There we go.
Full deck.
Okay. Resistant to burn. Seven. Let's perfect break this guy.
Break.
Oh, he's shielded. Right. Oh, nice parry. On the 3 hit. Lune. Doing good work.
Wait in the field.
There, now I have all 4. She's in Twilight here. Nice. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let's perfect recovery himself, right? Yeah.
Not
Okay.
impressed.
Shields himself. That's fine. She's gonna strip those shields with spectral sweep.
I'm waiting.
Nice. Nope. She's waiting, all right. Yeah.
Let's carve a path.
No more revive tints. Awkward.
A storm is coming.
Okay, now she's got 5 AP, she can revive the other girl. Damn it. Just do a basic attack here. Okay. She can rebirth.
A brilliant light. You saved me.
Damn it. Didn't parry the first one. Maybe these guys are all the same? I didn't even think about that. I should be maybe blasting this guy's crystal. No? I don't actually think that does anything. Anyway, he hopefully dies to the burn here.
It's
No?
not on you.
There we go. Sweet. Ooh, Brularum. That's the girl's weapon. Okay. Brularum level 10. That's hers, right? Ooh. Base attack applies 2 burn. Nice. Okay. Confident goes to level 10. I could go to the beach here. Oh, Lumina learned. Nice. This is a different beach, I guess? Which is crazy. Let's check it out. The last Jezreel beach had a little challenge on it. It was fun. Is this the same as the other one? There's some kind of like obstacle course? Gestural Beach Rafting Volley Club. Let's beach raft volley. What should we do here? This is a place I built to share my passion for volleyball. You'll go on the rafts behind me and play volleyball with one of my creations. I captured a few baby gestrels we can use as balls. Baby gestrels? I asked for their consent. They all said yes. Anyway, my creations will shoot baby gestrels at you and you should throw them back. You're a warrior, aren't you? Use your attack to throw them back. And I'll reward you with amazing stuff if you win. Okay. Okay. Not much else here, is there? Okay, should I try this once? Let's give it a shot. Let's beach raft volley. Which Sakabatate? The weakest. You're not exactly brave. Thanks. Use F to throw them back. Okay. What? Oh. No. I don't get it. What am I supposed to... Am I supposed to shoot them? Jump? F. To throw them back? Oh. Okay. Oh. I see. Oh, you could take 5 hits. Okay. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Nice. Resplendent. Oh, I don't think I've gotten one of those yet. Okay, let's try the normal Sakabatate. Understandable. Here you go. Whoa. He's got a lot more HP. Okay. Shit. Oh, that one's flaming. No. No. He had 2 HP left. Okay. Normal one. This is fun. It's ridiculous, but I gotta beat it now. Oh. Oh. I don't even have to be facing his direction. Okay, well that changes everything. Oh. Oh no. What? Okay. Oh, I had 1 hit left and I was about to die. Close. New outfit. Swimsuit? Okay. The strongest. You have no chance, but okay. Oh man. That's a big raft. Oh, he's got so many HP. Oh, I'm terrible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, I'm bad. We're zoomed out here. I'm further away than I was in the other 2 fights, I feel like. Okay, okay. Right. For some reason, I don't think the timing is the same. I feel like it is because I'm zoomed out here, but gotta get the hang of it. Yeah, I think we're definitely zoomed out compared to the last 2 fights, right? Because the raft is so damn big. fuck? I don't get it. What? Am I not hitting them? I don't understand. It looks like I'm hitting them, but again, I can't tell because I'm more zoomed out. I think I'm missing them, obviously. I don't understand. Okay. Oh. What? Why didn't I shoot? Oh man, there's like a cooldown. It's crazy. Okay. I'm spamming the button, but I didn't actually shoot. That is tough. Try again. Okay. What am I hitting? What am I hitting? I don't understand how I'm spraying on those, some of them, and I'm missing them. I don't understand. Okay, I'll give it one more try, and then we're gonna skip it for today, I think. But I don't understand how I'm supposed to hit them. I'm still not shooting them in the shooting them accurately enough or something. Like, what the fuck? Not that one. Oh, I can't even attack that one for some reason. Yeah, I lose. Oops. Okay, interesting. We'll try this next time. But that's where we're going to save it, I think, on the beach here, and pick it up there in the next episode. Thank you for watching. This game's awesome. That's a tough one. I'm going to do it next time. See you then. Peace. Okay, that's for the YouTube video. Wow, that is crazy. I don't understand how I'm supposed to do that, but... that is Clair Obscur. Expedition 33. It's a fun game. I'm enjoying it. Alright, let's go give somebody some love. Who's playing Clair Obscur? Let's see. Some people call it Expedition 33. I call it Clair Obscur, but I don't know. Dr. Purrington's streaming here. Bunch of people. Let's go find somebody playing Clair Obscur. Give them some love. The devs said they intended for these challenges to be reminiscent of old Final Fantasy, but yeah, they're janky. The parkour one was a pain in the ass, but let's go give somebody some love. What do we have here? The Revolutionary. Let's give him some love. I just like that name. The Revolutionary. Give him a follow, give him some love, and oops, hold on. Oh, you piece of crap. Stupid Twitch. There we go. Take care, Chris. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I appreciate all the advice, and yeah. The tips and tricks I need because I'm an idiot. I would have gotten there eventually, I'm guessing, but much easier when you guys tell me, you know, what I should actually be focusing on. I thought, like, I was shooting that guy's crystal at first, and I thought, oh, it's not doing anything, because I don't think it was doing damage at first, but I think it's because he was blocking. He had blocks up. Anyway, let's go give him some love, give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow, our last day this week, as we prepare for the regional championships in Montreal of Magic the Gathering, but gonna be playing some more Clair probably tomorrow, and then, yeah, we'll see how the rest of the week goes, but thank you guys for watching. Hopefully I see some of you tomorrow before we're off to Montreal. If not, have a great weekend. I won't be here, but I'll let you know how my trip was when I get back. Until then, peace.